Hey, welcome out there, Derby lovers. Track Shot Live 2022 Sanfilippo number 6. Number 6. All right, you guys. Hey, if you don't know what Sanfilippo is a disease that does nothing but take. All right, the disease takes. There's no cure for it. There's no nothing. You are going to be at the position of giving. That is what Sanfilippo is all about. It's all about giving. Things are given away. Everywhere you look around this facility today, there is nothing but give. The track gives. Spinning wheel gives. The spectators give. The drivers give. All these drivers are here for zero money. Zero money, you guys. Did you hear that? Everybody is giving to this disease, to this charity, and they just want to keep this getting bigger and bigger and bigger. If you could have seen Sanfilippo number 1 to what it is today at number 6, it's huge. You guys, take advantage of this, take a watch at this, and see this. Make this one of these destinations. All the money that comes in here today is all given back to charity to Sanfilippo. They have raised over $1 million in research for Sanfilippo for this evil disease. You know what is being taken from here? The lives of these young kids with this horrible disease where there is no cure. And this group with Spinning Wheels is fighting to get research. You people at home can donate into this thing and be part of Sanfilippo. Next year, the year to come, this is never going away. And yeah, I tell you what, everything that you see here is given away. The vendors, the people in the stands donate. And you know what? They're even giving away a car there. One of us from TrackShotLive is going to be running that car in the 2-man extreme. I don't know exactly how we're giving that thing away, and I'm actually afraid to find out how it's being given away. But I'll tell you what, it's all about fun for you guys at home. TrackShotLive, free 99, like always, Sanfilippo 2022. Don't miss it. And just remember, you can always go back and watch it again and again and again because it's all about giving.
Man, I'm struggling with this derby car. I'm not going to get it done in time. This part is just making me so mad.
Well, I can see you struggling there, Micah.
Sauer, I'm struggling hardcore over here, dude.
Have you ever checked out Indy CNC for parts?
You know what? I hadn't thought of Indy CNC. I'm glad you brought that up.
They have free shipping.
That's right, America. Free 99.
Oh, my Indy CNC parts have finally arrived. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yes, this is everything I need to get this car done. Make sure you check out Indy CNC on Facebook and on the interwebs.
All right, America, this is what you've been waiting for, muscle cars. Here's our boy Adrian Gilbert, JYD. You ready for a burnout with muscle cars? Let's do it. Woo! That's it, America.
Cody Wood, Binghamton, New York. I got a 67 Dodge Charger. I bought it from another derby guy who saved it from the junkyard. It was 3 cars away from being scrapped. I put a 318 LA block in it and had to put floors, had to do everything to it, but we gave her one last ride, and I'm gonna just go out there and stand on it and see what this thing will do.
Tom Robinson from a shop in Pennsylvania. It's a 67 Impala SS. It's got a Chevy 350 in it with a 350 trans and a Chrysler rear. We had to put floors and an engine and tranny in it, and it's pretty much going to be junk.
So, guess what, America? True SS. You ever want to watch a true Chevelle SS? Here we go. Rock it out, baby. True SS Impala here. Malibu SS. Look at that rubber flying, America. Hammer time on this girl. Yeah. Perfect, sir. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
Hi, I'm Bud Van Luveny. I'm from Nicholson, Pennsylvania. I have a 65 Malibu SS. It's got a 350, 400 tranny. We're going to send it as fast as it'll go.
Hi, my name's Steve Brooks. I'm from Westbrook, Vermont. It's a 1964 Oldsmobile Starfire, built in about 2 days. It's got a 318 Chrysler. Hopefully make a lot of junk and fold this old girl into pieces. Thank you.
My name is James Copeland. I got a 71 Grand Prix. I got a 289 out of a Mustang stuffed in it with an AOD. Wanted to put a Ford heartbeat in the old Chevy. Had some bad luck last year, but pulled her down, brought her back, and hopefully this year she'll be junk. So hopefully got good luck.
Hi, my name's Adrian Gilbert, and I'm from Mansville, New York, and this is a 1971 Le Mans with a 6.0 LS on methanol, and she's nasty.
All right, America, one more to go. This is our boy Warlock, Tommy Robinson, second place last year. He come back to burn these girls off. Let's see it. He says he's gonna burn these off, America. Can he do it? Look at all that smoke, America. Yeah, we like beating up cars no matter what, right? Can he burn them tires? Will they blow? I don't know how the environmentalists are going to feel about this one, but we don't care today. We're smashing muscle cars. This one looks ready to about to pop. She sounds close. Smoke everywhere, rubber flying everywhere. She's about to come apart. Come on, girl. Shred them tires. They're so close to blowing. Which one's gonna go first, America? Yeah, coming apart. Yeah. Just beating them body panels. I don't even know how he's breathing in there. What a burnout, America. He shredded that old girl. Yeah! Blew it. Oh no! Broke a drive shaft on her. All right, let's get some help. Detrimental damage here. Blew the top shred right off it. How cool was that, America? All right, let's get him pushed out of here, guys. Tommy, What's going on, America? It's your boy Decker here with Spinning Wheels and Track Shot, and we got such a special thing for you right now. Super special thing. We have somebody famous with us, which we're so lucky. We talk about how we're famous. It's not true. We got a real fame with us today. So Gully, tell us a little bit about what we're going to see today.
Well, we got Josh to come down from Dublin, New Hampshire, and his thing was he drives cars that maybe not the ultimate driving down the road cars, and we looked him up. He reached out to us via Facebook, and we built him this muscle car, and we put him in it. We dropped it off in Dublin, New Hampshire, and this man is a saint. He drove it like 18 hours, which normally in a regular vehicle takes like 4.5. It took him 18 hours to get here. I'm going to turn the mic over to him and let him tell you about his adventure on the way down.
Yeah, so I got a show called Death Wish on Amazon Prime and YouTube and all the social platforms. And it's about building community and exposing the kindness of strangers, but it's hidden around hot rods and wild adventures. And when you make yourself vulnerable, you know, that's when the magic really happens. And you know, I'm not looking for failure, but like when you create opportunity for failure, like driving a derby car 16 hours, you know that you're going to break down. You don't know what's going to break down, and you're going to have to rely on the kindness of strangers to get through, because like you don't have everything you need. And that's kind of what the principle of the show is about, and that's why we drove this muscle car all the way here. You know, we started at 8 in the morning, and we showed up here at like 2:30 a.m., and we went through 3 starters. The vibrations in this thing, like the rear drive shaft, it's not meant for road use. 49 miles an hour was okay. 52 miles an hour, not okay. Like this thing is like brutal.
I can't even imagine.
It's unreal. So we put a windshield in it, we put a firewall in it, which all that had to get cut back out this morning. Yes, sir. The throttle pedal is like as stiff as the manual brake pedal. Yeah.
He's got Popeye leg this morning.
Yeah, on the right, yeah, only on the right side. Yeah. The throttle pedal is as stiff as the brake pedal, and it's got manual brakes, and you had to like 2-foot it to keep it running. When you're going down hills, sometimes it would die, but the vibrations were so loud you couldn't tell if it was running. And
you drove it with no mufflers.
Yeah.
Open headers.
Yep, upswept zoomies. So, yeah, that tells you how loud and violent this thing was. It was brutal. And like, even when you think you had everything tightened and you're like, I'm good to go now, everything's fixed, the car would literally take itself apart from the vibration. So the shifter fell off it. I went through 3 starters. The shock fell off 3 times. It was a rough ride, and I wanted to quit several times. Like,
I'm glad you didn't. I'm really glad you didn't, man.
I know
we're super stoked to see you here. And the fact that you drove it all the way here, it makes it that much cooler.
Yeah, you know, if nothing went wrong, we wouldn't have a story.
Right.
So,
and you're gonna smash it on this track today.
Yeah, I'm gonna ruin it. Smithereen, somebody's gonna ruin it.
Well, at least the drive gets you mad at it. So, you know, now you're just gonna say, I'm gonna put the headers. We want the headers, the bumper over top of the headers today. That's what we want.
Well, I gotta tell you, like, persevering with this thing, I've built an emotional bond. Me and this car are one now. It's gonna feel pretty bad folding it in half.
Is this the first time you've ever derbied?
Yeah, I've never derbied anything before. Yeah, I'm familiar with like derbies, but I have no practical experience. So I'm just gonna bump into people and they're gonna ruin my car for me.
That's pretty much true. This track is pretty famous for hard hitting, and what everybody comes for today, the Sanfilippo Smash. There's no money, no prize money getting handed out, and guys, you'll see guys turning stuff inside out today for sure.
That's sick. I'm into ruining stuff. That's kind of my gig.
Hey everybody out there in the derby world, I just want to bring your attention to a great company that stepped up this season and has been an amazing sponsor for TrackShotLive. Now let me tell you, it's these great sponsors that keep allowing us to bring you TrackShotLive for free 99 all the time, and that will never go away because we have great sponsors and vendors like Indy CNC that is doing great things for our sport. They're bringing new innovation to it, locking down Camry computers, locking down Honda computers. And this is the opportunity that everybody out there as a vendor can have right here on TrackShotLive, free 99. It's their great support that keeps it coming to you. So please support the great people like Indy CNC.
Where'd you go?
We did the derby.
Ow, my head! You went to a derby?
Hey Derby World, this is All For Him Racing Videos, where Derby never ends. We have people come up and ask, what is All For Him Racing Videos? And the answer is a YouTube channel dedicated to growing the sport of demolition derby in a positive and fun way. Our passion is to show the next generation the sport and capture the memories for generations to come. We're just trying to show that you can be a Christian, do crazy and exciting things like demolition derby, and just spread the word. We have traveled all over the country filming events, all while meeting many great people, hearing amazing stories, seeing the passion for this sport, and falling in love with the derby community. We have grown to be the largest demolition derby channel on YouTube across the world, with millions of views within our large library of videos. We love what we do and can't wait for what the future has in store. We always want to be a place for positive, exciting, and action-packed derby videos. Thank you, Derby World, and enjoy the videos.
Good afternoon, TrackShotLive world.
Derby lovers all across the country.
Not just America, folks. This is across the world. Yep. We are here Sanfilippo Smash 6, Morris, New York. Right, Tix?
Hell yeah.
Tix
Hell
took a red eye last night, got in late, drove a wagon to the hotel.
God, I tell you what, don't worry about deer here in New York. Worry about what's parked on the white line. I mean, it doesn't matter what you own. Your house is next to the white line on the county road. You can park your D6 dozer right on the white line, and you're coming through corners, and all of a sudden, bam, there's something on the white line.
Yeah, your tax dollars are paying for that white line, Tix. You can run right up to it here.
Yes. Yeah, Sauer, we got room. Get on in.
Yeah, come on in here,
waiting for
Sauer's here.
He's been out there working his butt off and doing all the artwork and everything like that.
Hi.
The most overworked TrackShotLive person is right here, Jason Sauer.
Jason Sauer.
The one.
Hi.
Welcome, Sauer.
Oh, it's like an art opening down there. It looks so cool.
And then we got Josh Decker, the least working here. I'll take this side. It's easier for him to get it out. Okay. Micah stands up and gives it to the least hardest working TrackShotLive guy.
Excuse me.
Oh.
This is why no one likes you.
Yeah.
In the group. You know, let me tell you guys, there's so much going on today. I'm so excited to be here. I'm running in and out. If you're watching, we love you, because today is a very special day to us, and it's just another day to you, but it's not to us. And we appreciate you guys just watching us, enjoying us. We're giving away a million things. There's so much giving
insane.
today.
There's dump trucks and dump trucks.
It's insane. It's insane.
Crazy.
Real quick, I'm going to ask you guys to snap a picture of this. I know this is ugly. This is going to be the order of we have 15 heats today.
15 heats, you guys.
And they are full. Like every heat is just pretty much full except for 2 of them. But this is the order. Now, just so you guys know, right at the end, I'm sorry, Sauer, right on the end, I screwed up because the last heat I have is muscle cars.
Mm-hmm.
Right before it, we're calling it heavy compact, which means you can do whatever the heck you want. We got 6 of them. We didn't think we were getting, because that's kind of a crazy class, like do whatever you want. We got a bunch, and they're going to be wild. So right before muscle cars, we are going to smash. Yeah, that's you. You're in heat number 6, Sauer. You're going to be running with Trent. 21 of you. Stacked heat. It's going to be good.
God.
Uh-huh.
So Micah's in one. Micah, you're going to be in heat number 3, my friend. Tix is going to, well, I don't know, maybe not. I'd like to put you in a car, but every time you run out there, you kind of steal the show, and I kind of don't like that. So
don't hand him the microphone. The crowd has already started a Tix chant.
I'm sure they have.
They're ready. We're done with that.
I'd like all of you guys to run cars, and I don't know if you guys know, but we just stuck Alex Vasco. We had an extra car that for somebody out of town that couldn't make it. And Gully's like, who do we go this to? And it's like, Vasco. All for him is going to be in a
that's
economy compact.
That's super cool because, Alex does so much for our sport. It's that is for you guys to give something to him, and he has always supported you guys so much here.
Okay, I'm going to jump because driver's meeting's done. But would you mind coming down in just a few minutes?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Open? And
yes.
Folks, I love you. Keep watching. If you guys, one quick thing we forgot to talk about, if you guys go on TrackShot Shop, you're going to see Sanfilippo shirts out there. Everybody's wearing these purple ones. If you want to donate, let me get on the screen. If you want to donate to us, just go to TrackShot Shop and buy a shirt. That's how you help the Sanfilippo. Every penny, not a penny goes to us. Every penny goes to this charity. Go on there and buy something, send it home, send it to your mom, send it to a friend, whatever. But wear these around. I love seeing them across the country. I saw them across the country this year, and I loved it.
Yes.
If you want to ask how to help, that's how you help. All right, I'm going to get out everyone's hair. Bill, don't forget to show Vasco's commercial at one point today, right? We got all these good stuff going. Okay, Decker, shut up.
Well, thank God Decker stopped up here to tell us what to do and everything like that. Now the day can actually be complete, and we know that we're doing the right thing. So that's a huge shout-out to Josh Decker for allowing us to do our job.
Thank you, Josh Decker, for putting on this show and inviting all of us from all over America to come to this thing. It's a good cause. I just heard Decker talking about how you can help out the cause, and it's pretty important when you're out here and you're with the crowd. You can feel the importance of this charity,
Yeah. And you know what? I want to talk about something. You guys seen the little intro of me talking in front of that car and seeing the sponsors and all the donations and everything like that. So they are reaching to go over $1 million this year in that. They're not at $1 million yet, but, everybody at home, go order up one of those shirts. It sounds like a great Christmas gift. Or my 20th anniversary is right around the corner. I'm going to forget my wife to get a present. So if you guys want to ship Billy Joe one of those shirts for donation, then that'll keep me me out of the doghouse. So I'd appreciate that also. But no, seriously, and on a total serious note, you guys jump on there, buy the Sanfilippo shirt, TrackShotShop.com. Bull Shirts is got this stuff going on, and all that money goes right here to the Sanfilippo cause. That is the best way to be part of this, right there on your couch at home.
That's great. Yeah, you're really helping out Spinning Wheels.
Yeah, helping them out big time. And you can't see under us, folks, but the grandstands here are absolutely packed full of people supporting this cause. It is unbelievable. There's people coming out of the hills. You'll be able to see them here in a little bit.
Yep.
People coming out of the hills. You know, there's campers everywhere, cars everywhere. Just going to be a fantastic weekend.
Ben's going to take my spot. I'm going to go down and do my intro.
Ben's hopping up here.
Nice. We got Ben coming in here.
Speaking of heavy hitters, Ben is here. Ben, you've been in Techline all morning. Is that correct? All right, Ben's getting situated. We'll let him do that.
Let me recap on all the RVs. It's impressive.
Yes.
It's an impressive amount of RVs.
There was very few here yesterday when we got here early in the morning, and then they just flocked in.
Oh, yeah. We had to shut Techline down. It was supposed to be noon, so we pushed it to 12:30 to get the extra guys. Compacts out the wazoo.
Yes.
The cars are going all the way around the track.
Oh,
as far as I can see, left or right, there are compact cars.
It's gonna be a great show today. These guys are all amped up. They're just ready. They want to finish stuff off, wreck it, and start on something new. That's the whole.
That's it.
And for a good cause.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, they have great sponsors here to start picking up parts for next year already.
Oh yeah. You got Devil Dog here, Cody made the big trip. Jeffy Fab Farms here. Indy CNC I see is here.
We shot a commercial for them yesterday. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. He said you were going to make shoot a commercial for them, but
Micah had the starring role in that.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, I got my 15 seconds of fame, so I'll turn it over to you guys. I'll be back later.
Yep.
It went well.
No.
You see anything pretty crazy in the tech line today?
The heavy class is going to be a lot of fun. There's some Vics out there. Cody Riley brought his wagon from Keystone Nationals.
Nice.
Adrian Gilbert has one of the Team America cars that got raffled years ago, or a couple years ago, I think it was. There's some hard cars, some heavy built. That's going to be a fun class because the guys in that class, they're not into bumper cars, So
good.
No, that's pretty exciting. I saw some of them had some new stubs on the front.
Yeah, a couple of them. This show is kind of, in Jeremy's normal rules, you don't want you reclipping stuff. So this show is a little bit different because of the benefit. In the end of the year, you're kind of giving people a little bit extra to get rid of their stuff. But normal rule-wise, that's got to go through him to get to 100% clearance, and 9 times out of 10, that's a big negatory. So, of course, I see a couple latecomers over there in the tech line.
How many guys were in tech with you, Ben, today? How many guys were teching
cars?
There's
a group. There's me, Georgie, Brian Leonard, Tahoe Joe, I call him. He'll kick me in the nuts for that. But Tahoe Joe, and then Rousey's there. And then we have the Menard, the older Menard was he helps us out, Danny Menard. And then there's another older gentleman. I'm bad with names.
Oh, look, Decker's back.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Hey.
Yeah.
What'd I tell you?
Yeah, he's got the. Yeah. Well, guess what? That's the perk. That's the perk of my position. But no, they. It was a good group. They have a great group of guys, and they do a lot of shows all year long, and it's the core group. I jump in when I have time and able to. So yeah, I might get fired now because I'm slacking because I got 2 cars over there to tech. But
oh my goodness,
yeah.
Well, you give it your all. I know that you love to get up early and get the thing started,
Yeah, I was up. The old alarm went off at 4 this morning, and I made the drive here, and. Yeah.
How many hour drive? Because you were here before we got here, and we were here at 7:45. I think.
I got up, and then by the time I got stuff around and left, I got a rental vehicle, so I didn't want to go through
think we're going to the Pledge of
National
Allegiance.
anthem.
Under God, indivisible, liberty and justice for all.
America. America, right? Yeah. Listen, kids, if you didn't live in America, you wouldn't be junking cars on a Saturday, right? We're very lucky to be here today.
That was cool. It felt like.
All right, you guys.
Yeah, grade school.
Tix is talking now, so we're just trying to figure out what he's doing here, guys.
Gave us this great life, this great weather, to be here, to wreck cars, make history, and make memories. But our veterans, we're here with the free choice because they gave that to us. Their sacrifices have given us to be here to make our free choices to wreck every one of these cars. Not just one, but all of them. We're going to wreck everything here today, and it's because of you guys we're here to put a smile on your face. And you're going to watch every one of these Derby drivers leave with a smile on their face. It is our veterans, our past, our present, our future, and the always never forgotten the fallen that gave the full sacrifice for us to be here to make the beautiful choices underneath those colors we call ours. And with that right there, I want to hear that all day long. Not just today, but tomorrow also, because that's what the drivers want to hear. The support you gave our veterans, you give to our warriors on that track to put a show on for you guys. We thank you for standing and honoring those colors. We don't kneel, we stand.
I told you, this guy's he's the best. All right, so let's stand for the best song in the country from Taylor.
Awesome, great job by that young lady. We're so thankful we can televise that for you folks at home because that was live.
He's a part-timer Josh
Does he realize he's going to get the most flack he's ever gotten this weekend?
Tixie?
No.
Oh, Decker?
Josh.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's his retirement party, right?
These last three shows, he better have a Kelvar vest on because he's going to get hammered.
Yeah. Sarah, what's your tagline?
Oh, for what? Oh, America's favorite live stream?
What about the other one?
Oh,
Decker.
Oh, Decker who?
Decker's retirement party?
Oh, that's Decker's retirement party, yeah.
Yep.
So we're trying to send Decker off with he wants
colors.
to sneak
Trying to send him off with 2 shows left.
Yep.
Well,
So actually,
wants
the
to,
retirement party should be Dead Man's last show.
Well, yeah, but we're just building up.
Building up to it, yeah.
I mean, this is the last home for the TrackShotLive show, you know?
Yep.
Last home show. Mm-hmm. We're just building it, Ben, building.
Okay.
Towards the end.
It's just.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
we're that's the rumor is Decker is retiring.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the rumor.
Oh, wait, do we got to start one for Ben? Ben, you're not retiring.
No,
Ben's not retiring.
No way.
We're not going to let him.
No way. Can't do it. Yeah, I don't even know about Decker anyway.
Yeah.
You even really trust
I think it's all fluff.
He's playing a Michael Jordan role.
There you
I'm
go.
retiring, and then the following year a Brady roll. You know, I'm retiring. Oh, guess what? I'm back.
I'm back.
Yeah, he's changing numbers.
Yeah, he's trying to boost his salary cap.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Bless his heart.
Oh.
We got your power wheels down here.
Well, that's pretty awesome. You guys put on a great spinning wheels. What a wonderful atmosphere that's here. The weather has turned for something beautiful.
Yes.
Great for Demolition
Gorgeous.
Derby. We were sweatshirting it up, and now we're T-shirting it up.
T-shirting it up.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
nice.
we'll be back to sweatshirts soon enough. But the fall colors, if you can just imagine in front of us,
Yeah.
the trees are just beginning to change, where you can tell the difference between pine trees and the other ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to here in a few days. I mean, we're going to get done with this, and then Wednesday we leave for Tixie's neck of the woods. So we drive out to Minnesota.
You're going to pass
Wednesday.
me so fast. All right. I'm going to be – so I'm hauling a car out to Tixie's, and Jason Droz from Derby Life Magazine is going to be riding shotgun in my truck, and then the car club is flying out. So I'm picking them up. So Wednesday morning we're going to leave as early as we can get up.
Yep.
Drive all day to so somewhere I assume by Chicago you'll have dusted me.
Well, how long is it a drive for you though from Pittsburgh?
15.
Okay, so I'm only like an hour and a half longer, believe it or not. Just shooting 90 because I get rid of 90 because I think on the way back. Well, it'll probably take a little bit longer because the way back when I came back from Throwdown last year, it took me 16 and a half hours.
So you're saying you're going to catch him sooner in the trip than Chicago?
But when I left Tixie's neck to the woods, which is Cannon Falls or whatever you could say, I set the cruise. I got an interstate. I set the cruise at 80, and I never took it off cruise for 2.5 hours.
Yes.
There was no traffic on the road. I'm like, I'm going to take advantage of this.
Yes.
And but man, that's a long ride by yourself. I mean, Josh rode out with me and then he flew back because he had a show, and I was like, it's no big deal. Well, about 12 hours in, I'm like, having conversations and arguing with myself, and trying to keep going. So it's always nice to have a co-pilot,
Turning the radio station on yourself all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm usually solo, so I find some peace out there.
Better hang on, son.
Yeah.
Better hang on, he says.
Tixie, you want to jump back in here, or he's going to jump in with Sauer? All right.
Climb on in, Tix. Hey, great job out there, Mike Tix. Hopefully everybody at home heard that.
Getting them all pumped up, you do?
So, Micah, you're Heat 3 first van, right?
Yeah, did you see all them trucks behind me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the minivan heat?
Yeah.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Yoshi just gave me his van. I'm out there with you.
Perfect.
Did he?
He did. Yoshi said, he goes, Tix, I'll let you drive my van. It's like, hell yeah.
Nice.
That'll be cool. Awesome.
I got to find a helmet.
Oh, I know.
Decker's got a few.
Does he? All right.
Yeah.
Had a few.
Oh, my God. No, totally excited about that. That's, Yoshi, he's like, I'll let you drive it. I'm like, oh.
That's good.
Well, hey, I'll know somebody out there then.
Yeah.
There'll be a bunch of them.
I was telling Decker, I said, the last time I ran, half the field was on my team. So I felt really good about that. Today, half the field is not on my team.
Yeah.
Tixie will tell you, he knows firsthand, this track's a totally different animal. The drivers in this track are just it's
a beast. It's a beauty in the beast.
Yep.
I mean,
every area, every state and every area, you have those niche tracks that are just, I got 3 derbies to choose from. Yeah, I'm not going to that one, and I'm not going to that one because they're nuts. So, okay, we'll go to this one. So this is like the 1 or 2 choice track. It's if you would prefer, it'd be like, I don't know, because stuff gets junked.
Sure.
Well, this track is so long.
You trying to make me feel better about this?
Yeah, I'm just preparing you.
Okay.
I'm preparing you.
All
The
right.
track is definitely smoother than Mini Meltdown, so they smoothed it out, and it's going to come in, and it's going to be fast.
Hey, you guys, look at these Power Wheels. This is the true future of this sport right here. And they got just a pile of Power Wheels out there. They're going at it. It's so fun. So they moved everybody over in front of the bumpers in front of the cars so none of the kids can go in there. So it's like we'll sacrifice a hyperextended knee, so the kids don't hit a bumper. Yeah.
Because some of them scoot.
Oh,
some of them,
God,
they got them scooting pretty good.
I seen some of them down there. They got rubber, zip screwed onto the tires.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome.
No, it's like I was saying earlier. These guys, when you stop down Texas, is going to be a crazy field today. There's a ton of cars, and these guys are here just wanting to just junk their stuff to get rid of it. I mean, there's guys out there that are trying to buy cars in the compact class and in the bone stock compact. There was a couple cars that a couple guys are interested in. They walked right up to the guy and offered one guy $800. Another guy says, absolutely not, I'm smashing it. No. Another guy, I'll offer you $1,000 for that car. No, I'll take $1,000 after I run it. And the guy's like, no, don't work that way.
And you guys heard it. I mean, this sport or this event was like literally a cleanup event.
Yeah.
That was their goal, was to make a cleanup event.
Yep.
I would say 60+% of these cars are fresh.
Yes. Yeah.
What a cleanup show.
Yeah. And it's not even, and it's for, I use the word whether it's right or not, it's a charity event. And there's people that are nitpick of what shows to go to because it's not paying enough. Well, this is a proven fact that Derby drivers, it don't matter about the purse.
You don't have
it's about a cause and with that cause, and they come out, and they've been supporting it now for 6 years.
Yeah.
So
in 6 years, I mean, you hit that hurdle, and it's like you're either going to make it or break it, and they are totally making it.
Yeah. I've watched this grow right from the beginning, and it's amazing. The sponsors that jumped on and the people that jumped on and how it's transformed and changed the lives of the kids that the money goes to. It's all people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand, when you do an event like this and, raise all the money, that it definitely it's a hellacious disease that's terrible.
Uncurable.
And what this does is it gives these kids a chance at some form of a normalcy, equipment and different things, and that I've learned over the years, being involved in this, and it's a great thing, super great.
The Gully family, they lost Martin just before Sanfilippo last year.
Yep.
And to be here last year, it was
it was tough.
It was a tough one. I mean, they had lost. Oh my God! The other.
Yeah, I'm not good with names.
I'm
Dixie.
so sorry.
But
God dang it! They lost her, and but yeah, when Martin passed last season, it was one of those situations where it just wasn't the same seeing him here. No. And yeah, so the disease, go online and look at it. And it is nobody has survived this disease. It is the end.
Yeah.
And it sucks, but to be here in this situation and to meet the Sanfilippo families and everything like that is one of those positions where take 2 seconds to walk out and thank those families if you're ever here. We talk about destination derbies and stuff like that. That is why this is one of those destination derbies, because you cannot pick a better thing to do Demolition Derby for.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, and Ben, you hit the nail on the head. We're just hopefully this money gives these kids a real change in their life while they are still here with us.
Yeah.
Doing everything they can just to make their lives a little bit better, a little happier days when they wake up perhaps. And it's just incredible to see Demolition Derby families come together when they really want to come together and do something. They do something incredible like Sanfilippo. It's just blowing my mind to be out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, this is your first time out here.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow, kids, I love you guys. Now remember, you're all getting trophies. Don't
everybody
leave without your trophies.
They just want to hang out and have fun. And
boy, there was a bunch of them, wasn't there?
Oh, yeah, a pile.
I just kept losing count because every once in a while, the parents, come through tech line with their cars and the Power Wheels we stuffed in the back, and they wanted, because the kids wanted to go through tech line too.
So cool.
It's fun. It's so funny. It's a stressful time, but when you see just little tidbits and stuff like that, just kind of makes you smile, and it's like it just makes it worth it.
Oh my God, Jan! I've been trying to keep him in. Sorry,
Well, Tex, hey.
You were on a red eye, weren't you? Tex?
He was up late.
I call that a brown eye when it's like that. It's like, God.
And grab your trophy on the way out.
That's the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
The flight's not bad. It's a 2-hour
Make sure you get your trophy
Let me
stands,
tell you,
and let's start moving.
everywhere is a
Moving it,
drive
moving
from
it.
this place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it took everything. It takes me about 2 hours.
Hotels.
Yeah, it's not flat.
Tex, don't worry, because you're going to wake up real soon.
No.
We got 15. 15 smokes coming fast and furious.
It's crazy. Let's not do 60s. Let's not do 70s. Let's do 15. Let's make it bigger than life. And all the way around the track, it is full. You know.
Happy birthday.
And they're going to clip through them.
And they do.
This will be done and over with. I'm figuring 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean they just wreck things. You know when you know what a big part of that I was just gonna say is Groff. I mean, that company knows how to clear a derby track. You got skid loaders out there pushing them off, doing this, doing that, lining them up, and they just make a caravan. They pull them out of the way. So Terry Groff Towing and Repair, a huge shout out. You have it figured out how to keep this fast pace of the track and show going. Thank you for that.
And usually there's some, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is today and this weekend. And not to forget, I mean, there's other people that jump in here and there, like a couple guys will bring their own skidsters here and help, and it's just everybody jumps in because this is the biggest struggle, Tixie, because you're a promoter firsthand. It's your biggest struggle is how you're going to get your track cleared efficiently, fast enough to keep the crowd
in it.
Yeah. Because we've all been to derbies where it's like, the heat was 15 minutes and it took 45 minutes to clear track, and that's been one goal that this group has had, because they've all been on both sides of the fences with it, and they've done a hell of a job doing it, getting it rectified pretty much.
That's kind of a fine line to walk too, because you got people out back that want to sell food and want to sell drinks, and so you gotta balance that out, right?
My theory is if they can't sell enough food and drinks in 6-7 hours, then they shouldn't be in that business.
That's a great point.
Or they're not selling the right stuff.
Great point.
It's if you got butts in the stands for at least 3 to 4 hours and you're upset because you didn't sell enough food, then change your menu.
Something sucks. All right, maybe it's you, maybe it's the food, maybe
right, exactly.
Not picking on anybody directly or anything like that. No.
That's just general statement.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like with anything.
I like it. I like it when you go to like the 4-H building. You got the kids out there just busting their tail, and then you go to like the Lutheran church and they're serving up, like a hot dog or something like that. Those kids whoop up a malt from the 4-H club and all that in seconds, and you go wait for that corn dog or something from the Lutheran, and that's like, well, it's a little slower over here, but thank God we're God blessed.
Yeah.
So, no.
Hey, I got a rundown of the lineup if you guys want to hear that.
Yeah,
I got it up on my phone. So up first, Queens Clash, second Bone Stock Compacts, and then Tix and I are going to run some minivans today.
Yeah.
Mine is decked out from Sauer, so thank you, Sauer, for that. Heavy V8, Economy Compact, Bone Stock V8, Bone Stock Compact. Economy, again, another Bone Stock Compact, more minivans, farm trucks, 2-man Extreme, and then the muscle car class. And while we're at it, welcome back, Decker. Anything good to say? Nope? All right.
It's the first time he's ever been quiet.
I can hear him, though.
I can still hear him.
He's in my head.
Oh, my gosh.
Getting the glare off that thing.
Yeah.
I just walked down to talk to Alex, get some camera stuff, microphone set up right. Walking back up, you're absolutely right. This stadium is packed. Everybody is pumped.
Oh.
Yeah, there's butts in seats here. For sure.
It was crazy. So when I honored the colors and everything like that, did you hear that crowd just?
Oh, you could feel it up here.
It was insane. I loved it. It was one of those deals where you sit there and you you want to honor the colors, but you know what? Who wanted to honor the colors more? Everybody here.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, it's really nice for what you do for how you started with the veterans, you know.
No, it's really nice
Good
what you
speech.
did as a veteran to
Absolutely.
give us that honor, Sauer. That's I was not man enough to step up and support our country like that, like you were. So thank you.
Dude, I was just wanting to get out of the woods. You know what I mean? It was the fastest way out, and the recruiter knew what to say to me. He's
Well.
like, how fast do you want to get out of here? I'm like, tomorrow.
Yesterday would be fine too. So, no, that's huge. So, to all the veterans out there all across the world that is watching us, thank you so much.
Yep.
Give yourself a pat on the back and a round of applause. If you got a cold beer, have a cheers for me, man. Thank you for what you guys have done.
Oh, yeah. I've definitely made some crazy great friends while in the military. Crazy great. So, and like when you go to other bases, you cross paths with somebody that you haven't seen for years. And it's a unique experience. My sister's in the Marines right now. She's stationed in Yuma. So I'm trying to get her boyfriend Jake to come to hang out at Blizzard Bash since
cool.
he's from Kansas City.
Cool. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. She's in the Marines, correct?
She's in the Marines.
Yes.
She wanted to one-up me. I was Army. So she wants to prove that she's tougher than me.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, I tell you what,
She is.
she comes in a small package, but that is one package I wouldn't want the punch from.
No, and she sends me all of her other military training videos where they're training with the weapons and stuff, and I'm like, my goodness, what is this? So, yeah, she's really having a good time out there. She's about to get on a boat. If you didn't know, the Marines are part of the Navy, and so they ride on boats a lot.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Me neither, and I was in the military for a long time. So I'm like, why are you always on a boat?
Now, I've seen on some of our YouTube stuff, we have bases that actually watch TrackShot Live.
Yeah.
So if you're watching at a base, thank you. We appreciate you. We're thinking about you. We love you, and we want you home safe.
Yeah, we appreciate what you're doing for us so that we can be here for you.
That's fantastic. Oh, I got so many Army stories. But that's for tonight.
All right. Yeah, Sauer and I got in late about 2 a.m. this morning. Sauer had my bed turned down, and it was ticks comfy. I mean, it was I appreciated it because I wanted that bed in the worst way.
I bet you did.
You know?
How'd those 2 hours of sleep feel?
You know what? They did good. It was it's kind of funny. I don't do caffeine, and I threw down a Red Bull. I stopped. I was like, I need something. This is going to be a tough drive. So I grabbed me a Red Bull, and I got in, and I don't know if I wanted to talk to Sauer right away or what, but I chattered for a split second. Then I think I was snoring within 10.
I was happy for that.
Yeah.
I was like, because if he comes here energized and charged, I'm like, all right, I better amp up. So like, I heard a knock on the door. I'm like, anything could happen. When I open this door, Michael ticks on the other side. I'm like,
there's no peepholes.
I don't want to be a wimp. But he came in and he's like, I'm done. I'm like, yes, okay, good. I'm going. Sweet. I wasn't sure what level I was going to have to turn to when I had that door handle. You never know if these guys.
Oh, that's exactly.
Because you guys are an hour or so behind, so it's like, you know, you're not even at bedtime yet.
Right.
And I'm already past bedtime. You know?
Yeah, well, I was plenty happy to be at bedtime. I was there for it. I got to give a huge shout out. I don't know if the guys back at the compound. I left that shop with a million things to be done, and all the Naders and Mike McAllister and crew. They're all back at my place kicking butt for our show next weekend, so we got to thank you guys
big
for
time.
allowing me to get out here and do this. So
absolutely,
it was a week. It was a week of hell to get here, but God dang it, am I proud to be sitting here with you guys.
Well, we're glad you're here with us, Ticks, and man, this is going to be an awesome weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, stoked! Look at that. That's the family.
Hey, while we got a little break here, I got to give a shout out to my buddy Dylan Arnold. He is at Downers Grove Station 105 Fire Station back in Illinois. I told him I'd give him a shout out. Also, to any of the students from Stockton, Illinois, the Stockton Blackhawks, I wanted to say hi to you as well, and thank you for watching. We appreciate it. Of course, my family, thanks for sending me out here.
That's beautiful.
Yep, I miss my girls, but we'll see them soon.
Mm-hmm.
And
no, you're right. That's right. You know, we're lucky to have supportive family.
Absolutely. So
and
lucky.
supportive friends.
Yes.
Salute the car club. They're coming to your house to tear stuff up.
1 week, man. We are going to be doing some fun there. I cannot wait to see the car club, man. And you know what? Tell a little bit about the car club, because anybody can be part of it, man. That is so cool.
So my friends there in Dormont, just out in Pittsburgh, kind of brought it up to me like, man, we're painting cars all over America. Like, we should really make this a legit car club. And so they took the reins to it, called it the Most Wanted Car Club. And I don't know what we're at. We're at 9 states. So this winter, whenever we have some downtime, I'm going to do a comprehensive coloring book of every car club car, and then I put all the participants like in a list on the website and stuff. So basically, you just paint your daily driver, much like Steven Sickles did years ago, or like you did with the Costicks van.
Yeah.
And you get a vest from the Goodwill or wherever you want to get a vest, and we order some rockers off of Amazon, some patches, and you name your car. And, you become what is called a visionary artist, and you get to be part of a new group, a new club called Art Car, and it's really popular in the South. And when I grew up, derby cars were art cars in the town of Stoneboro. Like, there was a guy that had a Cale Yarborough car, a derby car that he drove around town. So I was influenced from a young age that we should be painting our cars to look like derby cars.
Yeah.
At all times.
And that's the cool thing about it. So that's the daily drivers that we're having fun with and stuff like that. So I got my Sienna van up there that Sauer tagged up for me this spring, and we have fun with it and enjoy it. That's the cool.
You make a best friend at every single gas station.
Yeah.
So the key is have a stack of postcards that you can give out.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of the thing with it all.
I don't know if we're trying to patch through.
Yeah, these are the Sanfilippo families right there. They're giving honor to them. I'm sorry, I just noticed that the camera is on them down there. As I thought it was just Sauer and Micah and I talking up here, but that is the Sanfilippo families down there. Mia. Their family is down there at the poster, and that she was the one that was lost here first. So.
This sure is a special event. The way that Spinning Wheels honors people, and so many people get honored at these events. It feels like an award show.
Yeah. It really does. And like when you say it's like an award show, how can you say award when death is the final answer? But you know what? It's the award of life. It's how these kids have touched everybody across this country. So you saying award is like that. You know what? It's an award for us to be able to know these families and talk to them and meet them and everything like that. So that is that truly is it.
You're changing the process. This is the healing process,
Yeah.
Or I'd like to think so.
Well, in healing is, it's one of those things like when you talk to Jody, they were up at our house here, about a month ago and stuff like that. And, we sat there and talked to him, and it's crazy how you don't ever really heal, you just cope. And to watch a young child go through that is unimaginable.
I just want to put the carpet up over top of my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know the feelings. It's
yeah.
tough.
Even if you look at your child and think, what if it were them? Even that, as bad as that hurts, doesn't get you anywhere near what these families are feeling. And so we just come alongside of them and hold them up and try to make them feel as good as we can and
try to shoulder some of that pain.
That's right. You bet.
From what we can do.
So if you don't know, the gentleman in the green shirt that was talking, that is Jeremy Gully. He is one of the main guys at Spinning Wheels. The other guy with the microphone there, I'm not quite sure who that is. We're going to have to get a note on that, but I know he's part of Spinning Wheels also. Huge hats off to those guys right there. You got, the whole group as a whole of Spinning Wheels is such a great group of people that truly they do Demolition Derby because it is a passion.
Yep.
You can tell it in the front yards when you drive drive here.
Yep, there's Josh Buell, with the mask on. That's Josh Buell. That is basically, you got Josh, Bryan, Gully, and Decker there. That is the backbone of Spinning Wheels, and they have plenty more behind the scenes that make it as strong as it is.
Mm-hmm. We got some other people that are not here with us this weekend, sadly.
Yeah.
Bobby's not here. Bobby had some stuff to take care of at home, so we support him with that endeavor.
Yeah.
Skin Dog.
Yeah.
Right. Praying for you, buddy. We know that
back home feeding the beast, man.
Feeding the beast, and man, we look forward to seeing you hopefully in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We got Fatty's got a pretty important thing this weekend too. I think he's doing a walk for his son to help raise money.
Okay.
And then we got Farrell. Farrell's not here with us.
Farrell wouldn't be doing a walk because Josh Decker wrecked his leg.
Made him run.
So, actually, we probably shouldn't say that all. I'm just kidding about that. That was that Josh Decker never did that to Farrell, but Farrell would not be walking.
Yeah.
So, he would be looking for the wheelchair marathon. That is what Farrell's looking for right now, or a bar stool with a good live band.
Yes, good live band.
That's more up Farrell's avenue right there.
Yes, for sure.
I always see him, posting about the live music and everything like that, and it's like, you lucky bastard. I love good music.
Yes,
we went to a nice place last time I was in Minnesota. We saw a live band right when we were leaving.
Yeah.
You were ill that day. So
Yes, I was. I got destroyed that. I was sick for a week after that sour. You know how bad it is when Tix walks away from a meal. I couldn't even put down my Sunday Fun Day screw up, and it's like Billy Joe right away. She's like, yeah, no, Tix is not in good shape.
Not doing well.
I was in bed that week. I don't know what the hell happened to me, but I got beat the heck down.
Mm-hmm. Now, a lot of times with our guys, after they come out here, they go back home sick.
Oh, well, you're wore out, man.
Yeah.
Just beat down.
It's a long
There we
weekend.
go. We got best painted car right here.
Oh, I needed mine out there.
Yeah.
Dang it. Sauer killed the paint job for me this weekend.
Oh, I enjoyed
it.
Micah's Fine Meats.
The best thing to put in your mouth. And I tell you what, it is the best. I can't say that I've had a lot of meat in my mouth, but that is the finest meat I've had in my mouth. So you guys, if no BS, all set aside, Micah makes homemade beef jerky, and it is some of the best jerky I've ever eaten in my life. And you can get a hold of Micah, and he will freeze it, and he will mail it out to you. 3 pounds at a crack, right?
Yeah, I can ship up to 3 pounds, and that'll cost $10 for the shipping. So order 3 pounds; it's well worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. I like it when he comes to the shows and he brings stuff to sell, and whatever he doesn't sell, it comes home with me. I buy all of it. So, yes.
And we're going big next weekend.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we're going huge.
Hell
Guys,
yes.
if you don't get beef jerky next weekend, it's because you showed up when we were done partying.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, yes. Yeah, no doubt about it.
There is 118 pounds.
Wow.
Coming.
Now, I heard John called and requested for spicy, huh?
Yeah, John Jansen, he's like, hey, man, you got to get any of that spicy stuff,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'm a sucker for you.
Yeah.
I like spicy.
Yeah, and it's not crazy spicy. It's just a sweet and hot, but I know there's people there that'll want that. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is amazing, though. It's so good. So, like I say, reach out onto Mike on Facebook or TrackShotLive and tell him, say, hey, I would like to order 3 pounds and have you ship it to me. I mean, he makes it literally 100% from scratch and does it all, and it is so good.
It is delicious.
Thank you, guys.
It helped me recharge a little while I was out there spray painting. Tix stood next to me and let me chow down out of the bag a little bit there. It was pretty nice.
Oh, yeah, there we go. They're cheering on for some of the cars there. Sauer,
Wait a second, was that a proposal?
Oh, it was a proposal. Look at that. Somebody's getting married here.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Sorry, we're sitting there talking. We don't know.
We
We're
have
trying
no
to listen
idea
to
what's
Decker
going on, folks.
But yeah, so there's a proposal right there at Sanfilippo 2022, number 6.
Yay.
Yeah.
Congratulations to them. Best of luck.
Yes.
That's really beautiful.
Yeah, before we come up here, Decker's like, well, you guys just got to keep talking. So we apologize. We're just doing what we've been asked to do.
He
Just
told
keep
us to do
talking.
that.
We're not really paying attention to the cameras.
Right. Well, to go back to your Micah's Fine Meats, I made sure on your paint job that it matched the TrackShotLive.
Yes. Sauer, you're a visionary. I love it.
Haha, we wanted to make sure it's all good.
Yeah.
All right,
Good stuff.
All right, so we got paint jobs here. This was.
There's only one reason why Tix is cheering for that one. One reason. Why are you cheering for that one, Tix?
That's the van I'm driving.
Yeah, that's the van he's driving.
I probably just lost my damn voice, too, from that one. Dummy.
Right.
God, I'm stupid.
Good
God,
job.
I'm stupid.
Really? Are you driving the van?
I am. Yoshi gave me his van.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yoshi said, he goes, Tix, you driving anything this weekend? And he goes, I'll let you drive my van. I'm like, you serious? No, you wouldn't let me. And then they're sitting down there laughing. Oh, hell yeah, I'll let you drive my van. So I think it's a nasty little Sienna with a 4-cylinder Camry motor in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. So I was going to give Sauer some crap, like, if he's wore out from painting, I can always baby Robin you the jerky next time, too, to save you some energy if you need, Sauer.
Thank you.
Just from one beak to another.
Yeah. It's like, I'll tug on your ears to open your mouth. You know how Mama Robin pokes them, and they open their mouth? I'll grab an earlobe. And
I'll just never have my mouth shut. Just be ready at all times.
That's it. Tix, you're getting a pair of Robins on your next car from Sauer.
Oh, my God. What's Sauer doing over there? He's waiting for Tix to come by.
I'm hungry.
He's nesting.
Feed me. I'm growing.
I took care of Sauer last night with what?
Thank you.
Cupcakes.
Yes. I needed some
I scored
cupcakes.
some cupcakes at the grocery store yesterday.
I chugged it so hard and fast I was wiping my hands on the ground because I didn't have a napkin anywhere.
The Hammer, the 64 Malibu, I think, is going to win this thing. They
I
just
do too.
cheered. Oh, my
That was
God.
a good cheer.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
wild thing.
Wild thing. All right.
I'm pretty sure our Malibu SS muscle cars are fast.
Yeah, you got to go for that. I mean, that is done with
That's
airbrush
beautiful.
for hours and hours on end. I'm here like 45 minutes just in the windstorm, just trying to get it done while Decker's hollering at me, hurry up.
Yeah. It's
Sauer was hanging onto the trailer at one point, and Josh was going down the road.
It really was. I could see it in his shoulders that we were done. I'm like,
Yeah.
I only painted one side. We're done. Okay, we're done. So he does put me to work, and I appreciate that. It's fun.
It's the whole thing of it is, like, when you come to Decker's, he has, like, all these things that he wants to get done. So we have a 24-hour day, but he plans for a 48-hour day.
He does. He must lay around and just think about things that he wants to do to make the show really good, For
Well, he's a salesman. He does spreadsheets and stuff like that.
Wow.
And sooner or later, you run out of blocks on the spreadsheet, and that's all. Like, Decker's spreadsheet never ends. It just keeps going and going and going. I've purchased parts from Decker and stuff like that before for our company up in Minnesota. And it's just funny how he's like, oh, God, I got to get this done. I got to get this done. I'm going to get on your stuff. And, it's like, hey, we're back burner. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. And as he sits there and goes through all that stuff, it's like he prioritizes things. And then all of a sudden in his head, that prioritize goes out the window, and he takes number 10 to number 1, and he reschedules. So it's funny watching that.
No, that was 100% today. He was like the maestro of Sauer. He was like, and this, and this, and this. I'm like, nope, wrong place.
The marionette.
It was pretty cool. I like what they do here.
I love what they do here.
Right? You love it, Bill? Bill loves it. He concurs.
It's so much cooler when you're here.
And people ask, like, how big is this facility? I mean, I don't know how big this track is, but, I mean, it's literally the cars are wrapped 2/3 of the way around this track.
Yes.
I mean, it's super cool. And then, like campers, if there's an open flat spot, they are cramming a camper in there. The only place that there's not campers is directly across from us. There's a horse arena thing or something over there that they don't let them park in there because of the fence. But, I mean, it is full. And then you walk outside and you see all the cars parked in the open grass parking area on the back side of the grandstands.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this town is like, what is it, like 6 people?
Yeah, and they're all here.
I mean, it's
and
not.
their cousins.
Yeah. So there you go, the Queens.
Queens.
Hey.
Hey, so I'll let Oh, you're stepping away for a minute? All right.
No, did you win it?
No, that's cool. I was gonna will you hand me my drink though? God, I yelled and screamed for the dang the best paint, and my throat's killing me.
Hey, Uncle Bill, if you get a second, can you take that drone over all the cars if you have not done that yet?
Look at that. That is Josh Decker down there delegating, telling Bill what to do. Hey, Bill, you're not doing a good enough job. Will you get that drone? Will you move that camera? Will you switch all this stuff? Will you, this is Josh Decker telling us what we're not doing properly. Ben, what did he tell you to do when you came up here?
Didn't tell me anything.
Oh, God,
no, he don't.
You're the lucky one.
No, yeah, that's a mutual understanding. No, he just. I yelled at him because like I was coming up here, so he didn't have to walk all the way up because he had them lists. But
nice. Up first in the Queens, we have Ashley Marsh, Monica Birdsall.
Yeah, Monica, she flat-foots it. She runs with the guys normally.
Brianna Melchalot, Cheyenne Gilmer, Brianna Wrights, and Noelle Ruther. And that rounds out the Queens for us this evening.
A lot of dippies. Out there.
That's why Ben is standing on his toes. I just
What's that?
With all the dippies out there, that's why you're standing on your toes.
I like to watch them, like
Come on.
watch.
Yeah, I agree.
Bill, what do we got with the screen there, sir?
Ryan Decker and Yoshi, I need you guys to move the raffle car so we can get the tow trucks to yank these off after.
Tix, I got to go down and make sure my battery is ready to go.
I actually got to go down because I'm up after that one too.
I know.
So, hey, Sour's going to jump in here with Ben. We're going to go down there and we're going to have some fun.
Hey, you guys have fun. Be safe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, folks, our first lead of the day. All ladies going to set it off for us. V8, I like it. There's a whole Chrysler wagon out of the front gate I bought. Next year I'm going to build my daughter. She turns 16. I'm going to build her Queen's Class car. That's going to be a Chrysler wagon. I'm ready for it. I already know what I'm doing with it. It's going to be my daughter's. She's going to run a whole season in the wagon. That Chrysler wagon I'm doing. All right, waiting for Fire. Yep.
Here comes Sour.
Sour's back on. Tixie and Micah, they got to go down and.
Oh my gosh, we're back to Demolition Derby.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tix and Micah got to do some finalizing on their, make sure their batteries are tight and got their helmets and everything else, and they're going to be. Oh my goodness, I'm just looking through the list, and bone stock V8s, we have a bunch.
That's Sour. I'm in the bone stock V8s.
You're in bone stock V8?
Yep.
There you are. In there with Trent.
Yep.
Trent's running the old Y-framer down there. Looks like they got everybody in. We're just moving some raffle cars around so we can have clear access both ends of the track.
Heck yeah. Oh man, that's a lot of track.
Yeah, it is.
That is a lot of track, New York. I just want you to know, it makes me nervous.
Nah, it's greasy enough. There's enough clay down there. They got enough water that.
It's not too terrible.
Well, Bone Stock, which I don't know how she got in there with that, but.
Who's she?
Well, she was a latecomer, must be. But now, Bone Stock, pretty much you're pretty much regulated. You know, you're not supposed to run V-tread, full ag tires and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
700 DOT tires you got to run.
Right.
So with a little bit of water on this clay, it's greasy enough for him.
Nice.
You'll
I'll be
slip and slide.
Oh yeah, I'll be putting the miles on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Gonna need an oil change by the time I'm done.
Yeah, you'll be going 100 mile an hour, 2 mile an hour land speed, wheel speed 100.
Yep.
Pretty excited. This show gets no matter what, no matter how many shows you do in a year. This one always kind of gets you excited. And it's
a lot of cars.
Yeah.
I love the muscle cars.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Here we go.
All right, we got Ashley March, Monica Birdsall, Brianna Cheyenne Gilmer, Brianna Ringler, Noel Ruther, and Spoiled Rotten.
All right.
There you go.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow.
There goes the old.
Was that Diplomat, right?
The old Dippy. She went right back up.
Yep. Can't even see out the windshield no more. That's beautiful. The Reckless car looks pretty solid.
I want to say something's going in the 5A tranny or
yeah,
throws it in low and they don't want to go.
Right, 16.8.
Oh, we got the 12-10 and the 13B. They're having a little action on their own down the other end.
Yeah, they do.
Looks like they're kind of hung up a little bit.
They definitely are stuck. There we go.
They got her figured out now.
Yeah.
Oh,
packing it in there.
Yeah, the 401 with a good shot. The 451, sorry.
Well, but the Diplomat's still moving.
Oh!
My goodness.
That was a good shot.
Wow. That's fun.
There you go. She's got it reverting out.
I feel like the other side wheel must be hung up what we can't see.
She just blew that radiator hose and gave the carburetor a nice water bath, so she might be skipping a little bit.
Oh, now stuck in there.
Yeah. My guess is that the 5A there possibly could have split a transmission because it's going in gear, but yeah, it's jumping out, going and jumping out. There she goes.
Oh, back in the game. I love it. You're just rooting for them all. Come on.
Might work herself off that.
Oh, the Lincoln. This is it. Come on, Lincoln. Get that reverse.
No reverse. Yep, you're right, Sauer. No.
Nope,
oh, there we go.
Is.
She got it. All right.
Yeah. Crowd loves it.
Yeah, they do, because she's going to back up and put a heck of a shot on.
Oh, here we go.
She's got her hand throttle. She's using the hand throttle.
Yep. Wide open, yes. That's awesome.
Right now it's down to the 451, which we don't have numbers with names.
We don't.
And then the 5A of Monica Birdsall.
She managed to
get down to second.
Yes, stayed in the game. Oh, there's some reverse.
Both of them, the trainings are going.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
That sounds so cool. Wide open. Oh, she stalled. Monica refired.
She has no forward, no reverse.
Yeah.
Just making a lot of noise.
Shake it.
I think at this point, if all transmission fluid is gone. Oh, she got her a lot go in. Yeah, sometimes them 727, you wind them up and then let them off a little bit, the catch. But
yeah, oh, there
it is. 451. We don't have names on numbers, people. Sorry.
Monica Birdsell's second.
Yep, Monica was second.
We'll get a name here in a second. So that was
pretty fun to watch with the hand throttle.
That was a good heat to start it out.
Lone Stock Compact, heat number 1's up next.
Good job. Both shaking hands at the end. Oh, you gotta love it. Sportsmanship or sportswomanship.
Okay, bone stock compacts we do not have a list for. Josh says they're working on it because we have like 100 of them. They're lined literally from turn 4. You would be if you were going around the track. Well, no, it'd be turn 1. Be from turn 1 all the way almost around to turn 3.
It's my entire everything I can see.
Yeah.
There's derby cars all the way left and all the way right.
So we might be slacking a little bit, people, on the bone stock compacts.
You can enjoy it with us.
Yep. Oh, Mad Dog too. 451 got the Mad Dog too. So
I'm trying to read the sign, the orange on the green. Is that a W?
Yeah. I want to say maybe Brianna Messelschalt.
All right, we're at track cam right here. Maybe he'll show us.
Oh yeah.
Salute the Carnage Cam. All for Him Racing. YouTube's #1 Demolition Derby, the videographer.
I'm pretty sure it's Brianna that won it because it's counting letters in the last name. It's a little bit more than 5, so we're gonna go on that. If I'm wrong,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it was Sauer that did it.
Josh did it. We'll blame it on Josh.
Who's Josh?
Because he's the one that gave me the list. No, he's going to be he'll be voiceless by the end of this weekend because this event is pretty long.
Yeah.
You know, in announcing and him being just more or less his show, Spinning Wheels, and that's, you know, he's in partners with Jeremy and Brian and Georgie and and Buell. So he takes it. He's their announcer for their shows. So.
So does Josh Decker do this for other spinning wheel shows? Is he like the MC?
Yeah. He announces. As far as I know, he announces most of their shows, if not all of them.
That's pretty cool. Oh, my buddy David Kettlewood's up in his Subaru. So back home, we got a Subaru Tech Leech.
Okay.
Yeah. He loves the Subaru.
All right.
So he's watching at home. We're watching to see how David does. And he brought 2 Subarus this weekend.
Okay, what color was one of them? A light color?
Yeah,
Subaru?
Like an Outback.
A Forester?
I don't know. I thought it was an Outback, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
already had a paint job and I was already run once.
Okay, all right.
It's that 20th anniversary.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just looking over here, seeing what we got coming up next.
We got Mike Oliver out there helping out on he brought his forklift. When he's in a car, he's wild because he likes to run wide open. And one of the Williams boys is letting that Mini Meltdown basically took the victory. He's letting Mike Oliver run it.
Nice.
In the economy V8 class.
Nice. Are you running this weekend?
I don't know. Josh told me to bring my helmet, but you know I didn't bring it with me today because I'm day tripping, so it'll be over early enough that I can drive back and forth. So I'll throw it in for tomorrow, but I'm not.
No Ninas for you tonight?
No.
No.
I'll be. Bill's going out in the drone.
Yeah, he is.
He's clearing the flight pattern right now.
That's right, airspace.
Yep.
Let's go, FAA, Bill.
But I did get updated. I went out there. I have self-service on my phone out there on the other side of the track by the tree on top of the telephone pole.
Congrats.
Sydney, my daughter, I'm missing a doubleheader volleyball game. She's a freshman at Cuca College, and she basically is playing very well today. And they went 1-2-3 in the first game. So kudos to her. Sorry I couldn't be there to watch you, but she's doing great. My wife, on the other hand, she started a new adventure with a very good friend of hers, longtime friend. She bought a food trailer.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So they're doing a little food trailer work today up in our local bowling alley up there, and they
nice.
did
What
a
kind of
soft
food do they make out of?
all sorts. They got they specialize into the fried chicken and.
Oh, okay.
And but they got empanadas. They've got a variety of stuff. I don't fish fry. They do everything. So the soft opening went real well for them, and it's in they're going to do great. But it's going to keep them busy for sure.
Well, I'm glad that you could take time away from your busy life schedule to hang out with us here.
Yeah, actually, this is my first Saturday, my second Saturday I've had off in like 3 months.
Wow.
So, and I've been on my work. I've been on overtime since January.
Well, congratulations.
So my first real quote unquote vacation and time off is going to be this coming week.
Nice.
We'll start Wednesday and head out to Tixie's and.
You driving back home on Sunday as well?
I took Monday off, so we might start Sunday, and then, if we drive straight through, we drive straight through. If not, no biggie. Most likely, probably drive straight through.
Yeah. Bill's just hovering a drone right in front of him.
Yes, he is. Now,
there
we go.
out.
He took her out.
Oh, Bill. That really makes me nervous.
Got to hook some, artillery up on that or something somehow, drop water balloons off of it. So that old Dippy's seen a better day. She's pre-run, so it's been bent and pulled back down a couple times. So, man, what they're gonna do with the bone stock compacts? They basically told them, go get in your cars, and we're going to pull 20 of them out, shut the gate, run you. Done, 20 out, shut the gate, run you.
Wow.
Instead of going down through saying, yeah, this one's in this heat, they're just going to.
There's just so many cars that we can't even.
There's a lot of promoters that wish they had that problem.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shows this year, not just, I shouldn't say promoters, but just a lot of shows overall that counts have been not so great.
Yeah.
And when you can actually say, yeah, we got so many cars, we don't really want to do a lineup, so, we're going to pull 20 out, cut it off. What do we end up with, what you're saying, 13 heats or something today?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Something like that.
Well, I know that the goal is 300 cars.
Right. For the weekend, and I think it. I don't know what the count is, but they're really getting a good jump start on it today.
Yeah, I can't even count as high as what I'm seeing out
here.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah,
they love Demolition Derby here in Morris, New York.
Yes, they do.
It's in the water here for certain. I love it.
With love, I say that.
Yeah, and people, I can't really, sorry about it, but we don't have a bone stock compact drivers list because we have so many of them.
I only know one person, number 55, David Kettlewood.
Oh, okay, I remember him for sure. Because I remember him because he had the road sign for his roof sign.
Yep.
Yep. They're expensive signs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. That's where I work. That's where we have a sign shop that makes all of them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because it's...
anything DOT, anything road-related, highway safety.
That's...
My one roof sign I have, that's what I wrapped it in. I wrapped it in DOT 3M reflective grade, high reflective grade orange.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Well,
we got Bubbles. We got a Bubbles out there. I don't think Bubbles is here with Skinny. They had to miss this show. I bummed them out, but he's taking care of himself right now. Get well soon, Skin.
They're watching the Derby in Leechview.
Nice.
It's pretty cool. Thanks for checking in.
Micah, can you take this list up to 6?
Josh has got all them lists.
Jammin' Jamie.
He's gonna tell Micah to run it up here. Jammin' Jamie, we got Thayer out there, we got a Taylor, we got a Big Al. Bubbles. Good catch, Bill. Bill with a good catch of the drone.
He does. He
snagged that in just like an outfielder.
He just reaches out there and grabs it.
Yep. There's a wide variety of cars, too, in this compact class.
Yeah, this little wagon is cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's another wagon down here. That looks like another Subaru.
You figure they just pulled 20 cars, at least. It don't even look like it put a dent in them. Oh, there we go. Bone stock compact. Oy.
How many you count there, Ben?
Well, 21, but I got a little cross-eyed halfway across, so there might be 20.
They're backing cars out right now.
So if they go with 20 or 21, this track will easily.
All right.
How many did you get, Sauer?
21.
All right. So 21 is not a lot of cars for this track. It's actually a good amount. It fills the track. It doesn't make them super nervous because of the size of the track. You know, it takes up a lot of track with the cars. So
cool. I hope there's 20 in my heat or 30.
There probably be 20. What are you running, Sauer? Bone stock economy V8.
Bone stock
V8. Mm-hmm. So I think there's one. I want to say.
Quite a few.
$24.
Oh, no problem.
24. That'd be a good full track, Sauer.
No problem. I'll be just fine in a Crown Vic.
You don't want to go out there with 5 or 6.
I saw how New York hits. I want to be honest. This stuff scares me. All right, you guys are nuts. I'm nuts, but I figure all Derby drivers are just nuts. Bunch of risk takers. I've been Derbying now for 30 years. 30 years I've been driving Derby cars.
Yeah.
I feel like every year I get hit harder than I ever was hit before.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, it's crazy.
I feel like they're going to make it all the way through the passenger door, all the way up to my driver's seat.
I had a guy back, that was probably 6-7 years ago now. I had a guy at a show out west. And he come up to me, he goes, man, you guys are crazy. He goes, I don't think I'd ever do that. I go, well, what's your hobby? What do you do? Well, I ride bulls. I'm like, oh, you think we're crazy? I was like, there ain't no way. Strap onto one of them 2,000-pound bulls.
No, thank you.
No way. No way.
What?
All right, we're getting the end sealed up here.
Yep. Down to the last big tire.
There we go. Flags are up. Flags are up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's Derby!
Oh, big hit.
Blasted.
There's action on all ends of the track.
There certainly is. Oh, David's waving something off. I think we got a fire. We're trying to get it red. Looks like he has a broken fuel line.
Yeah,
something's going on down there.
You want snippers. Must be something to do with the battery. There you go. Well,
what are we snipping off here?
Probably cutting the battery cable.
Really? Okay, I've never seen this. Nice. He's like a surgeon.
Yeah, he's like, here, let me cut it. I don't want you cutting the wrong thing. Usually when they come in and do that, they want to cut the power, so he wants the power cut, so something's going on.
Wow.
Great action so far.
Yeah.
And these are bone stock compacts.
Yeah.
We got some heats coming up they're called heavies.
Yeah.
Which are like a weld class.
Hey.
We got Cody up here. The General Wood, as I read on his car.
What's going on, guys?
Hello. Yeah. So what were they doing down the Kettlewood's car there? What's with the big snippers?
I heard there was a wire melting.
Okay.
Probably ground wire or something.
Yep. He gonna break his stick off. He's gonna stay in there and savor the moment.
Yeah.
You're gonna ride her out a little bit.
It's always a better view from inside the car.
Oh yeah, yeah. As long as you don't get some wing nut that comes down through there and rifles you after you've been sitting there for 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That's worse.
Oh, the guy smoked the wall down there.
Wow. All right, whoa! Wow, that's some good hits right there.
Yeah. For a bone stock class, they're laying it down.
These bone stock guys crack me up. Stock bumpers and Zill's going headlight to headlight full track.
Old Acer here, 55 in his wagon. Is
he rear-wheel drive?
He's being smart.
That's a Subaru wagon. Is he rear-wheel drive?
I don't know.
No, he's front wheel.
Yeah, it's front wheel. Red flag.
Red flag, guys. Red flag.
Red flag. There we got fuel, maybe.
This track's coming in nice. It was sloppy this morning after all the rain we've had. It's rained all week here.
Oh, they'll have to splash it, I'm sure, before the day's over.
Oh, before that heavy economy V8 heat.
I'd splash it after this heat and wouldn't touch it afterwards, but Jeremy gets a little nervous.
Well, what was it, Sanfilippo 2? We had 5 ambulances leaving the first 5
Yeah,
heats.
we actually delayed the show because we were waiting on more ambulances to come.
Wow.
Yeah, it seemed like every heat, ambulance.
The first 5 heats, we had 5 ambulance leaves.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
And I ran that night, and I'm going to be honest with you, I was nervous to pull on the track. I'm like,
yeah. Yeah, you're not making me feel more comfortable.
Because it's not, they don't self-regulate. You have to regulate the drivers here with water. They won't, if it's perfectly dry track, they'll run it end to end 100 mile an hour. They don't care.
Sauer, did you get a car?
Yeah.
Which one did you end up with?
Bobby's car.
Oh, little Joey's old car.
Yeah.
Don't bend my stacks.
All right.
No, if you do, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm right behind Trent.
Right here, we're going to grab this purple one out of here. And then we're going to grab that red one. 2 broken gas tanks in 1 shot.
Yeah, I heard you guys needed a 3rd person, and I've been running around like crazy down there getting cars running. So I'm like, I'll come up and relax, hang out.
Nice.
I don't get to see Ben or you very often, so.
Where do they have you working at?
My Robert Groff has an Imperial. It's in Heat 4. It has an LS in it, and they couldn't get it running. Me and Jeff got it down to it'll run now, but still 2 dead cylinders.
Coil packs, maybe?
Well, the weird part is it has spark with the spark plug out. Put it back in, it's dead. So they're looking
shorter.
We think it might be in the harness. So they're looking for another harness, but of course it's the day of and trying to find another LS harness for that side.
Is it carbureted?
Yes.
Oh.
On alcohol.
Oh, well.
All right, so you have your own problems.
Yeah. I walked over because there was like 10 guys and they just kept cranking and cranking and cranking. I'm like, guys, it doesn't fix it.
No, you're just filling it, especially if you had fuel on. You're just filling the motor up.
Yep. And I know Robbie, I mean, his dad owns Groff Towing. Obviously, that pulls off all our cars, and he's got other things to worry about today, so we're trying to help him out.
Well, that kind of stinks because that'd be a great car to have out in that heat.
Oh, I ran against that car in July, and it's hard. We met nose to nose like quarter track, and it stood up in front of my subframer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, them full framers, when they're built right, they're just as nasty.
Oh. That's next year.
That's next year.
That's next year.
Yeah.
How was the Queens class heat? I missed that.
That was good. That was good. Monica didn't have enough car for the way she wanted to drive.
I say she usually stands on it the whole
Yeah,
time.
she stood on it and made a shot, and the poor old Dippy basically said uncle.
That's
so she had something going on with trannies.
I would like to see her. She loves Mopars. She loves her diplomats, but I would love to see her in a shocker.
Well, she wants to run years ago, I know she wanted to run an Imperial.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, and
her in an Imperial, I'd honestly be scared to run against her. She's the one don't get caught sideways because she will sniff it out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, even her dad's the same way. I mean, her dad runs hard. She definitely can't. Derbian's in her bloodline.
Yes.
That's good ones, he says. Pants I'm talking about. He wears them.
All right, here we go. We're getting back to green.
We're back to the Derby.
We'll see how many refire.
Down to just a few. Here we go. 3, 2,
1. Let's Derby.
69J. Good
Still.
shot on her.
Whoa. Here we come.
What's that 88 Cody in a Accord wagon?
That's what it looks like from here. Like 91 and 93.
Oh, he got off. He got off.
Yeah, that'll be a car to beat. That's a 91 and 93 Accord.
He's
5-speed.
looks like we're down to 1, 2, 4, 5 cars now all of a sudden.
This 420.
Well, they're trying to put him up on them tires.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the second time he's been down there.
That 55 wagon's going to be hard to beat. Those Subarus are hard up front.
Oh, they just got him up on a tire or a block.
Yeah.
Oh, good tire shot. He's coming back and giving one back.
He's going to try to put him on the blocks. He's all about putting people on the blocks down there.
That's a good way to win Mad Dog.
Yeah. He's got him sideways now.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, definitely Mad Dog is 69J.
He's definitely contenders hour for sure.
Oh, you might have put 1, 2 too many nasty shots on.
A lot of fun, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's a good way to wear out some equipment.
Oh, he
There
got
we
her
go.
fired up.
But the thing about this stock class, it's a lot like your class sour, is these guys have a day, 2 days into them, done. You just go out and have fun.
Yeah, and it lasts forever.
Well, like I was just telling the guy out earlier today, these car manufacturers spend billions of dollars with the engineers and crash testing and everything else. And for a bone stock heat, that's when the cars are all going to, there's going to be cars that you don't think are going to be tough are actually going to be tough.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you researched all the crash testing and all the different makes and models.
Which I do. Because I should be looking at other things, but that's what I'm looking at.
You know what I mean? Then you bring a car out, just like Volkswagen Bug. Who would think a Volkswagen Bug would be a good derby car?
I was just going to touch on that. The guy from your local fair, that's all he runs.
Corey Lutz.
And he does good every year in them.
Yeah, they're like getting punted around like a little football.
Yeah.
And they're so tough. And it's...
I'm waiting for someone to bring a smart car.
Yeah. Well, just for years, like Volvos for years.
Yeah.
They're
known to be safe.
Yeah. The safest car in the world, because of the internal cages and stuff and the structures.
I saw a Volvo with a Ford motor in it when we went. TrackShot went out to Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh, they put 2.3 in it?
Yeah.
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 I've seen that a few times out here. It's neat to see.
All right, we're down to now the
might be down to
1718B.
Four.
The 420.
The 69.
Oh, the Acer 55 down there. He's got it fired up, but it keeps stalling.
69 stuck inside his own tire. Just spinning.
Acer can't keep it fired up. 55. 1718B might pull it out.
This 420, that passenger tire is laid so far over.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
The CV is still in.
Oh, he broke his stick.
Oh.
So he's now fourth.
Never break his
Acer
stick.
trying to make it down. Sad thing is that shot didn't count because he hit a dead car. The kid just broke his stick, but he'll get it. There we go.
Yeah.
He's pumped. Right there's first and second. We'll see who takes first and takes second.
69 just broke his stick.
Oh, they got it fired up. Okay. Acer with the 55 with the last qualifying hit so far. Here it comes. There you go.
55's got in the right spot, though. He's got the back to him. He's got the trunk to him.
Yeah, he's running stock tank, though, so keep pushing in there, keep shelving underneath of it. He might be able to pinch a gas line off or something,
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
You were in tech today, so you saw the stuff. I avoided tech today. Nose to nose.
Oh, that's rough.
Like I said, the front of those Subarus, I ran one probably 4 or 5 years ago, and the front of it never moved.
Really?
The biggest thing is the timing chain cover is right in the front, and it's plastic.
There we go. 55 Acer, first place in the 1718B.
That was a good derby.
That was good. But this heat was a perfect example. If 420 didn't break his stick, he would have had third because he made the last qualifying hit out of those two.
So Jennifer Gonzalez in the 1718B with second.
And then
55, David
Kettlewood. No.
No, David was out early.
Patrick Acer.
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 Acer's always there at the end.
Yeah. Great show. Great heat. That was the first 21.
Wow. That was her first ever derby, and she got second?
That's
nice.
awesome.
Natural.
It's beautiful.
But yeah, for the younger, newer drivers, it was a perfect example. That 420, if he didn't break his stick off, he would have had third.
Well, I got to say, the 69er there, 69J or wherever it was, I would say he's the mad dog.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
That's the view up here. Buell's going around now to check with Brian and Georgie and Gully.
All right, what heat was that?
That was
the first heat of the compact, bone stock compact. So there's going to be multiple.
That was heat 2.
Are they going to run them back-to-back, Cody? Do you know? The compact guys?
I don't remember what Josh said. I wasn't listening.
Or are we actually doing heat numbers?
I think we're actually doing heat numbers. We have minivans.
Right, minivans is next.
Micah and Tix are up.
Oh, Micah and Tix are next in the minivans. Okay,
then
so
And then heavy economy after that.
Okay.
Flags are better than winning a trophy, trust me, people. Drivers, stay with your cars. If they can drive off, let's get them off. Let's move them off quick.
So we don't have a list for minivans either, I don't think. Would that be under a compact setting, Cody?
No, it should be under mini trucks.
No, we don't have mini
Or
trucks.
compact trucks.
Yep.
Sorry, I got to switch this around.
Heavy, man, they got some heavy compacts too. Woo!
All right, happy birthday, Brandy. Happy birthday, Nina.
Okay, it'll be a few minutes before they get these guys cleared off. So, Cody, what's the Vic down there that's all painted up Sanfilippo? Is that a raffle car?
Yes, Tom Taylor, I think he's out of Vermont or Massachusetts, built that. Mike Gilbert out of Maine donated it.
Okay.
Tom Taylor built a fresh 5.0, put it in it, and he's raffling it, and whoever wins it gets to run it today, tomorrow, whenever, and they get to take the car home.
Oh, they get to keep it?
Yes, everything's handmade too, the shifters, battery boxes, everything Tom made himself.
Wow. Is he running it today or tomorrow?
I don't know
Raffling
that.
today?
I think they're raffling it probably today, maybe running it tomorrow. Maybe they'll let them run it today and try
I
to
might have
fix
to
it.
buy a couple tickets for that.
I mean, Tom does a good job. I ran against Tom up in Maine, and he builds some.
He builds some good 5.0s.
He builds some good motors, Chevy and Fords.
Yeah, they're making short work of cleaning the track off. They got the two good handlers, and they got the Bobcat out there too. I don't know who's running that, but
Yeah, you have Terry Groff and Mike Oliver, and
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear Mike Oliver's running today?
yeah, I told Sauer he's running one of Williams' cars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But Williams, he got me laughing because I'm like, oh, I said, you're going to run it again? He goes, no. He goes, have you heard? I'm like, no. So he told me about Oliver. I'm like, that's cool. I said, man, he goes, I'm getting tired of putting motors in. I says, your motor wasn't hurt last time. He goes, no, I ain't letting him run my good motor.
That's what I asked
He goes, I
him.
put a stock one in it. I'm like, oh.
I saw Anthony earlier. He came up to me, and we were talking about it, and I said, oh, so you're letting him run your good motor? He's like, oh, no. But Mike's helped out Anthony a lot, so he's letting Mike run it for free.
Yeah,
which is awesome because Mike is. A lot of people don't know, but Mike's old school. This area, been derbying for 30 plus years.
Yep. And he's like the rest of the. I mean, he'll help anybody out.
Oh yeah, and he's one way only, nose out, and the front of that Vic will take it.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the only way he drives.
I told Anthony he's got a learning experience with his Vic, what it'll take.
It'll be bent, guaranteed.
Oh yeah.
Is the muscle car class today?
Yes, last heat of the night.
Oh.
I got all day to wait.
That building.
Well, it's gonna go pretty fast.
As it does.
We got. There's a big gap now over there in the compacts, but.
And let me tell you guys a story. When I go out to Tixie's, which I'm leaving on Wednesday, I'm going to go to Tixie's show next. We're going to Cannon Falls, Minnesota next week. I'm going to leave Wednesday with Ben. Micah, Tix, Sauer, they're all going to be out there. We're going to film.
Oh, wow, sitting down.
I haven't sat down all
it's
day.
It's nice to sit down. I hate sitting down because I don't want to get back up. but now, so what are you running, Cody, if people out there haven't already known?
So I am running a 1967 Dodge Charger, and I know people are going to say, oh, Dodge Charger, America here's Charger. It was saved hours before it got crushed. The guy, I bought it from another Derby guy. There was sat side by side with another 67 in the woods for 20 years. And he heard about him. The guy took the first one to the junkyard. He said, I want the other one. And if he didn't see it that day, it would have been scrapped.
Yep.
Mind you, it's rusty.
Oh, yeah, it's rusty.
Oh, yeah.
I'll contest to that. It's definitely a tetanus.
It's a see-through car.
It's a tetanus shop.
It's really light.
Right. Oh, it's so light. I have 323 gears in it and can't keep the back tires under. I'm spinning them.
Yeah.
But I told Josh, I will not run the muscle car heat unless it's in a Mopar.
Yep.
And I went to Andrew Cummins' house to pick up a T-Bird for a buddy, and that was in his garage, and I said, I want this. I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it. He called me 3 months later and says, I'm having a kid. I need the money. I said, how much. He's like, give me what I paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I went and got it, and I kicked myself in the butt because the day I bought it, a complete floor pan set was $300. Now they're $500, so I just went and got a piece of 18 gauge steel and welded it in.
Yeah.
I'm getting mixed reviews about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, people don't understand. You know, that's why the thing with this muscle car class, when they first announced it initially, I mean, there was shots fired everywhere. You know, but people don't understand the amount of work that gets put into these cars just to get them safe enough to put on the track.
I had no tranny cross member.
No.
It was gone. From the 8 inches before the tranny cross member, there was no unibody.
Yeah.
There was nothing. I welded a floor in it. We flipped it on the side, welded a cross member in it. We made it as safe as possible. I'm not here to win. I'm just here to have fun today.
Oh, yeah.
I've had a fun year. I've brought home a lot of money and hardware this year. I'm just going for that third Mad Dog.
Yep.
Nice.
Now Fatty Clark's been picking on me all week, saying we'd be hitting with the fenders the whole time. I said, I don't care. If I want to make a true derby car, I would have folded the fenders, bolted them all. I'm worried more about the original look.
It looks so cool.
And you did a badass paint jobs out.
It's a cool car.
Yeah, it is.
How often do you get to paint a muscle car? You know what I mean?
Right.
So I got like 3 muscle cars under my belt this weekend.
Sauer, was it your first Charger?
Probably. I can't think of another Charger I've ever painted.
Yeah.
And I've told people I still have a heart for cars. If it was a 68 or 69, I never would have done it.
Yeah.
I couldn't pull myself to do it. I think my dad would disown me.
Yeah.
Is that the difference, the Chargers, the 68?
The 68, 69 is like the true Dukes of Hazzard car.
Okay.
That's this desirable, like, they could be that rusty and they're still paying $5,000 for them.
Yours looks more like a fastback.
That's a fastback style, yeah.
And that was it was nothing special. That was the original 318 car with 292 gear in it. But we just threw a center section out of my Imperial in it. Gave her a little bit more oomph behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But no, it was a lot of fun. It was a long week.
Yeah, I imagine it is.
What'd you hear? It wasn't the transmission? Did Josh tell you?
No.
So we thought it was a transmission initially because it was making all sorts of grinding. So we pull it. Trent pulls another transmission off a motor for me next day. Me and Trent put it in. Josh and Gully were off doing spinning wheel stuff. I put the dry shaft in. Excuse me. It makes the same grinding noise. I'm dumbfounded. So I'm like, Trent, let's pull dry shaft. The inner splines on the dry shaft were all gone. They're all rounded off.
Huh.
I called Josh and Gully. You know, between those two, they got 40 years of derby in. They go, I never checked the splines.
No.
Never.
Stock drive shaft.
Yeah, it was just a
regular 727.
Yeah, it was just a single yoke dry shaft that was in it for a plug. I'm like, oh, I got a cut one. It's right here.
Mm.
Now it's got an Imperial front.
Yeah, double knuckle front.
I got double in the front and double in the back.
Yep.
Letter belly.
Yep.
Except for I had to cut one of Josh's brand new caddy dry shafts to make one.
Yeah.
I bought him another one.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's getting to the point anyway, unless you run a specialized class, that they're making it uniform. You can run sliders, so it's.
I thought about running my slider, but it was under my Imperial still, laying in the mud, and I wasn't doing that.
The years of having, and I had in the garage years ago. I mean, I had 20 plus drive shafts stacked up in the corner, labeled for what. Yeah, this one's for this car with this motor. This one's for this car for this motor. You know, it's when sliders came in and people made them legal. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm getting one.
Yep.
And then all that whole stash went away. I'll never use that again. Yeah. Last year I was looking for a drive shaft, and I know I had like at least 2 of them that length. So.
Well, it's no different with us. I was looking because we didn't have another Imperial yoke to put on my rear, so I'm like, let's just we had a 8 3/4 flange. Let's put it on, put a GM dry shaft to it. I know I have at least 4 of my own. Could I find them?
Nope.
The only one I could find is the brand new caddy one that Josh bought, and we had to hack it. It hurt.
Oh, yeah.
It probably felt good, though, in a way.
He looked at me and says, you owe me a dry shaft now. So I bought him one.
Yep.
I'm supposed to pick it up today. But
Nice.
But like you said, most guys that run caddies now are running sliders, so they're out there.
Yeah.
What makes that Cadillac drive shaft so valuable?
It's constant velocity, double knuckle in the back.
And it has the round flange on the back, so you basically, most people that run center sections for multiple cars or pinion brakes. It goes right on it.
Okay.
You don't have to mess around with U-joint saddles. It's a lot stronger. I don't get me wrong. There's drag race guys that are basically screaming right now, saying, "No, this 1540 or whatever U-joint is just 10 times stronger than that." No, for derby application, that's the rear U-joint you want.
Because you can take it. You take a single U-joint, it'll only bend so far. Then you're gonna snap the U. Most likely you're gonna. It's double knuckle, so you can bend it much farther.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have a double knuckle on both ends, so.
Yeah, constant velocity.
So yeah, I'm excited.
That sounds really cool. That's a good knowledge for the Demolition Derby guys.
It's just been one of those years for me. Every car has fought me the whole way. Nothing has gone smooth for me this year. I'm ready to be done, slice them apart.
Wait till you have about 5 or 6 years of that in a row.
But Ben, at least on the top side, I'm bringing home hardware with them. So
yeah. So this is a minivan, mini truck heat.
Micah and Tix are in this.
Yep.
Yes, they are. Oh yeah,
we might be able to call some of these out by name. Well,
I love you. We love her so much.
So Sauer, I heard at Iron City you had an awesome turnout for your class.
We had 50 cars in the most wanted class.
Did you have to run 2 heats, or could you fit them all on the track?
They all fit on the track. It was tight. It was beautiful. It was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Michael Tix is trying to beat that record. He's trying to have 51 most wanted cars.
next week. Throwdown?
Yeah, that's our goal.
Well, that's got to make you feel good when you come up with that idea and you put it in play, and you're basically, your class alone is kind of dwarfing most classes' total count for whole shows.
Most county fairs.
Most fairs total shows. So that's got to make you feel pretty good, right?
I feel good. I had writing. I didn't write the rules. Nick King and Steve Sayopa wrote the rules. But it was like the car club had a bunch of rusty cars that didn't pass inspection.
Yep.
And so we had an Explorer and we had a town car. And it was like, how do I get the car club guys to smash one another?
Right.
And that's when, I was in a minivan in Florida once, and I got blasted by a 1-ton van. And I was like,
yeah.
I guess, there's no reason why at this stage. So I looked up, since 1980, 700 million vehicles have been sold in the U.S.
Okay.
And which means quite a few of them are going to be mid-sized SUVs. So we
Correct.
need to,
Yes.
really,
Yep.
see the writing on the wall. The meteor's coming there, dinosaur.
Yep.
It's exciting because now my inner city friends who have no welders,
right,
can participate. And the best compliment I got was, normally people are tugging on my shoulder, "Oh, thanks, man, that was really cool." But at the Iron City show, there was someone who came out of the crowd and was able to really articulate exactly what it is, which is thank you for creating a space for us, meaning us low-budget builders, to be on the same stage in an evening with the $10,000 class.
Yes,
exactly. So it really made it feel like, oh man, we created a space, and so I didn't realize that the expensive builds have been growing away from the average or bullet. I don't know what words I want to use here, but we were able to create something where you just knock the windows and go.
Right, you've been able to bring
your class is more bone stock than most bone stock classes.
Yeah. Right, you're not allowed to use a welder. It's
Right.
the bumper it come with.
Chain and bang, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
It's old school chain and bang, which you've been able to bring it like that guy said, put on the same stage as the heavy builds and the bigger builds, and not even really the bigger builds. Most people's weld class or county fair class, you're breaking welders out and everything else. You brought back the original old school chain and bang class that created this and what it is now. It just morphed over the years.
But I was just daydreaming, growing up as a kid, we saw all these cars like we see today, and they were all the 70s cars. So what
Yep.
is that's all gone. So what do we have left? How do we fill this track up?
It's the next generation.
So you said it earlier, all these cars are designed to be smashed at 70 miles per hour. All of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that Ford Ranger can go against the town car.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So why not?
Okay.
There's Micah.
Here we are. We got Micah out there in the minivan.
You know I love it. Thank you guys for asking me about it.
No problem.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't
yeah.
had a chance to go back. We were in Maine that weekend, so I missed it.
Well, we're coming to Maine this year. I heard they want the most wanted class in
Well,
Maine.
I'm here to tell you, your most wanted class is Maine. Like, we showed up last year with welded-on bumpers and loaded and locked struts, and we were overbuilt, they said.
Yeah, well, I think everyone was just thinking it. We were just able to, put the words to action.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people are still, like, other than this, see how you have a truck against a van?
Yes.
Yeah, now just add a Corolla, add an Astro van.
And I've been out there. The Sanfilippo 2, I was in the Cup in a Honda Accord, and I was down against me and 2 limited welds.
Yep.
And it was the most fun I've ever had in a car.
Well, in that class, it's to put it in general, it's literally the melting pot of Demolition Derby. It's the salad bowl of Derby, per se,
Well, I put it like this real quick. When I go to the Tool concert, I don't ask the band to give me a trophy for how well I did in the pit.
No.
I paid a ticket to go out there with friends and other like-minded individuals and just tear it up.
Have fun.
And the best part is you did it at a bigger show in the country. And nothing against the big shows, but the big shows are at the point now, if you don't have a welded car, don't bring a car. And you're bringing stock cars back to the national level shows.
Well, how are you going to get people invested? You got to start them somewhere.
Yeah, when you have these 16-year-old kids walking around looking at $30,000 drivetrains, they're like, I can't afford this.
Exactly. But you can.
Yeah, but there's also 16, 17, 18-year-old kids with $30,000 drivetrains because they don't have the bills that us 40, 50-year-olds now have.
That's why I still run my old 318s.
Yeah. So there's the demographics that can handle it and the ones that can't. And that's the great thing about what we do is it brings all the different demographics out in the open and shows people the different areas of the country that are above, below, in the middle.
Yeah.
There's Mike Tix, third van to the right.
Dixie in the Yoshi's van. He's out there. Junkie's out there in a van. Boy, he's going to be a tough one.
Tix has got my helmet on. Giving it good luck.
He's excited.
Tix has got a Sienna with a 4-cylinder in it, too.
Nice.
Somebody's got her pinned right to the rev limiter. 78.
78 to Terry.
Jerry.
Nice. Make sure it's warmed up properly.
I guess.
I love it.
All right, crowd. Are you ready for the
This is going to be a rough one. These small trucks, these small trucks are freaking crazy.
Here we go. Let's derby.
Mike is nosing out.
Well, we told him we can't bend my bumper. He said he's going to. I told him he can't.
Oh, they're treating him like a local. Here comes Tix to the rescue. Oh, there goes the bumper. Blasted right off there in one shot.
I think Micah broke the shifter off.
Oh, that sucks.
That sucks. Sorry, Micah.
Red flag,
Broke the axle on that Jeep. Dixie come down and broke the rear axle on that. Oh, no, he just bent it. I thought for sure he broke the axle.
All right, where's...
If Decker quit being cheap and bought an aftermarket caravan shifter, that wouldn't have happened.
Where is...
So right out of the gate, we got 13T.
Tixi's right there in the Yoshi van, the black Yoshi van.
Oh, okay, yep.
13T just dropped the drive shaft. Micah dropped the CV. The 78 of Jerry, I think he dropped the CV. He took a bad shot in the beginning by Micah.
This Jeep Liberty is pretty twisted.
That's the one Tixie just came down and blistered in this passenger side rear wheel.
Oh, that explains why it's all crooked.
55B, he's done at the other end. He broke his stick. Uh-oh. Whoa! That was a good shot.
Oh! Wow, they're just full send. Everybody's just full sending.
Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's coming down after Tix.
Oh.
Hang on, Dixie.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, there we go.
Red flag.
Red flag, red flag.
Good fast pace.
Wow, I can hear people hollering. Stands love it.
Yeah, Rouse out there found something on the track.
Junkie inverted that piece of 2x4.
All right, it's antifreeze coming out of his
Yeah, he did.
Bad.
Oh, Tixie, he's the meat in the sandwich down there right now.
Oh yeah, he's looking real low. He's looking like a real tourist. I mean.
Yeah, Tixie better pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, he will. He's picking his shots for sure.
Dixie's making friends out
there.
there.
Yeah, he's out there pointing.
Yeah, Junkie's a hurting unit right now.
Here he comes. There comes that truck.
Nice. Oh, that's fun. Everybody's sliding sideways.
Oh, blows the cap off.
Oh, Tix, here he comes. Oh, he couldn't make it. Oh, Bill. Oh!
Junkie tried to wave him off.
Oh, he didn't.
Well, he finished him off.
Yeah, it did. Tixie's down there. He's making sure that
that four-door truck isn't getting away. Oh, that Ranger's backed all the way in. Looks beautiful.
Trying to figure out who's in that other Yoshi van. He's sending it. I don't know if it's Yoshi himself or. Oh, here comes Dixie. Oh, good shot.
Good shot on the wheel, Tick.
the rear's about knocked sideways in that 11X.
Wow, look how straight the front end still is.
Oh, those Siennas are built just like a Camry up front. Exact same thing. So those Siennas, they pull the V6s out and they put Camry motors in them.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I like it. There you go for the finishing move. That hit him in the rear end, Tick.
There you go. Leave him, I'd leave him right there. There you go. There's your derby down that end. Oh, Tixie just get hung up.
Yeah, he stuck himself. He's got it. There's enough power in that four-cylinder. Oh, wheel shot.
Wow, what a shot.
How did it not break the wheel off on that thing?
It's Mike Tix's derby to win right now.
Yeah, it is. He's a. As long as he don't pop that one passenger side front tire sliding into cars like that.
They're doubled.
Here comes the.
All right, there's his competition right here. Just exposed himself.
Hey, hit that right to the frame.
Yep. That rear is all over the place.
Wow, oh yeah, she shifted. He's got rear steer going on now.
Watch your arm, pull it in.
Down to three, we're down to three. We got three left. Dixie.
Tick.
Pull your arm in that car.
Right? I just see that hanging out
I
arm.
know. I hate that.
Yeah, that's
There
rough.
we go. Tix has got the line. Oh, not enough gas.
Dixie's keeping him in the game. He let him hit him so he could.
He broke his axle.
Broke the rear.
Yep, rear is broke.
Dixie sees it.
That tire's still spinning too. Mike Tick.
Wow, Mike Tick.
Mike Tick, second Derby in New York, takes second and now first.
Gonna be our minivan winner. No way, Tixie.
Guess who's going to be excited when he comes back up here?
Oh, Michael.
You better turn the volume down, Bill, when he gets back up here. Dixie. Yoshi's down there loving it because the minivan ain't even hurt.
Yoshi's loving it. That's the longest one his minivan has ran.
Yeah.
The poor guy.
Yeah. There we go. Congratulations,
Yeah.
Dixie. Great run.
That's pretty awesome.
That's good.
Congratulations, Michael.
That was some good action in that.
Mike
heat,
can't
too.
get out. Oh, there he goes.
Trying to get out. You got to get up and do the hood jump.
I would have laughed if he caught his foot on that
I
roof
hope the
rack.
whole thing goes in. Just power bomb it.
That's awesome.
Great. That's great.
Nice. Now my helmet's going to be all sweaty. Gross.
At least you know whose sweat it is.
Yeah. Well, yes. Last night's and tonight's.
Skinny would be jealous of you.
Yeah.
Yoshi's excited. You got a win in the van.
All right, so our boy
He gets to run it again.
Yeah, right?
Being Sanfilippo, you know, you can run it multiple times.
You run as many
Right.
times as you want.
That's pretty cool.
So Yosh might pull it around the back 40 and get in the back of the lineup.
Mm-hmm. Put some more water in it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Cool her down.
That's what they needed the tires for.
Yeah.
I was make sure you grab those tires off front of Josh's van, and I'm walking over there yesterday. I'm like, man, they look flat. I pick them up. I go, yeah, they're doubles. As there's a big chunk of steel on the side of one of them. I'm like, yeah, they're doubles.
So that was great. That was good action in that heat too.
Know what we got next?
This
V8s.
is V8.
Heavy V8s.
Heavy V8s in heat 4.
Adrian has his Bash for Cash, or Blizzard Bash car that he won, and Cody Riley's in that wagon.
Right.
And there's Imperials.
Sweet.
Well, they don't even have them all
No.
in the heavy V8 because
All right, Tixie says that win is because of his bedazzled jeans. It was the
you got Dave Stone in
If you guys can get your vans off the track,
Wow.
let's get them off. Let's go to the
Van Houten, Frankie Van Houten
Yeah.
are also in it.
We're going to cross into something.
Then there's a couple latecomers. There's 2 latecomers in the Imperials that came.
Yeah, I didn't even make a chance to walk the line over there.
Great action.
That was
great
great.
action in that heat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some of the stuff that drive right off.
Bill's got our track cam playing down there with Alex down there. Always gets a great footage.
That's the Carnage cam there.
Yep.
All for him racing.
He's still number 1, right? Number 1
Yep.
YouTuber.
His TikTok's growing too.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
All right, okay.
Between him and Jason Sauer, it's all I watch on TikTok anymore.
I love you so much. Crowd.
I try to make a lot of content for you.
Yeah, I had TikTok, but that social media stuff is bogus for me.
I know I made it.
You gotta know your limits. You gotta,
Yeah, you gotta know the lingo, the limits, and
I mean, just don't.
gotta have the time.
Yeah.
Ben tells me how to build on TikTok, or was.
Nice.
Yeah.
But they're not going to let
They it's just
All right, I need a couple more people to help me. Grab some stuff to throw. Please, just grab some stuff.
Now we got a lot going on, you know.
What's that?
We got a lot going on. I got a new podcast called Cash on the Hood.
I see that.
So if
I see
anybody at
that.
home, if you're into podcasts, it's on every single audio channel I got a marketing team and all sorts of cool stuff. It's a real pro thing. It's called Cash on the Hood. I'd love to see some new subscribers. You can listen to the first 3 episodes. Episode 4 is next week. The first 2 episodes is Steven Sickles, and I talk about art, hustle, and demolition derby.
Nice.
Second 2 episodes are Gerardo from Monterrey, Mexico.
Yep.
And then in 2 weeks, I bring in the Warhols. So if you're familiar with Andy Warhol, Andy Warhol's nephew who owns the Scrapyard.
Yep.
So the Warhol family, they're a scrapper family.
Well, then you got, you're trying to get a bunch of people down there. When is it?
December 10th, I have TrackShotLive. But before them, I have the Most Wanted Car Club. And then in January, we got Todd.
Nice.
So now where can you go to subscribe to this?
On any and all audio platforms.
Okay,
so Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio.
Go to any of them, type in Cash on the Hood.
Cash on the Hood, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty soon we can listen to you on Sirius Radio.
Yep, that's their goal. A year from now, we're trying to build thankfully, the Demolition Derby family really filled up my subscriber list. So the marketing company didn't really take me serious at first, and then after they saw a couple posts on Facebook and Demolition Derby got behind me, all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, you have the ability to be on the trending list."
Yeah,
and, and it's just a podcast, you know.
Yeah, you'll be trending. You'll be trending like Josh. You'll be trending like Josh, being
Whoa, Candy.
You'll be up there instead of number. Josh, you kick him down to like number 3. You'll be number 2 with Ellen DeGeneres.
I did see part of one of them with Steven Sickles. Oh, Micah hooked us up with some candies. That guy's got a cannon. Sign him up.
There we go. They're thinking of us up here.
Because, Ben, I know you're like me with a sweet tooth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If they had Jolly Ranchers, they'd be gone.
I'm a Swedish Fish Starburst guy.
Yeah. Micah's rifling. They, no, that's so cool that he's got going on. Oh! He broke the bag open, Micah. Look out. The pigeon's got that one.
Oh! Whoa! You almost took out Uncle Bill's camera.
They,
Micah, that's coming out of your pack.
We got another one, Bill.
I knew Mikey's part
Everybody
of
at home's just sitting here listening on their TVs, a bunch of chewing right now.
I knew Mikey used to be part of the UFC, but I didn't know he was a minor league pitcher.
And we're going to do it again later. We'll do it again later. All right. We got some matchboxes out here. You want them?
Here comes Mike Tex.
Mike Tex.
I'm guessing. I hear footsteps.
Somebody's rumbling up through here like the raging bull. They
There's candy on the roof.
Sour. You'll be right up the Howard Stern status, buddy. Everybody will be. We listening to Sour. We listening to Stern.
Well, I think we got some good guests.
Yeah, you do.
And the idea is like, who makes cash? And we want to talk to people. How do you make cash in America?
Right.
So Gerardo, we got the how do you move to America without a social security number. So we got to listen to him. How do you move to Chicago? How do you come legally to America and do any American things? Because we require
That's
a credit
legit.
check.
That's legit because you know how many followers and viewers you're going to get out of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But one of their top followers is probably going to be like FBI or ICE or something.
Someone gave Mike Tex a beer. Mike Tex is yelling in the mic with a beer in his hand.
He's all fired up. He's all fired up.
This is for all you in the stands. Cheers.
Nice. Cheers. They all love Mike. I forgot we got a 30-pack.
Oh, we do? What?
Yeah.
It's the dry county tips.
No, you're thinking Ohio, Josh.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, right.
We got some great guests coming up, and I appreciate you guys asking me about it.
I'll get jump off for Micah.
Yeah, when Tixie gets up here, I'm going to jump off for a minute.
Then I'm going to get ready to go smash.
No, okay. I'll stay, and then you got to get ready to smash.
I'm on 6. We're only at heat number 3, 4.
It'll go fast. No,
All right, I mean,
well,
we'll
whatever.
We'll wait.
We'll work it out. We'll work it
Yeah.
out. Well, yeah, we got 1, 2. They're gonna double these up, so we got like 3 or 4 more cars to get off the track, and then it's go time. The heavy V8s are gonna be, like I said earlier. You get a heavy class, sometimes it's like bumper cars. You know, it's kind of like, okay, we're just ping-ponging around.
Do you think they're going to wet down the track one more time?
No.
No.
No, I don't think. I don't think so for the heavy because it's slick enough right now. Tixie, you got a little mud in your eye, Tix.
Ha.
No, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to. Because they're hard enough cars and heavy enough cars that you wet it down too much, and then it's kind of like spin the wind.
Oh, okay.
And you want to utilize these guys, the ones that really like to drive.
Right. Yeah, I just see that it's getting dry down there on that side.
Great.
I'm going to stay in the slick middle.
Well, along this wall, it's about 3 feet deep, so don't get along this wall.
Oh, yeah?
You're not coming out.
Yeah, it's a
What happened to you out there?
I snapped the shifter off in my hand and threw it out the passenger window.
Yeah, we seen that.
Yeah.
You took that one good wheel shot. They got a good wheel shot on you after you put the good wheel shot on the one guy. And
that was that.
That was it. All she wrote.
That was all she
Hey,
wrote.
you have as much luck in minivans as I do.
2 shows, I got less than 10 hits, so hey.
Hey, you're not going
Saving
to
it.
not gonna wear you out.
Minivan king, I guess.
Not going to wear you out.
Chump. I'm a chump in a minivan.
That was good heat.
Wait, yeah, you came
That was
out
a good
strong.
Yeah, man.
Had
I
a
was,
good start.
I had high hopes.
Yeah.
I wanted to bend that front bumper.
That's what we were saying up here. That was the bet that you couldn't bend that front bumper.
That was the goal. So tomorrow, maybe we're going to get it done.
That'd be nice.
They can get that fixed up. I'm sure they will.
Oh, look at that. All right. Jump off.
Micah, you got him?
Got him, Micah? Or
We got 2 of them.
Change what you're doing on account of me.
Wait, all right? Yeah, no. You want us to sit down? All right. Catching my breath here. My goodness. No, Mikey, you sit on down. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Woo, Tex.
Yeah.
Minivan winner.
Dang. You know what? Actually, you know what is crazy about it? So I went out and I was gonna. Was that just pull him down?
What's that?
Just put it on and pull it down to where it fits. Oh.
Turn it down. Yeah, we can get that up here. What number are you?
What number?
2. Number 2.
All right, number 2's turned down a little bit for you.
We got him turned up because when the cars are going, it's hard to hear. So
Totally.
All right, who do we got sitting down next to us, man?
My name is Josh with Vague Industries, and I got a show called Death Wish.
Death Wish.
All right. If nobody's been watching you on Death Wish, what you've been doing here the last couple days, explain to the world what your excitement has been here coming to Sanfilippo 6.
Well, I'll tell you what Death Wish is first.
Yes, please.
Death Wish is a show. It's on Amazon Prime, YouTube, Facebook Watch, all that stuff. And it's about building community and exposing the kindness of strangers, but it's hidden around hot rods and wild adventures. So it sort of fits perfectly with what Sanfilippo Smash is all about, because it's not really about the cars, it's about the people, and in the same way that my show is about the people and not about the cars.
Yes.
And so what we decided to do is Jeremy built and his crew built a 72 Mustang. It's a full-blown demo derby car. It's got the big square box tube cage in there to occupant safety.
Yep.
It's got upswept headers, small block Chevy swapped into it. It's fully gutted. There's no wires, no headlights, none of that. And bumpers are all tucked in. And I drove that from New Hampshire to here in Morris, New York.
Yes.
And it was supposed to be a 4.5-hour drive. Actually ended up taking me 16 hours.
16 hours, folks. You could have drove back to my house in Illinois in 16 hours.
Yeah, it's unreal, dude. So I'm not necessarily trying to stage and create failures, but I definitely want to leave opportunity for failure.
Sure.
Because when you fail and you're ill-equipped, now you're vulnerable, and you must rely on the kindness of strangers, to get by. And every time you're in that situation, if I was a religious person, I'd call it faith.
Yeah,
you know, I'd
absolutely.
Be like, faith, it always comes through. It always works. I've never not made it yet.
Right.
And, it helps that I don't got quit in me.
Yeah, man, that's so cool that you were able to do that. So set up, how did this come about? I mean, where did the idea come from? Where did the networking come from?
Well, I've never actually done a derby. I mean, I'm very familiar with the idea of it. But I've never done one. And somehow on social media, we got linked up and we started talking like, hey, how can we make this work? Like, let's day trade some attention. I'll provide you value in exchange for access to your market. And we'll just sort of share back and forth. Collaborate. And I don't know how it started, but they wanted to build me a car and I just show up and smash it. And I was like, no, we don't have a storyline if we do that.
Okay.
I was like, so drop the car off at my shop and I'll drive it all the way there. They're like, you sure you want to do that?
Hey, you're going to want to watch this. These guys are nuts. We'll pick up where we left off as soon as this is over. Watch the 16 come screaming across the track right into the 68 car. Corners him good. The 46 up on the back. Oh my goodness, let's go for a ride. And he's going to take another shot while he's up there.
Cars are stacked up out of sight.
Wow. This class right here is your heavy V8, you guys. We got the 36 of Robert Groff out there, the 68 of Trenton Spencer, the 44 1369 of David Spencer, the 50 FPD of Carl, Jamar Norris in the C2, or Jim Cummins in the C2, the 54D of Adrian Gilbert, and Matt Lauer in the 666.
The 46 car still cannot get off the back. Just go for a ride. Oh, there he goes. Now he's off on the red flag.
Ooh, that 46 took the wheel to the chest.
Yes, it did. Mike Tix. Holy smokes, what's happening here?
Wow.
Dang.
Nice run down. Nice run. Sorry we didn't get this to you right away with the names, folks, but we had to figure out which one it was for 100%. Numbers weren't popping in, but this is your heavy V8. You got boxcar birds. You got a noser. You got a wagon sedagging down with a pinch on the back. You got Fords with nasty points. There's 03s out there. This is a little bit of everything. These are some hard builds, you guys. The number 46 of Spencer on that last hit took one heck of a shot. David Spencer, he was the blue car that was up in the back of that box car.
Yeah, he's heavily medicated, Mike Tix. He must have been down there at Grandma Approved stand down at the end. Grandma Approved, one of the sponsors here at Sanfilippo. Now you know why we turned the headsets up.
Yeah, no kidding. This is unbelievable.
This is intense. Now there's a big mud hole down here on the left side of the track. That's where I ended up. And I didn't move from there, mostly because I snapped the shifter right off in my hands. But it is deep, and it's wet, and it's slick.
.46 was a pretty big hit.
46 spinning that car around to go straight nosing out again. 44 of Carl is stuck down there in that wagon in that hole. C2's going to help him out.
Oh, and that's just what the wagon needs to get out of that hole. Let's see if he can make something of it now. 36 hard into the Sopo car.
The J4D of Adrian Gilbert doing some dirty work down there in that Silver Shark car.
The C2s just broke off. Right now we got 4 cars still left in the action. Oh, that guy's out, and he took a shot.
Took a shot and broke the heck out
Oh
of the front
my
of
goodness, dude, he's busted up bad now. We're down to 3. Of course, nobody wants the back end of that wagon, Tix.
No.
Gilbert's got an alcohol-fueled LS engine in there, and he's been fighting ignition problems all morning. He just got that thing running.
Okay, that's good to know. Oh my god, the wagon's right back in the deep stuff, but he manages to get out on his own this time. He says he's fine. Rob in the 36 says he's good.
Robert Groff from Groff Towing. Got it. All right, you got it taken care of. Thank you, fire department. Let's give them a big round of applause. These guys take care of us so good. I love the fire department. Lawrence here, these guys take care of us. I think Groff broke his steering. We could be down to 2. 3, 2, 1.
He may not have steering, but he's turned in the right direction at this point. They're going to park it right up against the wall.
Adrian comes in with that shot just behind the wheel, unfortunately.
Yep. Oh my goodness, turned it up. Wow. Rob took a good shot, but he's coming back after him.
These are some tough cars.
Yeah. Real tough. Mike Tix, is there any class you haven't ran in?
God, I want to say the minivan was the last one last year when I ran it. I think that's the very first one that I really haven't run.
Okay.
In the minivan, they're just fun. Throw together. Yeah, you know what? MWFA class. I have not run the MWFA street stock class.
Well, that's about to change.
You know, that's one of them.
Is that in your very near future?
Boy, I don't know for sure. I'd love to do it at my show, but I think we're going to take care of everybody else. You know, there's some of the oddity shows. You know, like your muscle car class and your vintage class. You know,
yep.
I haven't run those, but you know, for your common builds, there really isn't one that I haven't sat in.
Yeah.
We got that wagon, a 44 1369 down there.
Yeah, he broke off, Tick.
Broke off.
Looks like Gilbert's got this one kind of wrapped up here.
I do have to say something. I get to go in the cup tomorrow for the top placing, and I sure am happy that wagon is not coming out there with me tomorrow.
Right.
That thing is dangerously scary, but dirty.
Now, how much of this is car versus driver?
You know, these big cars like this, there's a lot of driver in it, but there's also, you know, your simple thing can take you out, you know, a funny bend or something letting loose somewhere where it shouldn't. So I give it 50-50 on this. These heavier cars, you got to be careful of those wet spots because they'll get stuck in there and be done in a heartbeat. You know, just like if you watch that 44 wagon down here where he got into that grease, he was damn near SOL at that point.
Yeah, until he got pushed out, he really was. Second time he was in there, he was able to power through. But that was only because he's been in there before and he knew what to expect.
Yep, he knew. It's like, I know this spot. It's nothing but skinny pedal.
Yep.
SPD. Well, I think Adrian's got that ignition problem figured out on that alcohol.
I think so, too.
Oh, the back of that Imperial is just diving to the ground. He has got clearance problems.
And that's it.
Roth is breaking off.
Your winner, Gilbert.
Adrian Gilbert is the winner there.
That's so badass.
What a great heat. Wow.
There we go.
Stroking people. Jason Sauer getting some instruction from Tix about where the helmet's at for him. He's going to be hopping in a car later tonight. I took my watch off when I got in the van. And I need to know what time it is here. 3:15. Everybody at home that's watching on YouTube and Facebook, it's very important if you're on our YouTube channel to keep the conversation going, to keep the bots away. Right? Yes. We've noticed that. Skinny and I noticed that a couple shows ago. The more you guys talk, the less bots you experience. And if you do experience, just report them and block them, and that's about the best we can do.
And you know what? Engagement really feeds the algorithm as well, so it helps us perform. You know, on top of keeping the bots away, it gets us more reach.
Yes, absolutely. It's a fantastic point. And we want you talking in there. That's the whole point of a chat room, is to do exactly that, is chat.
Yeah, we're all in the same community.
Yes.
And we love your opinions because that only makes us better. You know, you tell us where our problems are, you tell us what you want to see because we truly are here for you.
Yep.
So, let's get back to your storyline here. We shut you down a little soon, and we apologize about that, but the cars were coming out, and we knew it was going to be a hell of a heat.
Carnage.
They don't want to miss
Yeah, you didn't want to miss that one.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Yeah, I don't know exactly where we left off, but, you know, just the fact that, you know, my program and this program is not necessarily about the cars, it's about the people, and the cars are the focal point that brings everybody together.
Yes.
It was just a perfect marriage. You know, they wanted me to, they were going to build me a car and say, come on out here and smash it. And I was like, well, that doesn't give me a story.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, I want to drive this thing. And like, you sure you want to drive this thing? Do you know what this is? Have you ever done this? I was like, no, I haven't done this, but how bad can it be? And they were like really resistant, and you know, they were like, oh, we got like a 2010 Crown Vic. I'll drop that off. That's got good tires. I'm like, no, you're missing the point.
That's not what I want.
Like, I don't want to like cut brake lines and like create a failure, but I need to leave opportunity for failure. And driving a full-blown derby car that hasn't been on the road in 10 years or however long it's been is that something's going to break. What it is, who knows? And that car was just like, it was brutal on the body.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Brutal. Like, you think it's loud because it's got upswept zoomies, tractor headers out the hood. But the rest of the car was so loud that a couple of times it died while coasting down a hill, and I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell that it wasn't running. And it's just the whole car was so loud. The drive shaft was the biggest thing. If I had to do this same thing again with, you know, longer distance, like say we were going to do a West Coast one, I would definitely build a drive shaft, and it wouldn't be that bad. Like, things would still break because it's still a chip box, but
sure,
you know, we had it dropped. I've been all over the country this past month, and it's all been last minute, red-eye flights, staying up for 4 or 5 days straight, building cars, building monster trucks, whatever we're doing, and then I flew back to my shop, and we had like a day and a half to prep this car. You know, Jeremy and Decker, they came over and they dropped the car off while I was gone. You know, I'd never even met these guys in person, you know.
Yep.
And so they dropped it off at my shop, and I flew in, and then we just stayed up all night, like we put headlights, turn signals in it, brake lights. And my brake light switch was actually like a universal push-button horn switch that I zip-screwed to the top of the foot pedal.
Okay.
So I had to push the switch to push the brake pedal.
Like an old dead pedal.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, so we got like 2-3 hours of sleep, and then we get up, we get moving later in the morning than I wanted, but it took us 16 hours to get here because it kept breaking. Like it was just puking transmission fluid out the back because that drive shaft is beating the hell out of the tail housing. And so we probably burned through. We leaked through 2.5 gallons of trans fluid, almost 3 gallons on the way here. It was a wild journey. The shock mount in the back, that broke off like 3 times. I went through 3 starters.
Oh, my goodness.
Like the starter. That either never goes bad or it goes bad 3 times in a day.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was crazy. The whole thing was nuts.
So during those breakdowns, what did you experience from the Derby community? Were they jumping in and helping out? Explain that.
Yeah, everybody was so supportive. Most of it was online, so it's like it's easy to say, "Good job, you're doing great" from your chair. But there was a bunch of people who genuinely reached out and they're like, "Hey, if you got any problems, like we know people, we'll jump on in a truck and a trailer. You're not that far, and it's not that far in a regular car."
Sure.
But in that Derby car, like it took us 12 hours to do 87 miles. So now it's like I don't know, midnight or so, and I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, oh, sweet. Or at the GPS, and I see that we only got like 90 miles left. And it says something like an hour and a half. And I'm like, well, I do know that it took me 12 hours to do 87 miles earlier today.
Yeah.
So it could be an hour and a half or it could be 12 more hours. And, there was so many times we wanted to quit because we had backup. We had people here that were like, I'll just come get you. No big deal. Don't worry about it. But I don't got quit in me, man.
Yeah, I can tell you don't have quit in you, and then you wouldn't have been able to finish the story anyways. You got to be able to finish the story.
I've never not made it yet. I'm not going to start now.
Yeah. So aside from this, tell everybody what other kind of crazy things you got in your brain? What have you been doing? What's happening with you, man?
So I specialize in chassis and suspension, right?
Okay.
Primarily in endurance off-road race vehicles. Like Ultra 4, rock balancing, rock racing, a lot of pro mega truck stuff. And I've been developing my skills as a fabricator since I was a child. Like when I was 5 years old, I wrote in my little journal, I want to build monster trucks when I grow up. And now that's kind of what I do.
Awesome.
So I've been working so long to refine these skills and to so I ended up with a bunch of resources, intellect, and tools, and the ability and the vision to create these wacky cartoon things. Like I just recently built a Cadillac, right? It was a '82 Cadillac. There was an LS swap, and then I put what we call whoop scissors, like the Ford twin I-beam in the front.
Okay.
We ended up with 20 inches of front suspension travel, 1 tons, bypass shocks, and it took us 3 weeks to build it. And then the test drive was from New Hampshire to Bowling Green, Kentucky. It was 1,100 miles. We smoked the transmission in Ohio, and we had to swap the tranny in Ohio right in the parking lot, just bench press it in. And so if you go back and you sort of look at the projects that we've done over the past couple of years, they're all really off the wall things, but they're most often common components that have been arranged in an arrangement that you've probably never seen before. And because of my understanding of chassis and suspension, the way loads are transferred and stuff, it all works really well.
That's awesome.
And I've got enough understanding to know how big the tolerance is between screw it and perfection. So we're able to just sort of get things done to the bare minimum, and it still perform and not really have any major problems with the parts that we've done. We blow brake lines and whatever, but
sure.
We've got one of the vehicles that most well known for is a '77 Toyota pickup. It's got Crown Vic suspension in it, 99 up stuff. and it's got a twin turbo LS in it, 1100 horsepower.
Dang.
It's super wide bodied, and I've driven it across the country 9 times within 2 years. It's been parked a couple years because I'm sick of blowing it up, but I've been through 13 engines, 13 transmissions, and they're all like parking lot crank and rod swaps, and it's all like I blew an engine up in Phoenix, and I was like, okay, well, I have to be in California in like a day or two, so I better make friends right now. So make friends. Next thing you know, somebody like knows a guy who has an engine machine shop, and they found a connecting rod from somebody, and they found a crank, and they opened the engine machine shop up in the middle of the night. They reconditioned the crank and deliver it to me with some tools, and just right there in the parking lot, do a crank and rod swap. And that's what I mean about like making yourself vulnerable to the experience.
Yep.
Because if you're not vulnerable, you don't have the opportunity to see the return.
Sure.
Because like if you went out there with a spare engine in the back, you're never going to meet amazing people and see how good the people in the community really are. And it's like, this is a tight-knit, small community. And, I'm not deep into the derby community, but I can see it's all the same people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, everybody just wants to help, have a good time.
Yes. So how long ago did you get started? When did this whole death wish
I come out of the womb kicking the clutch.
So you were just
death
right
wish,
away.
Death wish to the core, man.
Death wish for life, baby. Hey, I had an idea while we were sitting here. I saw Sauer sitting back there. I think it would be so cool, Mike Tix, if Sauer made a coloring book of some of your craziest builds.
That would be really neat.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Dude,
the kids love that coloring book, and they love all that stuff, and they follow the uniqueness.
Yeah, and you find something that, find characters that they can ride along with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing of it is that I have to say, it's like as they watch you on your show and everything like that, when I first stepped up and met you down there when you pulled in and everything like that, you're just a down-to-earth, just awesome guy. And it's like the same thing. It's like, come to these events, see you, shake your hand, introduce yourself, tell them what you've seen on TV, what they liked about your show, what was memorable and everything like that.
Totally.
Don't ever be shy to shake the man's hand and enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, and like most people are like that. You get some people that like the fame got to their head, or like here's something that I've actually personally had these like internal struggles with is the loss of anonymity. You get to a certain point where like you can't be anonymous anymore. I'm not quite there. I'm like a D-list celebrity, right? But I've got some friends that are, B and A-list celebrities, and they can't walk down the street in any town and not get recognized.
Yeah.
And once you get to that point, you can never go back. So it's like some of these people don't know how to deal with that. You look at guys like Jesse James, and it's like, well, he's an a-hole. Is he an a-hole, or is he trying to eat dinner with his family?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yep, for sure.
This guy? You an a-hole? Is that what this is?
Yeah, A1.
He's the A-lister.
A1, yeah. Not even close. Yeah. A to the floor, first on the ground. No, but that's really funny that you say that because, just like you said, it's like, hey, is he just trying to be with his family and just wants that breath of fresh air for a minute and everything like that. But, it's a neat thing when people come up and they talk to you and they want to tell you that, what they like about you and what you're doing and everything like that. It kind of gives you that warm feeling because, as you're doing it, it's life.
Totally. And it's like what the beautiful thing about it for me is that I've made large impact on many people's life in a positive way, and all I'm doing is doing me as hard as I can. And, I'm putting it on a platform for people to consume and enjoy and interact with. But it's like, it makes me feel good in a way that you can't build something bigger than yourself by yourself. So you got to get the community involved.
So I got to tell you a little story. So I got a project at home myself that's Crown Vic advanced like you had, and I can tell you that somebody came to me and told me, "Oh, you're copying it." It's like, so I had to eliminate my dream of the turbo on my LS in the truck, so it wasn't a copy. But it's
wait,
funny
hold on, you're building the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing. But I got it's the same concept with the Crown Vic suspension and all that stuff. I got a 49 milk truck.
Hell yeah!
And people were following it on Facebook. It's on air and everything like that. And I was gonna put a turbo in there, and the next thing you know, somebody came by the shop. "Oh, you're copying." It's like, dude, I'm not copying it. It's badass, So if you see somebody else's badass example, take it, run with it, have fun with
totally.
it. So
it's not going to be the same anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a Toyota 77. It's been back and forth across the country. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome what you've done. It's awesome the ingenuity and it's the uniqueness and creativeness of that stuff is what drives new love.
Totally. So I've got a solution for you. All right, so have you ever heard of the Cadillac LC3 2-liter Eaton M122 superchargers?
Oh, Christ, no. That's you
okay.
You had me at hello.
Stick with me. Okay, so this is a North Star supercharger. For the longest time, they were all over the private market sector because they were new old stock from GM. So almost everyone you find is a new old stock item. And they were like $350. Now supply and demand has leveled it out some, and they're pretty expensive. But it's still very inexpensive to buy one of these superchargers. We actually 3D scanned the supercharger, 3D scanned an LS engine, and then did this crazy port draft from the LS engine up to the Cadillac manifold.
You just got on. They got you face first right there. You said you didn't want to be part of it. We got her. Golf clap.
So we did these crazy port drafts, and these two different engines, the cylinder banks are stacked in opposite directions, and the bore spacing's different. So we made these billet supercharger adapters to bolt this very inexpensive blower onto a Cathedral Port LS, and they're capable of supporting a little over 600 horse. And it just bolts on with all OE stuff. So
that's awesome. Those are the things. It's like you guys take and you look at two pieces and you can take and mate them.
And that's exactly what I was getting to earlier, is that like all the crazy things I do are just ordinary items arranged in an extraordinary fashion. You know, and it's like playing Legos with cars. I love it.
There you go. And extraordinary. Who wants to be normal?
Yeah.
You know, normal is like everybody. I mean, that's the cool thing about it. And just watching the ingenuity, and then, you know, like you said, you have the privilege to have some really awesome tools.
And I've been working on it my whole life, so I deserve it. But it's really cool. I still stand back every couple of weeks and I go, dude, this is what I do. I can literally make anything. Like, I've got the resources to anything you can dream up, I can make or know the person that can help me make it.
Yep.
It's really cool.
Well, and the coolest part about it is it's not all you. It's surrounding yourself with the right people that can do the right thing at the right time.
Totally. So all the people I keep in my life are somebody who I admire for some reason or another. And I call my friends my board of advisors because they're all like expert assassins in something. You know, whether they're like, you know, information data scientists or fluid dynamics engineers or whatever they are. It's like I have a guy for that. You know, it's been really cool.
And if you guys want to get the thesaurus and the dictionary out at home to understand some of these big words, please text me because I'm lost on some of them. They're multiple syllables.
All right, flags on some more boat stocks. The Reaper car comes all the way across the track and just slams hard into the 82J. I had no names for this. Red flag. So I have no names that I could find for this one, Mike Tix.
All right, we got Gilly down there in the 82 car. He is all the way from Wisconsin, La Crosse, Wisconsin. Give a huge shout out to Celeste Kors for sponsoring him all the way out here in New York. Celeste Kors is a good guy up there in Wisconsin in the Dells area. Takes care of a lot of people over there. Huge shout out to him for stepping up. We would like to get Gilly up here and interview him sometime. He's a heck of a good guy. Over on the roof there, far left side.
Oh my goodness! Holy smokes!
He rolled right up and over. Look at that, Josh Decker is the first one on the scene, like always.
Yeah, there's gas pouring out. We got to get that guy out of there. Wow!
There we go. Wow. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Not only is Josh Decker an amazing announcer, but he is the #1 first responder out there, too.
And he's quick.
He is.
Holy smokes, I didn't know Decker was that fast.
Mongoose-like reflexes there, you know, spry.
He's like a billy goat running around all these hills out here in the northeast.
I know what spry is. You guys don't need to tell me what that is. Thank you. I appreciate it, though.
Here, Mike Tix, your sponsor would really like for you to wear that hat.
Oh, yeah. Geez, I got my housing hub. I got to put that on.
Mike Tix runs an incredible derby in Minnesota. Next weekend, Minnesota Throwdown. We'll be there again. Live and free as always. America's favorite live stream. TrackShotLive, YouTube and Facebook. Obviously, you know that, folks, because you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook.
You know what they don't know?
What don't they know?
They don't know where to find Death Wish, do they? Did I say that?
No, you really did, and you stepped into it, and we so politely cut you off.
We were getting there. We're building the suspense.
I may have said, I've said it 1,000 times today, so I don't know.
No, you need to say it again.
Yeah, so you can watch my show Death Wish on Amazon Prime. It takes a while to get that stuff published, but so not all of the episodes are up on Prime yet, but you can watch them all on YouTube or Facebook Watch. And we're doing an episode of Death Wish here with the Sanfilippo Smash, and that'll probably be a couple of months before it's actually produced and published. But
so the young lady that's running around helping you out, who is she? She has done a lot of work, and she is 100% behind the scenes.
She's a saint. She's a badass. She's like she's shy and super modest, but she's like a championship boxer. She's a TIG welder in the aerospace industry. She's a badass.
Hey, that is so cool. I'll head down there and I'll help him out. Decker, he needs a break every once in a while. So, but I see her behind the scenes. She was running to do this and help with this and everything like that. And it's like, it's like you're getting all the FaceTime, you're getting everything, and it's like I want everybody to know. It's just like with Bill behind the scenes with
totally.
us. It's like she is, and that's so cool to see that. And you guys are having fun together. She's smiling and laughing, and so.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, like.
Oh, what a shot right there in front of you guys. And the Reaper coming in.
Man, that Reaper is just getting after it.
I think that 22X might have got knocked out. He's looking around like, they're checking on that 22X car.
Wow.
You might have marbles all the way in the bottom side of the crack on that one. Holy shoot.
running right down into the chute, Tix.
Yeah, man. So you're seeing these hits and everything like that. Are you ready for this?
Well, I'm genuinely a little bit nervous because I think I broke my neck like a month or two ago. I never actually got it scanned.
Oh, geez.
But I'm genuinely a little nervous. It is what it is, though. I mean, so far, I'm a back-to-back champ against death.
Oh. The ghillie car coming screaming all the way across the track and just piles into the back.
Oh, my God. The number 30 of cutting right in front of you guys got a full track on there, just pounded it back in there. That bumper's rolled back into the motor.
The 18 swing and a miss. Sandbagger with a good hit. Dubach coming across the track, and he is not letting up. Oh, just in time as that guy broke his stick off as he was coming in to make the hit. Good heads-up shot by him.
That's a good driver there, keeping his eye on what's going on.
Yes.
That arm pop out, that's not only a good driver, but respectful driver. 18 coming across again. Got a red flag there again. So do you know what the red flag is? You sat in the driver's meeting, right?
I did sit in the driver's meeting, yes.
All right, we just want to double check and make sure you know that red flag is go hit harder.
Is that what it is? I wasn't actually paying attention. I was hoping you were going to tell me.
Okay, well, don't believe a damn thing I say, because that position is bullshit, okay?
And one thing about this track, the officials are all on the near side. So that makes it a little more difficult during red flags, but they do have the horns, which are a big help. Don't have an air horn though, Tix.
Oh yeah, not the OG.
Not the OG, baby. I'm gonna have to stop and pick that up in Monroe, Wisconsin, from Redneck, and bring that up next weekend.
I'm really bummed out we're missing. So back in the day, there used to be the OG Monroe Fire Department that would come out, and they were the first responders at the Derby out there. And we'll give a shout out to DI. Tori Shooting.
Absolutely.
He used to put on some amazing shows there for quite some time. He was really an innovator of our sport, bringing it to a national level. So kudos to him for that. But Micah was part of the OG Fire Department out of Monroe, and those guys would sit there and smoke meat and feed us and do all kinds of stuff, and they were the best first responders on that track.
Thank you, Tix.
Them 6-foot legs of Micah's, he had 3 steps, and he is across the track dragging you out of the car. So, no, it was really great to make history with those guys, and I was fortunate to have some of them at the Throwdown last year for the first time in many, many years. The OG was out.
It was awesome.
So if you ever get the opportunity to come up to Minnesota to one of the shows, my casa, your casa, I'll bring you into the compound and have fun.
Excellent. Yeah, dude, it's incredible. You got to get up to his place. If he invites you, you better show up.
You know, I've been talking to some people around here, and they're like, "Oh, you've never done a derby?" And wow. They're like, "You messed up. This is the wrong one to make your first one."
Oh, no,
I don't know about that.
It'll make it or break it for you. I'll tell you that much. I'll just tell you what. Stay parallel to the walls.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm an all-in kind of guy. You know.
Well, it's everything that I've seen of your show and everything like that. It definitely is, and I love the fact that failure is not acceptable out of you.
Yeah, failure is part of the process. Yeah.
Johnny Rotten just laying down some shots. Gilly coming across the track and goes nowhere with it.
He's gonna get one more.
Oh, goodness.
Man, he's got that one. He got her.
Dang. Uh-oh.
Gilly is, he got knocked out there.
That was a rough shot, folks. Bill, I don't know if you want to get it back on us here.
Yeah, Bill.
Yeah.
Bill, pan that back on us, please.
Yeah.
We'll sit back down and let the first responders do their thing.
Yeah, you know, you talk about that the guy earlier who like hit the brakes hard. He had a full track run on it, saw the stick brake, and
yeah,
you know, that was good and respectful on that guy.
Yep.
And that was awesome. But like the awareness is a real thing.
Yeah.
You really got to pay attention to everything that's going on. That stuff happens.
Well, and the thing of it is you got multiple moving pieces of material out there that
Totally.
are going in many different directions.
And you can hardly even control which direction the car's going.
Yeah. And that is that, you know, so putting your head on a swivel, one, for safety, two, to make sure you don't get licked, you know. I'll never forget the first time I got knocked out. It was an eye opener at that. You know, I thought I was invincible as a young kid.
Totally.
And next thing you know, my bell got rung, and when
Everything goes all tweet.
Oh my goodness! When the first responder came out and talked to me, and they're like, you know, I come back through, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Let's go. You know, it's like, where are you? I'm at the Derby. What Derby?
Yeah.
The Derby.
The one I'm at.
Yeah.
Roosevelt's president.
Yeah.
Got it.
Who's on Mount Rushmore? Crazy Horse. But, you know, that's kind of the thing, you know, until you experience that.
Well, who said it? Mike Tyson. You know, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
That's it. You know, I'm only really kind of nervous about the blind sides, you know.
Sure.
Left
so.
rear quarter.
Is that what it is?
Left rear quarter.
Okay.
Don't ever look over that shoulder because the pillar's right there, and guess what? It'll kiss you if you don't want to kiss it.
Got it.
Yep.
Loud and clear. I tape my wheel up like a professional so I don't get my thumbs cut off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's either that or you got to tape your thumb to your palm.
Or so you don't break your wrist.
Just put mittens on.
What's that Ron Weiss? I got no thumbs.
I've learned a lot in the past couple of days about derby cars. I've learned that derby cars are not built for endurance. I mean, in some ways they are. They're built for toughness, not necessarily to drive 200 miles.
No longevity.
Yeah, and there was a bunch of stuff I ran into with the 72 Mustang coming here for the muscle car heat was, you know, what's good enough for a derby car is not necessarily good enough on the road, and I found most of those on the road here.
Sure.
Well, I bet you wish you would have probably picked up the prom queen and took her to prom rather than drive it across the country a ways, you know. That would have probably been a better shout, you know. It's like, let's go square dancing rather than drive it to the Derby, you know.
You know, like, I'm sure I'm not the first person to drive a derby car to the Derby, but I bet you I'm on the list of farthest driven.
Oh, absolutely. We were talking about that. So we've had plenty of people that have driven them to the track and finished them at the track and stuff like that. Good old Tommy Stern back home in my hometown area. He's done it numerous times, and it's been fun, but it's 12 miles.
That's way different.
Yeah. No,
yeah,
exactly.
Sure.
Yeah, that's way different. It's like, okay, so I do a lot of road trips in my, like, wild, crazy junk. And the trips I do, you're guaranteed to break down when you drive a 1,000-horsepower shitbox across the country.
Yep.
And what I've learned about this is the breakdowns get less frequent and more severe the longer the trip. So 12 miles. Like, yeah, I feel like I got with this Mustang, doing the 200-something miles, I've worked out most of the small bugs. Anything beyond that was like going to be a new bug that occurred.
So I've always said it's Demolition Derby is 80% luck, 20% you choose whichever you want to go, driver, build,
but
whatever you want.
You haven't said that because earlier you said it's 50-50.
Well, out here on those cars are 50-50. Yeah, that's different. That's different when it comes to that. But when you put the regular car out there, like the kind of build that you have without all the equipment and all the parts and everything like that, it really, because those parts are not advanced like what those cars were.
Right.
So you take those advanced parts and you put them in that car. Well, you're gaining a little bit more of the 50-50. So that is kind of the thing with that, where like the style build that you have, there's a lot of common parts that you just go pick up at the parts store.
Right.
You don't have protectors, you don't have advancements on it. It's kind of one of those deals that pretty much almost every part that you had on your car, minus a couple, you could go to O'Reilly's or a Napa or something like that and get that stuff, like your 3 starters. You went and got them. So that's kind of the thing. So when you sit out there and you look at it, and all of a sudden that one little thing that did so good for so long, all of a sudden is your nemesis, and it just lets you down. And the letdown of frustration and bummer when it lets you down on that track. I want to see your first face expression, if something lets down.
You know what, though? Like, when things start going wrong, that's when I get excited, because that's when I know the magic happens. And
awesome.
Yeah, it's super cool.
That is I like. I can imagine. Okay, so I can imagine your shock. All of a sudden, that ass end is thumping underneath there, and you're like, all right, here it is.
Yeah, like I analyze it, and I figure out exactly what it is in a short amount of time, and I'm like, okay, it's just that. Oh, it still moves. Who cares? Let's go.
Yeah.
And if I get taken out in the first hit, I've had my fun. I put 16 hours in a derby car. I've got 2 seasons. I've got many seasons of derbying, in one day. So, I don't want to go and brag and say I'm a veteran or anything like that, but I mean, I am.
You're a veteran driver.
I don't want to take it to that level.
Yes, veteran driver.
For sure.
Not professional. Hey. I'm not a podium guy. It's not really for me.
He had 16 hours behind the wheel, and he's seen over 10,000 people he wanted to hit, but never hit a one of them.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, so.
Yeah, what's road rage like in one of them things coming down the road? And you got to hold back or what?
Yeah, I think there'd been a very different experience if I had a drive shaft that didn't, like, rattle my fillings out. And I'm not kidding. This thing it rattled the car so hard. The 49 miles an hour was like, okay. 52 was absolutely not okay. Like, you could not. I did hit like 59 once, and it was like Is
that when you were going downhill and lost power?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Work with me now, brakes.
Yeah, it was unreal. And it was really cool at night. You got the upswept headers, like popping flames and stuff. That was fun. Cool. It's a lot of fun. It was neat. I don't advise anybody ever do it.
Do you have you got thanks that you want to throw out to people for this actual project? Who were there any people behind the scenes that really were stand up to really make this all come together for you?
Yeah, totally. I recently made a new friend, Tim, with River City Auto Wire, and he's a local guy, and he's come in on the last 2 projects and sort of helped tidy up some of the wiring ends on our couple of projects, and he was a big help. He was the reason why I had brake lights and headlights, and we just used LED light pods. But
there we go.
Wow,
But yeah, Tim, obviously my girlfriend Kaylee, she's everything, and everybody here, because this wouldn't happen for me and us if it wasn't for us. It's not about me; it's about the relationship between me and everybody.
No, that's so cool. That is one thing, like in the derby world. I've done different things, like you said, rock crawling and rock racing and stuff like that. We crawled, we mud run, we did tiny little bit of circle track. It's like so we've done a lot of different motorsports. And out of my 30 years in Demolition Derby, I gotta say, this is where I've focused the majority of my time. But the overall group across the country in Demolition Derby is one of the most unique motorsports I think that I've ever been a part of.
Totally. Yeah, it's been interesting for me sort of immersing myself in it, like having a real derby car. You know, this isn't just a stalker, and talking to people and learning about their builds and watching everybody jump in and help each other fix and thrash to the last minute, because there's something called Parkinson's Law, right? It's kind of like Murphy's Law and those types of things. But what it is it says that it states that the size of the task will expand to fill the time available to complete it in. So, like, you're going to stay up all night the last night. You had 2 months to build this car, but it's going to be up all night the last 2 days.
Yep.
And then, you know, some of these guys are still out there, and it's like an hour before their heat, and they're rev tuning it, and they're like, I don't know, man, I can't get it. And like, you're going to use every last minute, but also you're going to use every last resource, and the humans around you, the people, the other teams, are your resources, and they're happy to help.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're 100% correct on it. Like that minivan I jumped in a Yoshi's, I go to jump in it, and the door's not even wired. You know, there's the driver's door is wide open, and I'm like, can I get some wire? Can I finish? Oh yeah, shoot, we forgot about that. You know? It's like, oh yeah, that's not important by no means. You know.
Yeah. Quick update, you guys, on that driver that we saw take that shot. They did jaws of life him out of there. And as he got in the back of the ambulance, 2 thumbs up out of that driver. So
yeah, that's Gilly out of Hastings, or I mean out of Wisconsin. There,
hoping and praying that he's going to be just fine, and we'll be back to Derby action here soon.
Yeah.
Unless they need an ambulance.
He was throwing some hard hits too.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he was. He
was
for sure.
You know, and that's a huge shout out to the first responders here. I've said it numerous times on here. If you go to a derby and they do not have professional first responders, think twice about putting yourself in a volatile spot where you could get hurt without having first responders. It's huge.
Yeah, the human body's not as tough as we sometimes think it is.
No.
I mean, it's pretty resilient, but it's pretty fragile when it comes to a 2-ton piece of metal.
You know, the funny thing is, like, you know, you put a 6-pack in me, I'm feeling pretty good. You put a 12-pack in me, I think I'm invincible. And guess what? The next morning, that feeling is a fail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go right to the next heat. 4 left.
Down to 4 cars here. Yeah, but the body wasn't made to do this. I mean, we make it do it.
Have you ever seen the CGI image or whatever where they reverse engineered a human to sustain car impacts?
No, I have not.
Man, it's got no neck. It's like its head is sunk into its shoulders. It's all just torso and muscle. Like, come at me. It's like
So it's kind of like
looks
me.
like
Kind of like me on a healthy port. Hey, thanks for. Why were you looking at me describing this guy? So did you forget for a second? It's like, hey, this guy next to me kind of
bright
looks
orange,
like
got a funny beard.
Got a booger hanging out of his left nostril, live on TV.
Love it.
Hanger.
Oh my gosh.
Not one of them drag crusty ones?
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I had a piece of dirt underneath my nose when I came up here, stuck in my beard. Next thing you know, it's like I'm like, oh my God, I got a booger. And then I wiped it off as dirt, so then I felt halfway decent about it. It wasn't the one that was attached to the brain earlier.
That's awesome. Actually, there's 6 cars moving that I can see.
Yeah.
Decker said 4 a little bit ago, but
Decker's ready for his break. He can't count right now.
that is true.
Well, some of these problems sort of fix themselves.
Yes. Oh, 33 or 30? 30? What do you got there, Tix? That was a great tire shot.
Oh, they're giving him he got a little 30. Into the door, a little scary into the door there. Well, I'm kind of thinking the last 3 of these guys here get with each other because they were all over the green and black car there.
Yep.
And you got the number 30 Cutting, the number 41 of Dubach, and Johnny Rotten down there at the end. Looks like it's coming down to them. And then the 22X is still down there moving around a little bit.
Trying. He's
I don't
trying.
know.
There he goes.
He did get a competitive hit there. The 15 fired up over there also.
30 with another hit.
So that sun went down and that breeze is coming. I got a little chilled here all of a sudden.
Yeah,
and
looks like it.
I got extra coverage than you guys don't have. Unlike you guys, I never missed a meal. Either that or my tapeworm ain't as hungry as your guys is.
We just have different places to hide it, Mike.
You were talking about putting a six-pack in you, and I was a little confused for a second. I was like, you got the whole keg, buddy.
Pretty and the 21 getting after each other. The 21's going to follow them all the way down to the other end of the track. And not do much with it.
22X is going to follow him, man.
Yes, he is. And here
Johnny
comes
Rott's coming
Sandbagger.
in.
Oh! Oh, that driver in the 22X is going to need to be looked at.
What's that movie? How many fingers am I holding up? Is that Sandlot or whatever?
Oh, right.
He can't count.
Welcome to New York.
Oh. I'll tell you, so I'm from the Twin Cities in Minneapolis there, from Minnesota, and I love coming over here to New York over here. I absolutely love the country over here. It is just beautiful. I just, if you guys ever get the opportunity to come on over to the East Coast and see these hills or see the mountains, please come over here.
Especially
and enjoy
this time of year, you know, we got the foliage starting, colors are changing.
You look straight across and you see the heavy reds of the hard trees up there starting to pop through and stuff like that, and they're just, the vibrant colors are just, it's awesome.
I was thinking that as I was driving that derby car down the highway. I'm looking out at all the trees. I'm like, what a lovely day to take a drive and go leaf peeping.
And allow my kidneys to pound out my ass.
Yeah.
Or butt, I'm sorry. No. Whoops. Sorry, Josh Decker. We're supposed to be PG-13. That might have stretched it a tiny little bit, but everybody out there just got this visual, and then as they watch your show, they're going to be like, oh, that's where the first one fell out, was right about there.
I think the more you talk about it, the more they'll forget about it.
Oh, shoot. So you watch these little cars out here, these front-wheel drives, these get these vicious hits. I sat there and we've talked about it numerous times. I think if you gave them 50, 100 foot more of track, they'd use every inch of it to get going as fast as they possibly can.
I know they would.
These guys over here in the East Coast, man, do they put on some wild, wild hits. And they're proud of it. They are so proud of it.
They should be. A lot of attention and effort sitting out there on that.
How much of that do you attribute to no purse, Mike Tick?
Yeah, that's an interesting psychological element to this event.
Yeah.
You sit there and it's like, you know, somebody like you that's coming in here for the first time, and it's like, so there's no money to be had here. It's all for fame. It's all for just having your name, and it's all for the great cause of Sanfilippo.
Yeah, because like you think about the people who at the events, you get inside the head. Obviously, you can only assume, but you get inside the head of a guy who's coming to an event with his big purse, and he feels like he's a middle of the road guy. He's possibly going to give up a little bit easier. Where if you come in, you're like, there's no money. This is just hit as many people as hard as I can.
Yeah.
Well, and that is the unique thing about here, and you pull in 300 cars for
Unreal.
no money.
Unreal. There's a sea of cars out there.
I mean, could you imagine if you went to Darrell Waltrip and said, hey, we're going to race for nothing this weekend?
Yeah.
You know? I mean, you know, Childress would you'd have to throw him a glycerin pill or something. You know, he would be whacked. But I mean, it is amazing. So you take competition, you take fun, you take all that to put here, and then when you put the level of competition to it and you take the money away from it, I'm going to jump down. I'll let him up here. But you take that away and you take the finances away, now it's all heart.
Yeah.
Everything is heart.
That's all that's left.
You know? Yep. All right, I'm going to step out of here, man. It was so cool talking.
Yeah, dude.
It was an absolute blast. I envy what you do. Keep doing what you're doing, because my son has sat down and watched it and everything like that. And for you to get my son's attention, other than some stupid video game to watch, you know, rally a guy around, kudos to you. You're doing something awesome that I can't. So
yeah, we're just regular humans trying as hard as we can.
Yeah, like I said, you ever want to come up to Minnesota, you come on up. My casa, your casa. You have fun, you guys, and keep doing what you're doing because the world loves it. We love it, and for you to be here with Sanfilippo and share this experience with us, we can't thank you enough for everything. So from me to you, good luck out there in that muscle
Appreciate
car,
it, dude.
brother.
Thanks.
Man, take care. All right, you guys, everybody have fun.
Mike Tix stepping off the mic.
Man,
Coming
glad we
up.
got him out of here now.
Yeah. Tix is awesome, man. I love that guy to death. Known him a long time. Great person. Do anything for anybody at any time. And one of the most giving
you saw him
people.
brace. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, he saw that one coming. So we're down to 2. Ben hopping on the mic here to help us out a little bit. The 30 car of cutting is still going.
Oh yeah, he's
great.
He's a local hard driver that's just relentless behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as you can see, I mean, you watch this whole heat. I mean, he was driving hard the whole heat.
Now he just died, but it doesn't really matter. He made the last hit. He's not on the clock. And he's still trying. Look at him down there, just fighting. Just wants to make another hit and another hit.
That's it, you're dead.
Now the 41 still needs to make a shot here, and he does. Now he's back in the action.
Must be he wanted to let it cool off to get it out of limp mode.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Speaking of cooling off, what'd you do with the sun, Ben?
What's that?
What'd you do with the sun?
Oh, it's typical. Typical afternoon up here in upstate New York.
Okay.
Sun's gonna go away. It's gonna chill right off. It'll be good. They're gonna throw some water on the track after that.
Yeah. We're gonna move these seats a little closer. Stay warm.
Yeah, yeah.
You can hear the number 4 trying to start before he gets running.
No, I think we got Trent's heat coming up next. Economy, or not economy, but bone stock V8.
Is Sauer in that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's there's a whole slew of them in that heat. If I counted
V8.
right, I think there was 20 some of them. No, bone stock V8. Economy is like a weld class. Where is it?
There we go.
Yep.
There we go. Thank you.
They boy, what a heat that was. What'd you think of that heat?
That was yeah.
You can say
yeah. That's usually the
This
reaction.
is PG.
That's usually the reaction we get out of people that have never seen or experienced this track per se.
I've never been to a derby. Like I've been to one, but I've never been in one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this is I'm popping my cherry here. So
Yeah,
this is really really exciting to have actually immersed myself in this culture a little bit and learned a bunch from these people. And everybody's so happy to just give you their advice because it's what they've learned through years of doing it.
Absolutely. They it'll be slowed down here a little bit after this heat. They're gonna go put some water out, clear cars off, put some water out, and then kind of regulate them a little bit. They don't want to self-regulate here. You have to put things into the equation to regulate them yourselves, and because they love junking stuff and driving hard and. They just don't realize their bodies can't take it.
Yeah, we had that discussion earlier.
Yeah, it's all the squishy stuff inside doesn't agree with it,
Yeah.
But Chris down there, he gave us a thumbs up. He'll be okay. He got his bell rung pretty good, and so everybody we just took a lot of precautions there when you have
as
something
we should.
like that. Yeah. But that shot, right behind that door and that pillar is just.
That's a rough one. So I'd like to hear both of your input on seat belts versus harnesses versus lap belts versus what's the move?
I don't know. You get all the way across the country. Different type of builds have their different. Different preference.
Yeah.
Like Blizzard Bash guys, the real heavy mod builds, they'll want to do the 4 points or 5 points. There's guys, old school guys, that they'll just throw a lap belt over it. Like I just throw a lap belt.
That's all I did.
Just because, in my opinion, it's the maneuverability inside the car.
Yeah, and I think that's where the delicate balance is. The more maneuverability that you have, the more vulnerable you are because the more you can swing around or get thrown around.
Correct, but like you see now more and more often, like my first Derby I ran was 1988. That ages me a little bit.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you're an old man.
Yeah.
He's 35, folks.
So
just look at him. He looks like he's
so
35.
the builds then, were real mild. Every once in a while, you'd see somebody with like the foam neck roll put around under the helmet. I was young enough that'll never bother me. Well, now I wear a neck roll.
Man, that drone footage is awesome.
Yeah, which now you see like a lot in the motocross and other off-road racing is I call it a half Hans.
Yeah.
It's a lot of guys there's a lot of compact guys that run now.
Yeah.
So your safety gear is bumping up. And when I say maneuverability, like if I'm in a car, because I won't run one of these things. No, absolutely not.
Well, okay, tell me why.
Because they're just they're too small in my opinion. And I always tell everybody that there's been several guys across the country trying to get me in a compact. I'll build one and you drive it. Nope. I'd rather jump in that dumpster and have you throw me off that hill.
That can be arranged as well.
You know what I mean? So it's just I like real estate around me.
Yeah.
And it's ultimately I'm out of my element in a compact car. I'm a full-size guy.
Understood.
But in a full-size car, there's more real estate inside the car. So I want to be able to, because driver's door shots happen.
Yep.
You expect it to happen. You try to build the car to prepare for that. But yet, if somebody's coming in, I want to be able to lean over.
Yeah.
You get in a 4-point harness, 5-point, you're not leaning.
I suppose so.
You're right.
Now that's
there.
when you're prepared for the hit.
And there's a lot of.
It's the ones that you're not prepared for.
And there's a lot of. Cars start bending up. You have I've had bumpers in my side window.
Yeah.
And guys backing up, not seeing, and they're bent, and the bumper comes in. So.
That's true too, I guess.
But I guess it's preference. It's driver preference. If you want to feel like you're not just totally locked in when you're driving, then you're not.
So like my position on that, and this is coming from somebody who's never derbied.
Right.
My position's always like racing, endurance off-road. It's real rough stuff. We're not going around on a circle track. We're jumps and flips and.
Yep.
And you want to be
strapped in,
like bolted to the seat. You want no movement at all.
Yep. My uncle is long-term, long as I can remember, he races sprint cars.
Yeah.
So
you got full containment.
And he's been in multiple crashes.
Yep.
And the last one kind of he still races, but it kind of, he split his helmet, broke cage, broke seatbelt. Really.
Yep.
And it's all top-notch stuff. So that just tells you how violent that is. This, if you put a G-force meter, which I think they did at Blizzard Bash. They think they played with a G-force meter, I think.
Okay.
If you put a G-force meter in these, it'd just make you cringe.
Speaking of G-force meter, I want to tell a short story. We have a moment here.
Yep.
I built this little pickup truck. It's a Japanese K truck, one of those like 600cc little yard trucks, little white cab over things.
Yep.
And my buddy and I both built one as a competition against each other. We built them in secret. We're going to build them. They must maintain the spirit of a mini truck.
Yep.
And that was kind of the only rule.
Right.
And that's obviously a very vague rule.
Right, yeah.
But what he built, and I didn't know and he didn't know until we revealed them to each other, what he built was one of these mini trucks that had a Corvette C5 front and rear suspension in it.
Oh, wow.
It was mid-engine with a 6-liter. And then I got him set up with some of my supercharger adapters.
Yep.
And we put a 2-liter blower on it. And what I built was very similar, actually.
Right.
I built a 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel steer, mid-engine, twin-turbo LS-powered mini truck with coilovers and, psychotic. So we built this rear steer control module. So it's, I'm going to say a lot of words here, digital proportional, front referenced, self-centering rear steer control module.
Okay.
And what this thing does is the rear tires do whatever the front tires tells it to do. It's got a bunch of different features.
Yep.
Like you can set the total angle limit, but it's proportional.
Right.
It's not just on-off like all the old school ones are. And so I took this thing to a handful of different events. LS Fest, we brought it out to Hoonigan, and it does all-wheel drive cyclones. Scary ones.
Yeah.
Super scary. It's on 33s, and you sit in front of the front tires.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that's super scary.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
So when you get moving,
like it breaks free and it starts to spin like a top. The axis is in the center, but you're all the way at the front bumper.
You want to feel like you're going to get thrown out.
We did the math. I didn't have a G-force meter, but it was pretty easy to calculate from the center line to where we sat.
Right.
And then you use the radius and the RPM to calculate G-forces. I hit 5 G-forces.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
It was like, okay, so it knocked the slobber out of my mouth.
Oh, yeah.
The saliva was on the inside of my windscreen. It blew my hands off the wheel, and it took every single bit of might to get my foot off the accelerator pedal. It was insane. So the next time I showed up to do a burnout contest with this, the president of Holley says, you can't run that unless we put a remote ignition interrupter in there.
Right.
I was like, dude, you should have told me that like months ago. I just drove 2,000 miles.
Right.
Oh, man.
So we went to Tractor Supply and we got her a wireless winch remote.
Okay.
We wired that up to a relay and it killed the ignition.
Yeah.
Dude, it was so sick. That thing.
Because you could literally black out while you're doing that with that many keys, and it's like
unbelievable.
Your foot's pinned.
Yeah, my chest was all, and my shoulders were bruised from the harnesses, and everybody's like, oh, how was it? That thing must be so much fun. I'm like, it's absolutely not fun. It's just something you must endure.
Right.
The harder it is, the more gratifying it is, I guess, in some ways. But that truck was insane.
Looks cool from the outside. You don't want to be inside it.
And we actually drove that across the country. I drove that to Southern California.
Wow.
It took 2 weeks. We were on the side of the road. We did head gaskets on the side of the highway in the desert. Man, it was brutal. But
but man, that's awesome, though. That is to create something. You know what I mean? To create something like that, because I'm a welder fabricator. That's what I do.
Yeah, cool.
And it's real. It's awesome being able to put something together like that. Just let your brain just go wild.
So what I use for suspension is I took a GMT 800 front suspensions, which is a 99 to 06 Chevy Silverado.
Okay.
So I use a 2500 front end. I use a front and a rear end, or 2 front ends as the rear. You just put them back to back.
Right.
I had a 6-liter LS. Ended up with a 4L80E. Transmission, and I put a Ford 205 transfer case on it.
Okay.
And it was, the output shaft was so close to the rear diff that I had 1 U-joint. Yeah.
Oh, man, that sounds awesome. That sounded awesome.
Yeah. Well, like I've been saying this whole time, you haven't been up here, but, we're just using ordinary parts in an extraordinary manner.
Right.
You put them in the right order, and it's like, wow, that thing's sweet, and it works great.
Yep.
We took it out to the California desert. We lowered the air pressure down, and it just rips. It's a monster. We're not making a bunch of power, but it's a twin turbo LS. It's making like 600 horse.
Yeah, it's enough. It's like on a crotch rocket in 4 wheels.
Yeah, totally.
It's light.
I say it's not much power, and I think that's because everybody is so desensitized by YouTube. Like, if you don't have 1,000 horsepower, you're nothing. But most of those people have never driven a 500 horse car.
They've never experienced anything over 230 horse.
Exactly.
Exactly. Even in these cars, you go. When people started morphing, and I'm going back years because I'm a Chrysler guy.
And
from a stock Chrysler, old LA block to a Magnum.
Yeah.
Everybody's like,
totally.
Oh, man, all that. Now you're just Chevy guys. You're going from the old Chevy block to an LS, and it's like, night and day. But you're not anything over 300, 375 horse.
Sure. Right.
Now you add another 300 horse to that, which there's some guys that run the bigger class shows and the higher dollar shows. They got stupid horsepower in their motors. And it's – I never experienced one of them until we went down to New Alex to Todd Siopa actually let me drive one of his Pro Mod wagons, and it had the big dog in it. It's 500-600 horse or whatever. We ran 47 minutes in the heat. 47 minutes.
Wow.
And I'm telling you what, I built a lot of cars, ran a lot of cars, ran gear and everything else, but with gear and that horsepower, and I know how heavy the car was, how much that was super fun to drive. Bill's yelling at us to sit down again.
Well, what's wild about these LS engines is I understand them pretty well because I've done probably 30, 40 LS swaps, right?
Yeah.
And 12 of them in one vehicle.
Wow.
And you could take an LY6, which is a 6-liter with LS3 heads, put a giant cam and springs in it, match the injectors, and you're 550 horse on bump gas.
Right.
Like, try doing that with a small block Chevy. That's
No.
hard as hell.
No, you're going to spend a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. We're talking about junkyard stuff with a cam.
Right. Yep. And that's what draws a lot of people, the Derby people, into the LSs is because they used to be. They still are reasonable, but they used to be dime a dozen.
Totally.
Go to the junkyard. Yeah, I got like 50 of them out there. You know, what one you want? You go, you get it, you simplify, harness it, and bam, there you go. And a lot of reliability that a lot of guys weren't used to.
Yeah, well, especially if you leave the factory engine management, it's so intelligent now. Oh, air intake temperatures are getting hot. Let's pull some timing. Oh,
Right.
coolant temps hot. Let's pull some timing. It keeps it alive for a lot longer.
Yes.
And, like, they've got a limp mode that if you hit 286 degrees, it slips into a limp mode. I do that all the time. Like, it's fine.
It's okay. But no.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to wrap this up. We've got somebody else waiting in the wings here.
Okay. All right.
So,
well, it was really
Mr.
fun.
Deathwish.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Tell everybody where to find you once again.
Vague Industries on social media. That's VAGUE. And you can watch Deathwish on Amazon Prime, YouTube, and Facebook Watch. Thanks, guys.
All right, hey, wait,
man.
just wait. Are you going to be here tomorrow?
I'll be here tonight and into tomorrow morning. I don't know what my plan is tomorrow. It depends on whether I end up in the hospital or not.
Well, you're not going to end up in the hospital. I really wanted to get you back on after you ran, but we usually wrap up pretty quick after the last heat, so I don't know if we'll have time. But
Probably not tonight. Tomorrow, yeah.
I was thinking if you were here tomorrow, we'd bring you back on. We get the full experience.
It'd be best
out of
if
you.
it was fresh. You know what I mean?
Well, I understand.
Like I still got the death shakes. And
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
well, if you think of it, you can run up here quick, and maybe if we have time, we'll throw you on and get the
You
final
got it, pal.
word out of you, man.
That'll be the plan.
It's been a pleasure, and we look forward to watching you more and working with you more.
Yeah,
Good
we'll have
stuff.
to do something in the future for sure. This
I
has
hope
been
so.
fun so far.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thanks, dude.
All right, nice meeting you, man.
All right, we're going to cut to commercial here. Bill has got everything ready to go. Good luck tonight. Man, I'm struggling with this derby car. I'm not going to get it done in time. This part is just making me so mad.
Well, I can see you struggling there, Micah.
Sour, I'm struggling hardcore over here, dude.
Have you ever checked out Indy CNC for parts?
You know what? I hadn't thought of Indy CNC. I'm glad you brought that up.
They have free shipping.
That's right, America. Free 99.
Oh, my Indy CNC parts have finally arrived. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yes, this is everything I need to get this car done. Make sure you check out Indy CNC on Facebook and on the interwebs.
Where'd you go?
We did the derby.
Ow, my head! You went to a derby?
Hey Derby World, this is All For Him Racing Videos, where Derby never ends. We have people come up and ask, what is All For Him Racing Videos? And the answer is a YouTube channel dedicated to growing the sport of demolition derby in a positive and fun way. Our passion is to show the next generation this sport and capture the memories for generations to come. We're just trying to show that you can be a Christian, do crazy and exciting things like demolition derby, and just spread the word. We have traveled all over the country filming events, all while meeting many great people, hearing amazing stories, seeing the passion for this sport, and falling in love with the derby community. We have grown to be the largest demolition derby channel on YouTube across the world, with millions of views within our large library of videos. We love what we do and can't wait for what the future has in store. We always want to be a place for positive, exciting, and action-packed derby videos. Thank you, Derby World, and enjoy the videos.
All right. Man, what a commercial that was. It showed a little bit of preview with Micah and Tixie there, and then I had some other shows, previous shows. But,
Vasco was on there.
Yeah.
Thanks to Alex Vasco for showing up and helping us out. Speaking of showing up and helping us out, who's sitting with us now?
You got Todd from Indy CNC. We come down here. Josh invited us, and I was blown away by the invitation, and I'm glad we came because it's crazy. It's off the chain. I've seen some crazy stuff happen already.
Oh, yeah.
Insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, we're coming up for the next heat.
Oh, here we go.
So how many hour drive was it for you?
About 12. By the time you mess around, 14, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where are you coming out of, just so the folks at home know?
Indianapolis, Indy CNC, you know.
Indianapolis, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, we got coming out. This is the Bone Stock V8.
All right, I'm going to run down this list here quick. Larry Bucknam, Jeffrey Montgomery, Derek Clemens, Timmy Zoom, Ruben Kennedy Jr., Jason Sauer, most want to find our homie. Love that dude. Trenton Decker, of course. Josh Decker's son. Helped me out with my van. Thank you for that, Trent. Jeremy Spanberg, Cordell Shaw, Eric Bonney, Mason Harvey, Scott Bonito, Tom Tyon Sr., Scott Bussing. Actually, Ben, you'd probably be a lot better at this. You probably know these guys. Chris Montgomery, Kyle Hackett, Zach Wood, Tyler Atherton, Brian Hasserty, BJ Mills, Jack Bucknam, Al Crockett, Alicia Cummings, and Jacob Grant rounding out the field.
Yeah, we got a good group of drivers out here. I'm familiar with, 98% of them.
Yeah.
Going to be another crazy heat because these guys like to get it on too. Bucknams, they always run. They love this bone stock class. They got the simplified harnesses down on them Fords, and Montgomerys are the same way. Usually Montgomerys are in older Fords, early 70s Fords, and they made the jump to the 03 and newers. And
man, a couple of these cars are wadded up though.
Oh yeah. You got
this started off as a cleanup show, though, right, Ben? Years ago, this started 6 years ago. It started as a cleanup show.
Yeah, it first started up as guys, you give them an opportunity to clean their cars up and get rid of them for next year, and give them a few fix-it plates here and there, and it's morphed into this monster, you know. So
Sauer and Pixie's down there getting after it.
Yeah, Mike Tix.
Getting after Sauer.
What a stud. He's giving old Josh Decker a break on the mic because he needs it.
Yeah,
so do we.
He does. He comes out, does these mini melt on this. He's you can't. Tixie's a natural.
Yes,
he's a born talker.
For sure.
Sauer's anxious.
Hey,
he wants to go.
He's ready to go right now.
What Trent?
Sauer leaving on
Trent's
two.
in Trent car.
Yeah, Trent's over there on the other side.
Okay. All right, I see him now. Yep.
He's got the girlfriend's name on the trunk.
Yep.
Was that a New Yorker he got?
New Yorker, Newport, yeah.
3, 2, 1, and we're off. Love the sound of those motors screaming. Everybody trying to figure out what's going on out here.
Oh, it's going to be action all over the place.
Yeah. Kind of wadded up in the left side of the track. Most of the cars are down there at this time. They're going to break apart here. 73 along the high side. Gets into the tire of Jason Sauer.
That's the problem with a clay track. When you put a little bit of water on it, it's greasy.
Yeah. Now we're starting to break apart a little bit, and guys are flying across the track just like that 57 car. Right into the cage.
Oh!
And he takes another one.
They all want that Mad Dog flag.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame them. I'd like one of them myself, but.
Going coast to coast.
Oh, Trent takes a banger of the shot down there on the far left side of the track. The 12 gets into the 9.
Hot Rod Lincoln lined it up on one.
Folks, don't take your eyes off the screen because you are bound to miss something if you do.
There's Trent with a good shot.
Looks like we got a red flag down there, maybe a fire, and that guy takes a shot as he's trying to get unbuckled and get out. That was accidental, guys. The track's a little greasy.
Now he's got
oh my, look at this. Center of the track. The Hacker car is just deciding to
the double zero.
to let her rip.
Got a fountain going right there.
He's going to water the track down a little more. He's got a little spray hose going.
I lean back sometimes and do that myself.
He guy in the wagon at the other end, I think he had a wire fire in there.
Okay.
There's been a couple of them today.
You got to keep the smoke on the inside of them.
Yeah. This is kind of where the bone stock V8 being greasy, most of them got all-season radials on them, and they, they're in their element.
Yep.
Like Trent's lining up his shot.
They have to run a
Trent
DOT
on the high
fire.
side with a great shot. He almost noses up the 12 car. Stood that baby right up. Now he's got trouble. Boone running down the center of the track making a couple hits. Jason Sauer's stuck down here in between two cars.
There he is.
Kind of looks like he's just all balled up. Not moving at all. 802 with a good shot in the middle of the track on the 609 car, Bucknam. Trent. See if Trent can get down there and help Sauer out.
There you go. He might get out now.
All right. Looks like he's still tied up on that front left tire. We got a bumper on the track. Let's see if they notice it and get their action stopped for that.
There you go. Sauer got out.
Go, Sauer. Come on, Sauer.
There it goes.
There's a bumper on the track right in front of the 802 car. We have not seen that yet. The officials have not seen it. Sauer's still in it. Sauer just lost it.
They just seen the bumper.
Oh, big shot by the
Okay, all right.
He just seen the bumper, so.
Sauer just took a radiator bath.
Yeah, he's pumped up.
He's right in front of Trent there. They're getting after each other. I don't know if Decker's live down there or what's going on, folks.
Some of these cars are hurt pretty bad already.
Yeah. That's good. Quick hits.
Oh, there's big shots everywhere.
Yeah.
Sauer.
Oh, to the boot. He's a ham, man.
He's having a good time.
Come on, Sauer, get going, buddy. Red flag again.
Oh, Montgomery's got fire.
Looks like some training fluid. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Just oil. They like running their small block Chryslers.
Well, if it's not on fire, you're not doing it right.
Just a little valve covered fire.
Trent's car is looking pretty good. Sauer's looking pretty good still.
Yeah, if Sauer hasn't moved for a while, he needs to get going here and make a hit.
Is that a Magnum or a
Cordova? Yeah, he's looking pretty good yet.
He's back to green.
Sauer got hung up on that Taylor car, the bumper, rear bumper.
Red flag again. We're not back to green. We got to stop this again.
And Montgomery flared back up. He's done now. That's number two.
That's number two.
He's not ready to give up either.
No, he's not happy about that.
No, but
he's a competitor, though. You know, you got to expect that.
Yeah, they like to run hard.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's been throwing it down all weekend, though. I mean, it's
First time here?
first time here, man.
Me too. It's awesome. What do you think of this facility?
It's big. I love the track. The crow's nest is scary.
You didn't like climbing up here? It was my favorite part.
It was a little sketch. I don't know. But it's pretty cool, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody's been super friendly, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got to figure this crow's nest's probably been here for 50 years.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
At least 50, I'd say.
Come on, Trent. He does make a hit. Sauer's out of the action. I see he broke his stick off.
Yeah, he got timed out.
Yep. But Sauer doesn't care. He's just having a good time. Loving it.
Alan's still moving around.
22 staying in the action with a shot.
Lost both rear tires, so it's got to hurt.
All right, what do we got going now?
This guy wants to get out.
No, he's done.
Yeah, we got to come in last night, play a little cornhole with everybody. That was pretty cool. Turns out I'm terrible. So, you know.
That's one sport I'm decent at, but never signed up. We were up here getting Bill all set up, and we got to watch it from up here.
Oh, well, it's pretty cool to meet people I haven't met before and
yeah.
You know, just kind of hang out a little bit.
Absolutely.
Have some downtime.
Well, after that long of a drive, you need it.
It looks like the Cordoba's getting hot.
Yeah. She's on borrowed time right now. About positive that's got the 400. It's got a 400 in it.
Oh, okay.
So I had some 400s that ran good hot, but I don't know if that one will. Hopefully it does for him.
Oh, where are they cutting on the
cable of some kind or something down there?
Battery cable.
Yeah,
There's been a lot of electrical fires today.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of stuff. Well, the way stuff's getting caved in, pinched, and crinkled.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're looking at the cars and they go through tech, you know, it's like that hole's not quite big enough for that.
You can't see Ben's face, folks, but if you could.
You know, there's some stuff that's like you try to help them out, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah, and you can only do so much of that with this many vehicles here.
Yeah.
My goodness, you guys had to just keep going. Right now we have 8 live action vehicles. Trenton Decker's still in it. Boone putting down a couple shots.
Oh,
2 for 1 there. .318 of Bucknam's still in it.
Looking good too, really.
22 of Reuben Kennedy Jr.
They're going to be tough to beat, Bucknam's in there, because they got, like I said, they got them newer Fords figured out with simplified, and they don't do anything to them. They like running them stock, and they have good luck with them.
I think the 687's looking pretty good.
Yeah. .22, yeah, the back end's a little wasted, but he's still got a lot of front left.
Oh.
That wasn't a good move. Well, there goes the tire.
Whoa.
One of the other Bucknam's tires starting to shred. That's the only negative side of running DOT tires like that. They're when they start shredding like that.
Okay.
What's up?
Sauer.
I had a good time out there.
A little mud, buddy.
You got hung up on a front fender.
I sure did.
Yeah.
I sure did. It was a blast. I got my bell rung out there. Somebody definitely hit me really hard.
Come on, Trent. Give him a
Yeah.
shot. There you go.
Whoa, he made it all the way into the passenger seat. Nice job, Trent.
No Mopar stalled on him, though.
Yeah, I think I overheated my motor. It won't start anymore. Trent's doing great out there.
Yeah, he just stalled, so we gotta.
Looks like he's been having trouble with it running the whole time, maybe.
Gotta do the old school Mopar trick, count to 10 and then try it.
Count to 10, try again.
Yeah.
That's a blast. I had a wonderful time out there. Everybody is high-fiving out there.
Oh, yeah.
I swear to you, everyone's thumbs up.
Big shot.
Hang loose. Everybody just giving love out on there. The drivers are...
Oh, come on. Come on. No coaching here.
Look, Dad's giving him...
No coaching.
If he doesn't know how to pump the gas. I think he's telling them what everybody in the stands is saying.
318 staying in it. I think that 387's a Diplomat, maybe. Looks like it had leaf springs under the back.
Yeah. Diplomats are the most underestimated Derby car there is.
They're really
my favorite.
They're taking off around, Kentucky area. I've seen a lot of guys down there.
Yeah. There's, well, I shouldn't say right around the corner. Well, yeah, it's closer here than it is from my house down at Walton. It's local to here, Delaware County Fair. They loved Diplomats and Imperials years ago.
The Dippy's back going.
Yeah.
I love me a Diplomat. Dippy for life.
Oh, big shot.
They're real popular in Stoneboro.
Yeah. Yeah.
My man Jake and Randy run them.
They're a decent car. I mean, they're a real good car. I mean, it's really no different than a Cordova, really. You know.
It's perfect for
the smaller
low budget sour.
Yeah. Oh, he got him. Oh, he got her. He's still running. There you go. That guy was nice and put his car in neutral before he got out.
318 car just staying on him now.
Yeah. Oh, no, he found it. Come on.
Come on, Dippy.
That qualifying hit, so he's back in the running. Oh, he's stalling out. And they run the living snot out of them Fords. And they just pin them.
Heck yeah. What's that, a 4.6?
Gotta be.
Most likely, yeah. I think one of them, I mean, they're all, I say they're all fixed, but I mean, Grand Marquis and, same platform per se.
Well, I think I hear him bouncing off the rev limiter, so gotta be something.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just Mike Myered him. Now you got some work to do.
He's toast now. You gotta give him a little bump, then back up. There you go.
There you go. That's competition hit.
Yep. Well, it's one of them deals where these guys, they're long-term drivers. They're not gonna back up the other end of the track and knock him out of his seat when they know they got it won.
The fans want it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Close up.
It's dangerous.
I was really hoping the Dippy pull it out.
Great action-packed heat, though. Another. Even though they just watered it and slicked her up a little bit, it was still a real good heat.
It's starting to turn into good.
Oh yeah,
Starting to turn better.
They put the compacts back on it. They'll dial it right in for the muscle car heat at the end of the night.
No, I was appreciative for the watered down track. I'll tell you that right now. I was a scared old sour out there.
It was that one. I might be. Is it Larry?
I don't see it on the list.
518, I see.
Try the other side of the paper.
318, Larry Buckman.
Right at the top.
Yeah, Larry Bucknam and.
Congratulations, Larry.
7 something, I think he was. 713 maybe.
Brian.
He's sideways there.
Yeah, couldn't tell.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. That was a good run.
Good run, Trent.
Look at the sportsmanship.
That was wonderful.
Yeah, that was a good run. That was a good thing. So, so everybody don't know what Indy CNC, if they don't know by now. Products, everything.
Been under a rock,
give
I
us,
guess.
Yeah, give it. Yeah, you know, you guys are offering a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, we do a lot of head protectors, and you know, we got the wheel modifier and Camry risers are a big thing right now. Doing pretty good. Everybody seems to be into them, and the 03 risers too. Around us, a lot of the 03 and up cars Vicks are coming on strong.
Right.
And they're looking for a way to raise them without getting too in depth with it.
Great.
So,
Great. Were you able to see the commercial we made yet?
I saw bits and pieces.
Don't show that one yet? Yeah, we had fun making it. That's for certain.
You know, we were just sitting around kind of coming up with an idea. Threw it out there.
Beautiful.
Of course, Decker runs with it.
Yeah.
$3.99.
I've been in this situation just like you. Been all across the country, demo derby and stuff like that.
Oh.
There's no better feeling.
Dixie down there throwing down the commentary.
You're fortunate. You got a daughter and a son that both are amazing.
That's wonderful.
Having the Demolition Derby.
I can't wait to go back and watch this heat. See you hit me so hard. I like the helmet come off my head. I had that thing strapped in. I did the thing I always do. I totally forgot to check my seatbelt. Like, until the moment. Like, I can have a car in my possession for a year and never once try the seatbelt until I have my helmet on.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've taped the seatbelt to the pillar, not paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, the seatbelt wasn't there. It was awesome.
Well, you get tossed around like that, you know. Got to be on it.
That was fun. Oh, man, we had such a good time out there. Yeah, I can't believe I got stuck on that purple car. I was stuck on that purple car for like half the.
Yeah, you couldn't get off.
Yeah, you got loose and then backed up, and then that she started to tuck right up in, and then that corner of that bumper laid right over top of the front fender.
Yeah, it was a hinky shifter. I wasn't very good at it. I needed more practice. That was so cool. How many more heats we got left, buddy?
Shoo, I don't know.
6.
There's at least 2 more heats of compacts.
I got the photo here of the list.
Then we got heavy compacts yet. We've got farm trucks yet.
All right, so it goes compact. Bone stock compact is next, then Econ compact, then bone stock compact again, then minivan, farm trucks, 2-man extreme, economy, and then there's a heavy one, and then the muscle class. So we got
muscle class runs today.
Yeah, muscle class.
We got 8 more. We got 8 more heats.
Awesome.
That was heat number 6.
Okay, we're rocking and rolling.
I love it.
Yeah, these guys made some junk.
Yeah. That was a blast.
I think Trent's the one that sent the 12 car to the ground there, and he is still paying for it.
Yeah, he Trent put some real good shots on. He's very in his age. He's a very patient driver.
Yeah, we got a chance to catch up with him last night a little bit, and he just is so into it.
Oh, he's a good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely in his blood.
I don't think he has a choice on it.
That's how it is.
And we're going to stick him in the mini-man heat, and that's heat 8.
I never got the chance to paint these raffle cars.
No, you didn't?
No, Decker had me doing so many things. One of them was to paint these raffle cars.
Well.
Oh, well. Next time.
Surprised he doesn't want you down there right now painting them.
I think we're saving it for the Sanfilippo ride. Is that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Just like last year where I paint the winner's name on it.
Yep.
Look at that van's buried right in the back of the other van already.
That's Yoshi and his group pulling them up. That don't surprise me.
I dig it. It is still a beautiful day here in New York.
Oh, yeah.
Great day for Derby. Hope the fans are at home are enjoying it.
They have to be. They have to be.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching you guys clean out the track earlier, and they're taking like 4 at a time and just moving right along.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how they just chain them all up and just start dragging. I like that. Keeps a show like this moving when you got 200 cars.
Yeah, and it helps too. I mean, they got like Oliver, you know, and when you have the equipment to do it, that makes it so much easier.
That show we did up in Linden, Washington, they have like an antique tractor society club that like they're all chomping at the bit. There's like 15 antique tractors just like dying to get in there and pull a car off.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Last time they got to use them, you know.
That's like that's the show. I mean,
that's our hometown fair. My hometown fair. That's how they always used to. When I first started, they had a track. They were pulling them off with tractors. And
I think it's beautiful. I love seeing antique tractors yanking cars off.
Oh yeah, all you need is enough chain. They'll hook 4 or 5 of them together and just rip them off the track. You know,
it's beautiful. I love it. Makes me want to get my tractor out there and do it.
But they, you know, now with the equipment they got, you know, I think every show should have at least three big track skidsters, you know, with forks just to maneuver around and get them spun around and help them haul them off.
Well, I noticed this one Bobcat here isn't tipping over. Like some of them can't. Some of the Bobcats can't lift a car. I mean,
it's right
some of
there.
them get like right up over their head. This one they have right here has cars up and over top.
Yeah, this is a good size one.
Yeah, I don't know the difference between them, but I do know that some can't pick them up and some can.
You know, they're right there at that point that it's not quite enough, you know. And then you get these bigger machines and you can really get some stuff moving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know I rented my mom rented, she bought some property and I had to clear it for her, so she rented a big Kubota, and the biggest one the guy had. So I'm like, when I get all done, I said, I'll take my Y-framer and I'll push it down a little bit, push the front down.
Yeah?
No.
Not tough enough?
Wouldn't push it down. I beat on it for a half an hour and it wouldn't move it. So it's like, okay. Going to have to pie cut it, bend it down, fix it, plate it, right over top of it. You wanted to bring me, Josh is after me to bring it down here. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, he was trying to get you. Hey, that car looks perfect for tomorrow.
Yeah, it is.
As long as the motor starts.
I'll give it a little time. It'll be all right.
I'm telling you, my neck is stretched. My neck hasn't been this long in years.
Get that old skidster out and finish bending that bumper up a little bit, lock it in. Then you ain't got to worry about getting hung up on it.
Yeah, I felt bad for the guy in the purple car. He was just working and he just trying to get out from underneath me. I'm like, I'm trying to get off of you. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. I don't know who's got to do what. But
yeah, he had that wagon drove up over top of his front bumper, so he
was struggling.
Yeah.
I just was trying to find a place safe. I was like, do not get sideways anywhere against these crazy dudes and drivers. Yeah, you get sideways one time. One time. I was like trying to be parallel to this wall as much as I could. I like running into Trent out there like, hey, friend.
0, 5, 2, 7, 0.
I love it.
6.
I feel for my buddy Kettlewood there. He took a shot in that Subaru. He's worried about his weekend being done. So he's going to try to sleep it off tonight and see if that shoulder, little stinger, heals up. That'll happen.
It always feels better tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Well, or tonight.
Sometimes. Sometimes it feels better that day, and then you wake up the next day and it's like, oh, this ain't good.
Yeah. Look how short the back end of this 22 is.
Oh, yeah. He's right to the speaker deck.
Too.
Yeah, I was thinking that was going to be
It looked like
It
a
was
strong one.
Looked like a strong one to me.
C channel back. So she was a little. The old Hackett, Montgomery's, they'll be back tomorrow for sure. They're not. Their weekend's not done.
Yeah, that's cool how you can fix your car and run it again tomorrow.
Yeah, run as many times as you want.
Oh, I love it. Like, that's incredible.
You know, it really makes for a nice weekend for the guys, though. Get a chance at, if you have a small problem, to get right back in there. And
like, is there fix-it plates and stuff like that, or no, just repair it? And
No, they got their fix-it plates. They got their total amount of fix-it plates they can have. They did the new thing. You could come in with them fresh or use them when they're bent. But you can't, once you put them on, you can't cut them off and move them.
Okay.
So guys it was interesting to see what guys did throughout the year, especially with the compacts. Whether they put them on before or they waited, and some of them guys put some guys put some of them on, you know, half of them on, and then ran, and then put the other ones on.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, you get to, and the other part of it is the guys are so used to running them without them for so many years, you know, and then they're like, well, yeah, I'm going to run them without. Well, then they find out after the heat, I guess I should have put at least 2 on.
Yeah, put a little something on there.
There's always something to learn in Demolition Derby.
Well, the big kicker is there's some places that you can put them on and cut them off and relocate them.
Really?
But once you put them on, they're on, and you can't manipulate them.
You see
if you bend them any shape, if they have to be flat. You can't C-channel them or bend them or anything else.
What about this new parallelogram one?
Yeah, you can. As long as it's the flat plane, you're good. Once you take it off that flat plane, you don't just cut the edges off, you cut the whole plate off.
Who supplies the plate, the driver or the promoter?
What's that?
Who supplies the fix-it plate?
Drivers.
Driver.
They require a 1/4-inch hole in the middle of it so you can check depth. I mean, most of the tech guys, you can tell if it's a 1/4-inch plate or a 3/8 plate or a 5/16 plate, you know, or a heavier plate, 1/2-inch plate.
No, what I'm saying is I saw that Jeffy from the Fab Farm is making parallelogram shapes. So if you turn a 4x4 plate on its angle, it's 5 inches, but now he made them so it's 6 inches in because...
Yeah, you have to start out, it has to be the size is square.
All right.
We're not going into geometry, you know what I mean?
Okay, all right.
But there's a lot of people that went around, beat that rule.
Work the gray areas a little
bit.
Well,
yeah, there was, and then it kind of got out of hand. So
you think parallelogram plates is out of hand? Yes, you do. I see. No,
but I mean, if you're when you're writing the rules, if you don't put in that rule, that's where it gets word specific. Yeah. There's shows, and Tixie knows because he's built for the big shows. It comes right down to pronunciation, in the way it's worded.
A comma could change.
Right, a comma or a period. You know, there's and ors. It's just, you know, you got to be an English major to at some shows to build the car. You know, and well,
I mean that's kind of.
And it's fun. Thing. It's fun to a point, but when it causes delay as a tech, when it causes hours of delay because you're arguing over a way a word is defined.
Right.
Yeah, you either have to write it clear or, you know.
Well, you know, that always comes down to judges' decisions final.
Right, but
then it's still.
And there's a lot of things. If it's in plain black and white, you can't just say, well, I think in my mind today it should be like this. No, it's if they beat you in black and white, then you got to go back to the drawing board and make it in black and white. You know, you have to define it better.
That is one of the things that just drives me silly about Demolition Derby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I've been pushing the rules here and there. You're gonna do it.
It's not just that. It's in anything.
The beauty of it is to think of, wow, how can I get around this to do what I want to do?
Right.
When you're building it at home, it's like, oh, I got them on this one. They they ain't never seen this.
Yep.
And then you pull up and like, I don't know, bud.
In the struggle,
The fight is on.
The struggle the techs have is drivers and builders. I'm a hypocrite if I say I don't do it myself, and I've done it. You spend months building a car, and then the tech has 15 minutes or less to basically find everything and tell you why that idea that you convinced yourself for 6 months is within the rules.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it's the give take.
You get the guys that put a little something extra on that's obvious, that's wrong.
Draw the attention.
To draw the attention.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So it's a giant game.
Exactly. You leave the door handles on.
Right.
But like you
Play the game or
said,
not.
like you said in Demolition Derby, but it's in all forms of your life, is your daily life.
Yeah.
It's
No, I get it.
trying to get the edge.
And these guys in Derby, they are some of the greatest engineers that have never got the credit for it. You know,
I just think to myself, if I could go back in time and be a Chrysler engineer,
right?
What all the Chryslers would be like this day and age.
Everything's
you
still
know.
fins.
Oh, you know, you'd start using 5/16 freaking material to make frame rails. You know, you're it's 3/16 or quarter-inch body panels. You know, it's.
We're gonna do it after the next heat.
You know, the gas crisis, they'd all be fresh because the gas prices, they get about 4 miles a gallon, so they'd all be sitting in junkyards. But no, it's like you said, it's the Derby guys are the most
they're engineers. They're intuitive.
Unrecognized.
They are
practical engineers in the world.
They're real world engineers is what they are.
Yeah, I mean they're innovators.
Innovators.
In a very literal sense. You know what I mean? And I totally get it. But I feel for you techs and promoters. Oh, do I ever? You accidentally write package trays, plural.
I mean,
all of a sudden you got 7 stacked up, welded together.
So if you don't win anything,
Whoopsie.
we're going to give a bonus couple away. We're going to give away another tranny. We're going to give away
it's definitely it's constantly evolving.
And,
yeah, well, you got to have some strong and thick skin to be
coming in too. You got all these compact cars and vans. They're going to start stretching the rules here soon, and it's going to be a new fight.
Yep.
It probably already is.
Wait till you see the back of these mid-size SUVs. They're like ladders. I don't know if you've seen the back of a mid-size SUV, but it has like a ladder off the rear end.
Yeah.
Like a freaking metal ladder.
Yep.
Like, I don't know how you're going to bend the back of a mid-size SUV. I was like, we ripped the bumper cover off, and I'm like, holy cow.
So this is going to be another bone stock compact heat.
I love it.
Got Batman coming out. He's going to send the signal up.
That's cool.
If you want, yeah. Yeah, you can jump out whenever.
Yeah.
You're like me. You don't like to talk that much.
I mean, I want to enjoy this a little bit.
I know. I hear you.
I gotta.
No, if you want to jump off, go ahead, jump off. Feel free, and glad to.
I think tomorrow my partner's gonna come hang out with you guys for a little bit, and
super.
Well, you guys got booths set up and everything,
we
so
got a lot going on. I'm sure he's irritated with me already.
Yeah, I hear you.
Where you been, man?
I hear you.
And the crow's nest is just sketchy for me.
Yeah,
so,
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I had a good time. I painted some Indy CNC there in Indiana.
Oh yeah, I think we saw you at Portland. No,
Columbus. Yeah,
you
tow
were at
show.
the tow show.
Yeah, where we lost immediately. That was a hell of a drive.
There are some crazy paint schemes on these though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're really getting into this one. You got the Batman, the Flash.
Yeah, look at this one here. There's some marble.
Hulk
got the Hulk smash.
Yeah, that one's got all the Avengers.
There's not many. Usually hippies paint jobs are all over the place, but I think he might have cut down a little bit on this show. But
now this one's beautiful. It's got Marvel characters. It's got my favorite Marvel movie has Groot. Which one is that one?
Guardians?
Guardians of the Galaxy. I love those movies.
A little Paw Patrol going on.
We
yeah, guys, I'm gonna duck on out.
Hey, I appreciate everything you do for the sport.
Yeah, anybody gets a chance, check out indycnc.com or check us out on TikTok, indy.cnc, or Facebook.
Awesome, man.
Hey.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right.
Free
Good luck
shipping.
tomorrow. Free shipping.
Free shipping.
Free
All right,
shipping,
man.
Fast shipping.
All right, good seeing you.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Pleasure. Oh, man. Take care. Oh, Ben. This looks good out here.
Yeah. It's gonna be another crazy good heat. It's gonna slow them down a little bit. A little greasy out there, but still gonna be good action for everybody watching. It should be around 2021.
19.
19.
Yeah, because we had 21 in that first one.
Yeah, George loses count when he's counting.
I would too.
Oh, the 100X is stuck right off the bat.
Oh, it's a good shot by Pollard.
Man, oh, good shot by 819.
Oh! Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Buried.
Man, that was a wicked shot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Going over the blocks.
Oh, all the way up. Wow. That car landed in Pennsylvania. Oh, wow.
That cleared the field off pretty fast.
Yeah.
They're all down in that hole in this end.
Well, I blame Captain America. Been out there just...
Oh, they just dragged each other out.
That car.
Oh. Man, red flag it, guys. Woo. He was backing up. The one guy was getting freight trained and couldn't do nothing. Wow.
Whoa. That'll get your bell rung.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. Never could get unstuck right here with this, with the Scream Mask car. Forget what number it was. It's covered in mud now. But that's a bummer. Come out here and just get stuck.
They can go back out, Sauer.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe get a little tire that has a little more tread on it. Whew.
Yeah, it got a little tight in there.
Yeah.
That's pushed in quite a ways.
On the door, they're virtually touching. And he's okay. He did not even take any injury there at all. He just wants to keep going. And we just don't think it's safe. I said, you can look, but he's okay. We're going to make sure he's okay.
That's incredible. I love it. Oh, Derby. You know who I miss? I miss the Skin Man.
Skin Man, Bobo.
Yep, Farrell.
Bobo was supposed to be here. He had a
Fatty. We
Fatty.
We missed the crew.
Well, gonna have the full house, I think, next week.
Yeah. I can't wait to see you rip past me at 80 miles per hour.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna be like, I'll see you 3 hours after you get there. I got Jason riding with me from Derby Life magazine. He's going to drive to Pittsburgh, hop in my truck, and
there you go.
We're either going to be best friends or enemies by the time we're done.
Yeah.
You got 35 hours riding in the truck with me. It's going to be a lot.
All depends on what his driving style is, Sauer. If he likes to sit back and enjoy the scenery, he's golden.
He's in the right spot. If you want to drive like you're never going to get pulled over, then riding with me is the ticket. I don't ever. I pass a cop and I hit the brakes and I've already had it set to exactly the speed limit.
Oh yeah.
I'm always nervous. All right, we're down to like 10 cars. Oh, good shot.
Man, great shot. And that 211 Adams, man, that's right tight.
Yeah, this 819 a Hunter is a real. Oh my goodness. I love watching them fold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, head of steam.
There we go.
Oh no. Door shot.
Yep.
Hey, pulled into it though. That's a tough one. Backed up into that door shot. That PT Cruiser's still looking real strong.
Oh, that is a good shot. Against the wall. Adams had a good shot.
Yeah. Oh. 819 a Hunter has a really small car.
That PT Cruiser is putting some abuse on other cars.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh.
Man.
Wow.
Back end looking great on the PT Cruiser.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Woo. That number 29 has not turned around yet.
No.
Forward all the way.
That's just like punting a football right there.
Right. Look at the fenders just ripping right off.
Starting to fold right in though.
Oh yeah.
Packing right in good. There's a bumper.
Yeah, it is.
There's a bumper.
Bumper down.
And it's safe to say that it's not the first PT Cruiser the guys run because he hasn't turned it around yet.
Well, I mean, that's a good car to take out here.
Yeah, it is.
You almost need a PT Cruiser class.
That would be something, huh?
Yeah.
There's enough of them out there. You could get a PT class.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
PT Cruiser Volkswagen Bug class.
Oh, that's cool. Cruisers versus bugs.
Yeah. Look at this. Here's a shot.
Here we go. Oh, back it in.
Buckled the whole front. What a shot.
I want to see a Mercedes versus BMW class.
Right.
I want to see luxury vehicles.
This guy, now just think, this is bone stock compact. Imagine a PT Cruiser with a gas tank protector.
Yeah.
You know, because he's pushing it right into the back seats now.
Yeah.
Man, crazy good heat this is too.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So it looks like maybe we're down to 3-4 now. Well, timers in it.
Yeah, we're down like 5. That 29 is yet to back up.
Yeah, he's going to be, I think he's the timer's on him right now, I think, he's getting hot.
Well, I guess we're down to 6. 819 got refired up. Oh!
Oh, punishing shot. He's literally just hitting with the frame rails now.
Yeah. And the car keeps running.
Yep.
He's fighting with it now.
Yeah, it's starting to jump out. I think he hit with a tranny on that shot.
Yeah.
That PT, he's sticking and moving, that cruiser.
Yeah.
He's tucking himself away and starting to buckle though right behind the rear door, or the front door.
Yeah. Something's making a wonky noise out there. I don't know which one it is. There you go, pack him in. There you go, that's how you beat him.
He's got so short a wheelbase, he can spin it right around on a dime.
Right, especially when the rear end's locked solid.
Yeah.
Or the rear tires.
Oh!
Wow.
Good shot.
Yeah. Finally left the front end exposed. Yeah, they're going to have to work together, 210 and 29, if they're going to beat that PT Cruiser.
Must let her cool off a little bit. Run a little bit better now.
That's the first backward shot 29 has done today. That's pretty impressive. It's amazing how the front end is held up the whole time.
Well, the bumper's pushed back to the motor. I don't know how much further it can go.
I know it.
Yeah, since like early in the heat.
That tailgate's about ready to start hitting that guy in the PT Cruiser right in the back of the seat.
Yep. Here we go. Hand out the window. This is the Michael Tix. One finger in the eye. Yes!
You heard him coming.
There it is. Self says, let's have fun.
Yeah. He just hung himself up on that bumper.
210 just broke off, though.
29 stuck right there on.
PT Cruiser's got it.
Yeah.
As long as you don't knock him loose. But he's locked right in on the bumper.
Oh, it's way tight.
Way locked in. I don't know, man. 29. Yeah,
Mad Dog?
I would have him as a Mad Dog.
Just consistent.
There's a couple out there. That Adams was doing pretty good.
Yeah.
That's the thing with these.
Well, Captain America started off the pace really well.
Yes.
Down here in the blue car.
I was watching him. He didn't last the whole long way, but boy, he started off the gate just like there.
Just smashing. I love it.
Yep.
You know, it's always tough because, you know, you want to pick a Mad Dog, but it's like, okay, the ones that come out the gate and start lighting it up right away until they're done, or the one that kind of drags their feet a little bit, lets the track open up, then they put it on. It's so hard to say.
It's a tough decision.
I go with the first one. Go until equipment failure.
Yep, there it is. What
Wide
happened to
open.
you? What happened to you out there, Sauer?
I got stuck on that car.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, my
God
bumper was
dang
stuck
it.
on that front bumper.
The rear bumper. It started the scorpion right up nice, and it just come up just high enough where the lip of the corner of the bumper went over top of the front fender.
Just enough. I couldn't do anything.
Front fender, because the front fender, it basically took some shots. Of course, it had that nice top crease. And he locked it right in, right over top of that crease.
Because I seen the motor was still running.
Oh, yeah.
I ran until it stopped running. It wouldn't start no more.
Oh, jeez.
But I was just hammering in the gears, just doing everything. And the dude beside me who I was stuck on was the same thing. We were both just trying to get the heck out.
Just going for it. You
Yeah,
guys give a shout out for Alex Vasco down there, all for him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Carnage Cam, we love it. He's going to be driving here pretty soon. He's got the old raffle car from years past.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it is. That is a great asset to have here for TrackShot Live for you guys at home to see this stuff up close. Look at that bumper just inverted next to the radiator, through the radiator, into the motor.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. I'm glad that he drives all the way from Indiana to come participate with us. That's really nice of him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be up in Minnesota next week. That's he accepted the offer, and he's going to be on up there because, like we say, that is one heck of an awesome advantage to have here.
Yep.
Well, I thought I was being clever and invited him, but he said that you already invited him. So he got a double invite.
How about the Jason and Jason show coming all the way?
Yeah. We've been talking about that.
Oh,
yeah.
that's stoked. Was down talking to his family, and they said that that's what he needs right now is to get away for a little bit. So that's perfect.
Well, it's easy to ride with me. It's therapy. You can talk about whatever you want. It's safe in the truck. It stays in the truck.
You will skip a birthday because Jason doesn't speed, but I mean, you know.
will. Ben's going to zip past me and he's going to start 3 hours before me and beat me by 3 hours. Or after.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I took some extra time off for like my kind of vacation, and so it's not like a last-minute takeoff. I mean, we're going to be leaving at a decent time so we can not really break the speed of sound to make it there.
Well, and that's a huge thing too. It's crazy. I got to thank you so much for taking your vacation time to come up to my show and work. I mean, John Baird, my partner up there with TrackStrong. You know, we appreciate the guys that come up and inspect and everything like that. And we, you know, it's one of those things, we sit there and we talk about it, that we want to put together the best group we possibly can have with TrackStrong, TrackShot, everything all together. It's a one package piece.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful. You have a very nice event in Minnesota, and your friends are fantastic.
Wow.
Your friends can really hang till morning.
The difference this year, it's in a different place.
It is. We took in last 2 years it was in Cannon Falls, and so Dakota County Fairgrounds is my hometown. That is where I started derbying, and we promote the county fair there, and the facility is out of this world.
Really?
Out of this world. We have over 100 campsites with power and water, and we sat down and we kind of told the fairgrounds, really told the Dakota County Fair, we said, hey, we need you to invest into it. We need to build a national quality track, because we used to just dig it out, put dirt berms, and I mean the track held together is just fine, but to bring in a national level show, you know the track's going to get beat up and broke down, the walls are going to be bad, and it's going to suck the track and suck the life of the show. So they put together they bought jersey barriers and everything. The track is 320 feet long by 120 feet wide.
Woo!
This thing is serious.
That's a big pit.
I'm scared.
Don't be.
That's awesome.
But it's one of those things. So, but no, so we're super excited to be there. We have live music both nights. Skin Dog throws down barbecue Friday night for free for everybody. We have a housing hub. I got a housing hub. They stepped up is the major sponsor. They picked it up.
Congrats.
And they are putting up. Tom and Joe, they said, we want a VIP tent. I go, a VIP tent? I said, we've been talking about this. Nobody wants to step up. They're like, we want to step up. We want a VIP tent to take care of the people that support the show, the drivers. He says, we're going to have food in there so people can run in and grab something to eat, grab a bottle of water. So, no, it's going to be awesome. And we got a beer garden, too.
Oh, yeah.
We have a beer garden.
You having a band again or a DJ?
Both nights. Both nights we got live music.
Nice. I love some live music at a derby.
Yeah. And we're all camping, so I didn't tell you guys this, but we went out, John and I went out, and we rented campers for everybody. We're all staying and camping at the grounds. So if you guys want to come and party with us, TrackShot is going to be there 100%. We're not leaving the grounds. We're there. We're coming in. When we get there Friday, we are staying until Sunday morning for Sunday Fun Day.
Nice.
So, yeah, if you guys got nothing going on, take a look at it. TrackShotLive is going to be up at the MinnesotaThrowdown.com next weekend, Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. That's pretty awesome.
But Housing Hub, Housing Hub stepped up, and they are the event sponsor. They took it over, and they said, they go, Tix, we want to be part of your spring show too. Wow. And so we're sitting down there talking, and so go online. Everybody that's out there right now taking a look at what's going on, go on housinghub.com, take a look at it on Facebook, and say, hey, we heard about you on TrackShot Live, and we want to thank you for what you're doing for the Derby world, because I think that if they get enough response out of this, they may be a sponsor for TrackShot Live next year. That's what our prayers are.
What is Housing Hub?
Housing Hub is so if you have a portfolio of rental properties, they will manage your property. Wow. They sell houses, they have realtors, they have attorneys, they have everything that deals with real estate, and they will take your portfolio. They have customers all across the country that own real estate in the Twin Cities, and they will manage it. They picked up, they got into laundromats here a couple of years ago. They own a pile of laundromats. And, you think, it's like I did the same thing.
They're money makers, dude. I'm telling you.
But you know what? Those laundromats, you go into a lot of them, they're just a piece of crap.
Yeah.
And, it's like, crappy wash machines, who knows what the heck washed what. You go in, these guys put color to them. They put brand new appliances in there.
Nice.
And it's like, these are nice. I mean, they took some armpits and turned them into something sweet.
Oh, yeah.
So
they shaded them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're just from Minneapolis, Minnesota, or
St. Paul is their main hub. They own St. Paul. I mean, they're amazing. They brought in. They're going to give us some Minnesota Wild tickets to give away.
Oh,
They've
yeah?
got some St. Paul Saint tickets to give away. We sat down and we talked about it, and I says, in a little business meeting, I told him, I said, all this, the crowd, it's a two-way street. Demolition Derby's a two-way street. You got the drivers, the competitors, and all that, and then you got the crowd. The crowd pays the purses. We need to put a smile on the crowd's face. And when we put a smile on the crowd's face, more people come, and then we get to pay the drivers more money. And I said, I want to do something for the crowd. I want somebody sitting in that stands. And I go, I want to give away a couple $250 just handouts to somebody in the crowd that's just there. I said, let's give something to the crowd. How cool would that be? You're here watching a Demolition Derby, drinking a cold beer, eating a foot-long hot dog or a corn dog, maybe some Wisconsin cheese curds, and all of a sudden we walk up to you and here's $250. Maybe call a number off of a wristband, maybe whatever. Something like that. So let's do something fun for the crowd too.
You always got something great going on, and I like your heart. Your track strong is what I'm trying to get into. Your idea about getting the youth involved. You're a big supporter in that, and let them know what you're doing with that track strong, buddy.
Well, the thing of it is I mean, we're getting old. I mean, Ben doesn't look old. I mean, I know he looks like he's 12.
I turned 50 this coming weekend.
But so
happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah.
Because Ben's actually the oldest one out of the group, not by much, but he does have me beat by a tiny little bit.
Uncle Bill's got me beat.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Antique. But
Antique Bill.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
But so the thing of it is if we don't get our youth into this sport is going to die. It's not going to be here. So with Track Strong, we love doing different things to get different people into our sport that maybe would never have the opportunity to see it firsthand behind the scene. We've given cars away. Jason's painted every single one. I think every single one you've tagged for us. I mean, and it's been great to be able to do this kind of things. But that's why it's so easy, I mean, to get you guys involved in it, because you guys are just as much part of it as I am. I mean, as Track Strong and Track Shot, I mean, it's kind of like working for a co-op. I mean, we all work together for the exact same push and to give something great to the community.
I agree. And that's why everyone rallies around you, buddy. You already know that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that right there. That's the speech that I live for. Because like what he's about to say is like what I can hear is like, all right, how do we move to the next step? How do we create the nonprofit? How do we get the donation so we can be more of a governing body of Demolition Derby?
Well, and that's the whole thing. It's like people ask, when they talk about TrackShotLive, and like, really, what is it? It is no different. I mean, we basically, you guys at home, the sponsors and everybody like that, the promoters, you guys own this. We're just the idiots up here talking. I mean, Bill is the true force to give you the great view or the great entertainment at home. I mean, he is the knowledge. We are just nothing. And if it wasn't for the great sponsors you see in the bottom corner, Double D, Derby Life, all that stuff, those are the people that basically own TrackShotLive to be able to bring it to you for free 99. So if you at home, you're sitting at home right now on the couch, buck naked eating Cheetos, as Ron White would say. I use that twice now. Ron White, twice, eating Cheetos naked on a bean bag, and in the Reverend on Sunday morning church asks you to send him $100. He goes, you almost had me. But no, seriously, if you guys want to be part of this and see bigger and better things, jump up and say, hey, go purchase something from those sponsors. You see Gray Area, another great person that builds awesome parts. Buy something from them. Tell them that you've seen it on TrackShotLive, so they spend more money to give you guys bigger and better things, to get us to more shows and stuff like that. And we're basically, like I say, we're you guys own us. You know?
It's true. We're we're America's favorite live stream.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah.
it's the
That's-
truth.
that's the
Yeah.
truth.
And and without America, you're right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I like
Well,
I like what you're saying.
There's a reason we have why with their favorite live stream because of the group of people we have.
Wow. But it's your guys' great comments at home. Like oops, sorry, Ben, stepping
All
on
right.
your cord.
That's all
It's like I sat there reading some of my, and we have horrible cell service here right now, so we can't get a ton of shout outs and everything like that. But like the Special Olympics, throughout one saying, how proud they were with what was going on. Big shout out to Special Olympics. The Canadians, wishing they could be down here. Some of the Canadians said, we'll see you next weekend.
Yep.
It's all that stuff. Ortonville up in Minnesota, you guys are watching, and all the big shout outs there. So it's all that stuff in your comments that tell us, hey, don't forget about this. What about this birthday? And that stuff is just so cool to be part of, to listen to you guys.
Can I tell you what the car club does to help our views? You've heard this story, but Ben, you might not have. So the Most Wanted Car Club will get on every single device in their house and put that device on TrackShotLive, and then just go outside and do whatever they're doing. But they make sure we got like 30 views coming out of Pittsburgh. That's just every tablet in the house, every spare phone has TrackShotLive on. So if you got some extra tablets at home, go ahead and put TrackShotLive on. Help us with the numbers.
Please.
Amplify it.
If I've learned anything about cheating.
Hey, next thing is recruit people overseas to just do it.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
I learned a lot about what fix-it plates and all that stuff. So this is Sauer's fix-it plate. Go ahead and turn on all your devices in your house and put on TrackShotLive. Help us out with those numbers, right?
Yeah. Hey, actually, I got my housing hub. Look at this. I got to go this way. Look at the Hippo, man. That's Hub the Hippo. That's the housing hub Hippo.
Nice.
And it's super cool. So Hub is going to be at the throwdown.
Nice.
So we got Hub going to be at the throwdown. So it's super cool. It's a fun logo and everything like that. And as Jason was talking about, putting us on. So those numbers, as you go through and those numbers increase, it helps us try to sell TrackShotLive to a big corporation to give us sponsorship money to help us bring it to the next level. Our ultimate goal is that someday when we get that great big corporate sponsor, we don't want to charge the promoters to be here.
Correct.
We want to give everything to them free, hopefully. But
Yes.
they're paying our expenses and stuff like that. They assist us to get here, travel and stuff like that. I had to switch my flight from, I was supposed to be here Thursday night, and I switched it from Thursday to Friday, and it was like $480 just to switch one flight. And that was a brutal price that I ate because I had to stay home and work for the day and make things happen. But it's hey, we successfully made it here.
Well, I've been looking at that logo on your hat, and I am definitely pumped to paint it. I know that you're going to have me paint it like 6 or 10 times next week.
Yeah,
I'm going to make sure I have plenty of
cool.
orange.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
and that's a fun thing. It's like it's just something new and unique. I sent it out to a couple buddies of ours that derby guys across the country, and I said, does this look childish? Would you guys wear a T-shirt if this is on there? Well, that's actually pretty cool. It's like
It's a cool logo.
I want to reach it out to the kids and everything. Now Hub is getting a wardrobe change this year. He's 10 years in the making, and so it's time for him to get a change. And they said that they wanna do something fun with Demolition Derby. Like Joe made the comment in a meeting. He said he goes, let's wreck vehicles, not housing. And it's like, there we go. So that's perfect. So yeah, that's God. I should have left my dirty shirt on. I feel like a loser. It's like, Sauer at the sports coat's all dirty. He's got blood on his cheek and everything.
I'm sorry.
I cleaned up just a tiny little bit. Sat back.
I got
down.
my clean shirt on underneath it. I got to save my clean shirt for tomorrow.
I got a mud bath out there. It felt real good. Plus, I got a radiator bath. I don't know who gave that. It was myself or somebody.
No, Josh gave me the riot act and told me I had to be up here most of the weekend. So I said when I get my number one the goal done with the cars, sure I'll go up. So
he is retiring. So
what's that?
He's not retiring. He's slowing down. My God, don't.
I told you he's Michael Jordan.
He just wants to change his number. It's all. He's going from 23 to 45.
He's a Brady of Demolition Derby right now.
Oh,
he's trying to
free agent Decker. Here we go.
He's
I can't afford him.
He's doing the views and ploy. You know, I'm retiring, I'm leaving. The next thing, oh, Decker's back. He's back. Boost all the views.
Yeah.
Skinny will let him have it.
It's a marketing ploy.
Skinny's not going to let him just have that. He's not going to let him quit quietly.
Well, there you go. Part-time Decker they were just talking about. So did you guys get to see when I had Decker's face down there talking to the crowd and everything like that?
Yes.
Next thing you know, Katie comes over, and I was talking to Katie, and I gave Katie some love with the Decker face on it. And I said, oh, now I totally understand why Decker loves you so much. She gave me the biggest squeeze. You know, she is just a sweetheart. She does so much for all the shirts and everything there.
Oh, yeah.
And she's got such a great attitude.
That's why Josh's face was so red.
He knew. He knew.
All right, I'm going to go down there and take over Decker's part-time position down there. You know, he must need a break.
He's slacking today.
Yeah.
What is
but
up
the crowd
with that?
loves you.
Oh, we're having fun there. The crowd's a little tired down there already. You know, it's like they've had some action-packed heats here, and they're.
Yeah, I think it's going to start moving right along now. Now we've got enough water on the track. We won't have to break for water.
Yeah,
right.
I think all the raffles are done, so now it's just going to be heat after heat after heat. And
all right, what one was that? That was a compact bone stock, or was that an economy compact?
No, that was bone stock compact.
All right, well we still got quite a few left there.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh, we're at like halfway through.
Yeah.
Like I say, you guys, I want to shout out one more time. All those sponsors at that bottom corner of the screen, please take your time to let them know that you guys are seeing them here and you appreciate what they're doing. You know, they are the ones that technically own TrackShotLive. They are the ones that are allowing us to be here and all the great sponsorship. If you want to be part of this TrackShotLive, next season is coming up. We got Dead Men to finish out this year, which will be our last show. We got the Throwdown and then Dead Men, and then we are going to start ramping up and just amping up for next season. If you guys want to be on TrackShotLive, get a hold of us. Let us know. Let's talk about it. Let's see where you're at. Let's see what you got going on. We love new and unique things, and it's just going to get bigger and better and keep going, and it'll always be.
Well,
$3.99.
We're happy to help you promote. You know what I mean? We know that, as a promoter, you need a hand.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what we'll do. We'll give you a hand.
I need a hand.
Number 3?
Number 3.
Hand or 2 or 3.
All right, you guys, I'm going down to do Decker's job. I don't know what the hell he's actually going to do, but I'm going to be here to be the man for Decker, and you guys have fun and enjoy what's going on. You guys got the best view. It's actually, that sun went down. It is a beautiful afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
It is gorgeous.
Yep.
The colors across the hill, too.
Yeah, I can't wait till Wednesday because the drive, it's just going to be all the changes. It'll be therapeutic.
So it's dry as heck up in Minnesota, so our colors are already pretty damn. Look at he's hollering at me. My God. All right, I'm out of here.
Bye. Wow.
Oh,
that Decker
yeah,
always needs a hand.
He's taking the boss role a little bit too extreme today.
Well, you know how it is.
Oh, I know how it is. Bill's got next heat up. He gave us authorization to stand up.
Thank you.
Logan May out here with the team money. He's run that car like 8 times this year. These are the heavy compact.
All right, salute Devo Dog Transmission.
No, these are the economy compacts.
Yes.
Economy.
Yes.
And 11 with 57, Cindy Regenbald, the 75 of Jared Stilling.
Well, where's Cindy?
The 13X
57
of
and 75. There we are.
The 123, no namer.
I have to admit, I'll say it for you. I have a favorite driver.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Oh, all right.
Hey,
come on up.
They
turn it around. There you go. Looks good. Hello.
Hi, Jason.
How's it going?
Good. Hi, Ben.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Wow, welcome up here.
Thank you. This is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
This is great.
The house right here.
Yeah. So we were just talking about Cindy. She's over here in 57 next to Jared in 75. I don't know if you know Cindy Regenbald or.
I don't. But
She's
I love
from the Boston area.
Yeah, it was Vermont. Started in Vermont, and now but she's been Derby in a very long time.
Yeah.
A lot of big money shows and.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
I met her at Bash for Cash 400 million years ago. And she was the only person there with all Ford. Like
Yes.
Ford motor,
She-
Ford everything.
Yeah, she bleeds blue. Yep.
She works at the Ford dealership. She loves my new truck, so
yeah,
we're all on the same page. So, Karen, I see that you got an RV out here. You're one of the masses of RVs. How's that feel?
Yes, it's awesome to be camping here so you can be part of everything, and everything's just a few steps away. It's so fun to be here the whole weekend and never leave the fairgrounds.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, I know that you're going to be coming to the Dead Man show there at the end of the month, too.
Yes, we will be bringing the motorhome back out to that show. That one will be a little closer to home for us. This one was an 8-hour drive. That one will only be about 4, so
Oh, okay.
a
Oh.
little closer.
Yeah, it's too big of a truck to bring into my neighborhood, or I'd invite you to Pittsburgh and give you a tour.
That would be fun.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no! Whoa!
He got one shot and drove it right back. Yeah, this is going to get crazy this year.
Wow. Hold on tight. Look out. Look out. Oh! Oh! My goodness! That's some Oh! Oh, Joker!
Ecker's got a fire in there. It looks looks like the wiring caught on fire. That was pretty black smoke rolling out of it right to start.
That is scary. Wow, I do not want to be in any of these cars on that track right now. You are, if you got to be moving. If you're not moving, you're getting smashed. Oh. What do you think, Karen?
This is awesome.
Yeah?
Such a great show.
Have you driven derby cars?
I have. It's been 20 years since I drove a derby car, so it was a whole different world of derby.
Oh, yes, it
Yeah.
was. Yes, it was.
You remember what it was?
It was a GM roundback wagon.
What?
Oh, you got spoiled right from the bat.
Yeah, I've only ever driven GM roundback wagons and Imperials, so.
Okay.
That's right up my alley. That's
All right.
Imperials. The GM wagons I'm not a fan of, but Imperials 100%.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, our county fair 2001 came down to my husband and I in the feature.
Nice.
I won.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yep. Now that one year at our county fair, I put my mom, my sister, and my wife all in Imperials.
Wow.
So they cleaned house with a powder puff, and
there we go. About to get a green flag. Oh, come on. 3,
this is gonna
2,
get,
1. Let's derby.
This is gonna get rough in about 4 more cars drop out. It's gonna get completely rough.
Yeah. Oh! Come on, Cindy. All right, she's doing good. She's still driving. Red flag again.
Why red flag? They're red flagging it because Rouse threw a flag.
Incredible.
He jumped. I think he jumped the gun a little bit. The guy put his hands up, said he was all right. Somebody's stuck wide off. Half throttle.
Yeah, they are.
Logan's car?
I don't know. Or rev it up a couple times. There you go. Might be warm now. Just warming it up.
Yeah, I don't know about
Getting to
that.
defrost the world. 3, 2, 1. Let's derby.
You're running the standard too.
Oh yeah. Red flag again. Oh, so much.
What do we got? Something on the track, maybe. I missed it.
My eyes were going everywhere. I really wasn't watching.
Must be maybe driver's door or something, maybe. Brian didn't like something, so he shut him off.
Yeah. The PT Cruiser in this time around didn't fare as well.
No.
But this HHR right here, with the panel side, still looking pretty solid.
Yeah, it is.
Is that what it is, HHR?
I think so.
I don't know what else has that panel side. Jared is putting so many miles on that car. He just put about 200 miles on that car just to go that far.
I think he might have broke the other side TV, one-wheel kill.
Is that what's happening? Yeah, he's got a lot of smoke coming out the front. Joker's free in the 22X. Oh, here.
Yeah, he's
Jared is just smoking it.
Burning it right up.
Woo! That Team Martin car sure is short. Jared might be done.
Yeah, I think
he hasn't found a gear yet.
He took that one wheel shot, and I think he took him out.
Uh-oh. Cindy just lost the radiator. In a helmet full of smoke. Heads up, heads up. Woo. Woo! Just packing it in tight.
Yeah, they are.
I love it. I love it.
Logan and the 7 got their own little derby going on down there.
Yeah, they do. We might be down to 4 unless Joker can restart.
Oh. Packing them right in.
Oh. All right, get out of that corner. Yeah. Yes, I love it. The Team Martin car is definitely stuck in between the American flag car. Uh-oh, Cindy, here she comes. She got him stacked in there. It's hers to win now. Come on. Come on, Cindy. It's hers to win now. Yeah.
Gets that 13X in there sideways, should be good golden.
Yeah, because I think the American flag car is stuck. Oh, no. It's got too much horsepower. It's coming out.
This is where the seat time comes in right here. This is where the experience and the seat time that she has all over all the years of driving.
Yeah. Stuff him in the corner. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes. I don't mean to play favorites, but yeah, come on. We're down to our final two.
She's staying tight with him so he can't get a qualifying hit.
That makes sense.
She stays locked in like that. She made the last qualifying hit.
And it'll wear out his transmission trying to get out. Oh, get him sideways. Come on. Look at that little rain catcher on number 13. Isn't that clever? Can't say it out loud. Yeah. Reaching between the seats.
She's got this. She's got this one 3 times over already.
Not yet, Ben. We've seen number 13 still reaching between the seats. Oh, found a gear. It started.
She might have burnt the clutch up in it.
Oh, stuck in there.
Jeremy's looking at George saying, "No, why don't you it's call it?" There you go.
We're gonna be all the way in the parking lot.
She got him in there somewhat sideways now, so she backs away and just leaves him. Might be hung up on him now.
3, 2, 1. There it is.
There you go.
Yes.
Good driving.
Congratulations. Oh.
That's kudos because they've had some bad luck the last few times they've come up here.
They have. She broke her thumb. Like, you know, it just was not. Oh, the crowd loves it. They know. The crowd knows.
They went to Keystone and had bad luck there.
Oh, yeah. They broke a block, all sorts of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Jared disintegrated his whole LS motor.
Yep.
And I think that she broke steering in her older Ford that she took. But, yeah.
What'd you think about that heat?
That was awesome. Every heat's been so good, hard hitting. Yeah. There's no sandbagging. Everybody's full throttle. It's been so awesome. And I got to love this crew. Yeah. They are on everything. Anybody, any super hard hit, they are right over there. Are they okay? Is everything?
Yep.
As soon as it happens, half the time as it's happening, they are already running over there to make sure the drivers are okay. This is a great show, great crew.
It's true. I got my bell rung and I made eye contact with like everybody's like, "You okay, buddy?"
Yeah.
They giving me a thumbs up, like, "You got it." And I'm still in it.
That's where
we were up close for that hit. We saw that one up close. I was like, "Whoa!"
That's where it's hard for me to stay up here because I'm not really down there.
So cool. Yes. Congratulations, Cindy. That's fantastic. Yeah. Oh, that's super cool.
So what do we have next, Sauer?
I do have the list.
You have the ultimate list. We got all sorts of lists down here, but
I want to
order.
All right, so that was Econ or Bone Stock?
That was Econ Compact.
All right, so then we're at Bone Stock Compact, Minivan, Farm Trucks, 2-man Extreme, Economy, Heavyweight, and then Muscle Car.
Okay.
We're
clipping them off now. Clipping them down.
Now.
Can't wait to see that muscle car heat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now you're really active on Facebook, and you are a Derby fan, and everybody loves it. I love seeing you commenting on the posts, and loving on TrackShotLive. We always appreciate that. That's really nice of you. You know, we love it. And I know everyone at home, they know who Karen is. So that's pretty that's pretty cool. Like, I always enjoy it. So when I open it up, I see my notifications and I see that you made a comment or something. I know that you dearly love Demolition Derby the way we love Demolition Derby, as everybody here loves Demolition Derby. And like, you're a cheerleader for it, and it feels really good. Like, just be a part of like this community, and it's fun like when people are vocal about it, about how much they love Derby.
Well, and that's what it is. It's a community. It's a family. Like my husband has been derbying for 35 years. And when I met him, I didn't know what Demolition Derby was. And he brought me into this sport, and he kept telling me, he's like, the fair is like a family reunion.
Yep.
Every year you meet the people that you haven't seen for a while, and it's just grown and grown and grown. And we've met people from so many states, I mean, all over the country just because of Demolition Derby. So it's not just about the action and the fun and the sport. It's the family. It's the camaraderie.
It certainly is.
It is.
No, it is a family, and it feels so wonderful to be a part of the Derby community. It does. And because of Facebook, I didn't know how big Derby was. I was very naive. Like, I thought my hometown fair in Stoneboro was it. It was probably 15 years ago was the first time I ever seen like a motor cradle or any like national show. Like, it just blew my mind how plugged in America is to Derby,
It's come a long, long way.
It really has. And
you guys help that because now you've got TrackShot that I'm watching shows I never even heard of before, and because I like watching the TrackShot guys, and you get to see all these shows that you wouldn't be able to see.
It is fun going to different parts of the country, as a group. So as a group, we really like bond because we spend a lot of time in hotels together. Like we feel like the away hockey team in a way. We come to win. It's only us, But when we get to the track, it's like everyone's like, "Oh, I saw you on TrackShotLive," and like immediately you have friends and like they want to hear about what the last experience was and what's happening next. And Derby is just, and TrackShotLive is wonderful that way. It's like because it's free, it's really accessible. And people get to really know the characters. Like this guy here, he's been coming on. Like I know that you've been.
Sour people don't run up to me at the track. I hate to tell you.
they will after all that jerky next week. He's going to be the guy.
Mr. Jason Sauer, let me tell you, you are the man when it comes to the Demolition Derby, and your artwork sets you apart. I mean, people are drawn to that. We love watching it. It's mesmerizing. So your experience is a little different than mine, but I'm okay with that.
I mean, you've been at the game. Like, you were teching cars with Shooty, right?
Oh, yeah. I started out as a firefighter for him and then moved into tech, yeah. But I was always kind of a background guy. I didn't get in deep with anything. I stayed neutral, and that's the way I wanted it.
Well, now you're in deep.
Now I'm in deep.
You're in it now.
I'm real deep.
You're in it. Like, you had Michael Tix out there trying to sell your jerky for you for America. It's pretty cool.
It's happening. It's going to happen. What's cool is being able to come to New York, and not only come to New York, but run a van.
Yeah.
And hang out with Sauer and Tix and Bill.
And Karen.
Decker and Karen. Yeah. Ben Ha.
Yeah.
Meet Cody finally. Cody Wood and Trent.
Oh, yeah, that muscle car class. As soon as you say Cody, I'm like General Wood. I cannot wait to see that. Now, you've seen some of the muscle cars. I know that you've been walking around this track. Is there a muscle car that you got your eye on that you want to see?
I really want to watch the one that drove here.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Josh. Death Wish.
Death
We're
Wish.
supposed to have a seat. Here, I'll hold it so it doesn't tip over on you.
I appreciate that.
There you go. So Death Wish, not sure what to think. Yeah, he said the biggest ride it was just crazy coming here.
It's awesome driving a daily driving Derby car is intense. Like, I have one, and I drive it in the city of Pittsburgh, and it's just loud, and people like who are eating outside are like, what? What?
What's coming down the street?
Oh, my God. And then I get text messages from people who from wherever. They're like, I saw a Derby car. And then someone would be like, oh, that's sour if you were in Pittsburgh. So I sold that car to Skinny. So now Skinny's going to drive my daily driving Derby car in Kansas and add it to his museum.
Awesome.
So I'm very thankful for Skinny to accept my piece of artwork into his museum in Kansas. And are you guys going to Blizzard Bash?
Nope, no Blizzard Bash for me.
Won't be Blizzard Bash for us this year. We're done with Blizzard Bash for a while. We wanted to try some different destinations. So that's why we ended up here, and that's why we're going to Dead Man.
That's wonderful.
Buried Alive. So.
And do you have scheduled stuff for next year already? You already got some plans?
Really hoping we can get down to Throwdown next year.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you're gonna be at the Throwdown next year.
Really
There's no really hoping.
He's
You're
got
gonna be there.
he's got a May show coming up as well. So if October isn't your jam, he's got something coming up in May.
October will probably be easier for us. May's when I run marathons, so
Yeah.
that's usually a really busy month for me. So we're hoping the October show.
Do you train year round for marathons?
I start training for the May marathon in January, mid-January. About 18 weeks I train.
So these stairs for you were no problem coming up here.
No,
I come up here and I'm like,
the heights were more
whoa,
scary for
one
me.
of them numbers.
yeah. The last little catwalk is when you're like really doing it.
Like, oh dang.
Yeah, we're up here.
That's wonderful. Now, oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead, brother.
I was going to ask if you had any destination marathons that you.
I've only done the Cleveland Marathon, which is about 30 minutes from where I live. So I've done half marathons in a couple places, and then I've done smaller races. Not too far from home. I've done Columbus. I've done one in Myrtle Beach where we vacation. So
okay,
nice.
Yeah,
I love Myrtle Beach. Beautiful
pretty
part
cool.
of the country.
Yeah, that sounds pretty intense. I know you're a fitness buff too, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah, that handshake of yours says otherwise.
It's called leverage.
Oh, okay, you got it.
It's called leverage. No, I push a mop around all day at school, you know. So
well,
that's what it takes.
It's pretty intense. So about Cleveland, are you familiar with the Waterloo Arts District? Or do you know much about Cleveland as a space, like art scene or whatever?
I do. Cleveland is very artsy.
Yes.
Very, very artsy.
I got my come up, and years ago, I would go to the Waterloo Arts Festival, and I'd paint a derby car there and be wild in the streets of Cleveland. So they always treated me really well. And
that's awesome.
So I don't know how close or near or which side of Cleveland you're from.
Yeah, we are actually from Medina, which is about 30 miles south of Cleveland.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some extended family from there. They're in Pharma, or is it Parma? I don't know.
Parma?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be about halfway between Cleveland and our house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Nice little area.
Marathons, never done one of them.
No.
No.
When I was in the Army, I ran because I had to. But
Sure.
as soon as I was done, I was like,
no more running for me.
No, it's very therapeutic. Like I'm like a casual, lifter, casual. Like if I feel like I've lost some control in my life, then I'll go for a run. Like we got some really crazy stairs in Pittsburgh, and I pretend like I'm Rocky. About the second trip up, I'm about done. I'm like, okay, I'm Rockied out.
Pittsburgh has a lot of hills. I wouldn't want to run there.
Yeah.
Goes from Rocky to Pebble.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm a Rolling Stone. Roll me home. I'm done. It's pretty fun.
Now, you told me last night or whenever it was that you guys actually work out at your job sites.
Yeah, we collect. So if you don't know, I have a community service program where I train young men recently released from prison in renovation of homes. We renovate really crappy homes in Pittsburgh as a group. I've been nominated and won Best Job Site in Pennsylvania for reintegration. So we live a gangster rap lifestyle, and what I've learned is dudes fresh out of prison always lift weights. So we keep like this gym set that we found. We've just collected all this gym equipment out of abandoned houses, and we just transfer it from house to house to house. So just last week we moved it into my green screen room where I do my green screens, and we put the treadmill there. So I'm gonna try to like make my buddies like being chased after like by cheetahs or something is our goal. So we try to keep the morale high on the job site by doing like goofy stuff. But lifting weights as a group is like something we do, and it allows me to also talk trash on the dudes. They're all arms. That's all they want to do is arms. No one wants to like get on the bench or do some sit-ups or something.
All biceps.
Yeah, so it's fun. It keeps the job site rolling. Like like Fridays we make sure we hit the weights hard. That way we look good for the weekend. But like the young dudes they're just tough and buff, and like I got 2 heavy bags that we found so I have one of them hanging off one of my sculptures in the yard, and they just come beat up the heavy bag. And so we try to keep the morale really high on the job site, and we try to like just build camaraderie and talk about what we're going to do besides what we did that got us here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's fun to be a mentor. I don't really talk about it too much like on my internet. That's usually just I leave it for like my neighborhood really knows.
Sure.
So
Well, everybody knows now.
Yeah. Well, it's cool. It's fun.
That is cool.
I met a lot of characters. That's again a bar topic. I can really tell you some stories about what we've done and what we've accomplished and the dudes I've seen. But the young man who's with me now, Ty, he is a professional demolition derby driver. We literally pay him to drive Most Wanted Fine Art and this other gallery, Boom Concepts. So every time you see Ty in one of the Most Wanted cars, he's being paid. I don't know if he wants me to put his stuff out there, but we have a grant for his take care of his kids, and we have so we were able to get these grants to help inner city people get involved in demolition derby. And so Ty is my man. He's the face of that effort, and we have big things planned for next year for him and the Most Wanted Car Club, that class, and getting the inner city involved. So we're inner city Pittsburgh, and our goal is inner city Minneapolis, and everywhere in America if we can. But do we draw people out and let them be a part of derby? And it's really exciting to see his face. He derbies with a football helmet on.
Yes.
Right, and you can just see his smile just pouring out the front of his helmet when he's winning. But when he loses, you can just see everything in his face. So I know the man because we sit next to each other for day in and day out. I make him work his butt off all day, and to reward him with something that really changes his life it's beautiful for my wife and I to experience that. And I get more joy out of that than I do driving myself.
Sure.
I watched Ty get second place out of 50 cars, and we were just so pumped for him because the week earlier we drove all the way out to Tow Show and we lost immediately. I'm talking 9 seconds. One hit.
I know the feeling.
Tire on the ground. Yes, you do know this feeling.
When your shifter falls off.
Right?
Rip it right off.
So it's fun to do the entire, and his uncle's a famous rapper. It's great. But I appreciate you guys letting me tell that story.
Oh, Sour, of course, man. I want people to hear your story, and it's just whenever I feel like I've got everything going right, I talk to Sour, and he's quadrupling what I'm doing.
I have a great crew. I have a wonderful crew around me that wants to. Everybody wants to see it succeed.
Yes.
And if we succeed, then everyone's a character in Derby. Leach, Breeze, Ty, you guys. Everyone's got their own character. Maybe we'll make a bobblehead about you guys here soon enough. You know what I mean? And we just keep developing this Derby as something wonderful and great. Nice.
Do you have a driver's list?
I haven't had one all day.
You haven't had one all day? We don't need one.
All right, it's the Bone Stock Compact.
Yeah, and this list is kind of everything's thrown together anyway, so we'll just do the best we can.
We do our best.
Yeah. Nobody really cares. If you can see the names at home for the most part on the cars. Support your favorite driver.
Absolutely.
Cheer for big hits.
You got a favorite driver, Karen?
Actually, I know 2 drivers in this heat. Number 201 is, oh, geez, now I'm going to draw a blank, is Pat Sweeney from the Nasty Dogs. And next to him, the 78 is Mike Deering.
Nice.
All right.
Now, you have a Derby team. What's the name of it?
We are Low Down and Dirty Derby team.
I love it.
Ooh, nah, that's catchy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got a good logo, too.
Yeah.
It's like a dirty bird. What is it?
That he is a buzzard, and he came from a little stuffed animal that my husband's father gave him right before one of his derbies as a good luck charm. And that little stuffed buzzard rides in every single derby car with my husband for 35 years. He's been in that car. So we had our artist design our logo after that little guy. So
awesome.
That's super cool. Yeah, you got yourself a nice team around you.
It's our family.
It's
our family.
That is wonderful.
Yes.
So hopefully everybody at home watching is enjoying the action to this point. If you're not enjoying the action, I'm not sure what you're watching because you're not watching this show.
This is great.
This show is intense.
Salute our man Bill on the camera. He's doing the best he can. We really wish Skinny was here to help run that camera like he does.
No doubt.
I saw Micah trying to fill in for Skinny running the camera a little.
Just don't tell him when I was doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just leave that alone. I'm sure they can figure it out, but hey, I'm going to play around a little bit. Why not? Bill needed a break, so we got him a break. Hopefully you got some food. Did you get some food yet, Sour? No?
Not yet. We're at 23, so they can't count to 20.
I think this is just what's left over.
All right, well, that makes sense.
Yeah. Might have had some latecomers or something.
I don't know. I love Demolition Derby. I don't know. Like, it's just so great.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
5 cars, 25 cars. I don't care. Let's do it.
My heart's still like in my chest, like from just being out there. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I hope they can fix your van for tomorrow. Or what are we gonna do?
I don't know. Josh said he had something planned, so I'm not
we
quite sure, man.
ripped the plastic off the column and.
Yeah, I just ripped it right. It just came off right in my hand.
I'm telling you, that grip is impressive.
Iron grip.
You got that impressive grip.
Let's not talk too much about that, Sour. Now what's going to happen here, we're going to bunch up for a while. We're going to make a few hits, and then things are going to kind of start to open up, and guys are really going to start getting into that skinny pedal.
Yeah. Here comes the flash, number 33, Trout. Oh, no, good shot.
The autism awareness car deep into the pocket of somebody else down here. 52 into the back of the 45. Now this is when it starts to get crazy. The middle of the track is opened up, and guys are just going to start sending it.
I am scared.
Yeah, I'm scared too. For them.
Oh, such good hits. The flash is down already. Oh, good
Not
shot.
sure about who that is right in the middle of the track.
I don't even know what kind of car that is. 69M.
199 into the 69M. Only a couple cars out at this point.
That's right.
Now the one that scares me a little bit is the one coming across the track now, the 66.
Oh yeah.
I just pray that guy does not catch a fire somewhere because he gets lots of flammables hanging off that thing.
Where's your friends at?
Where'd they go? Got one down up there in the corner, far corner, coming across right now, 78.
78?
And
78?
201 is right in front of the stage there.
All right, they just do little friendly fire right there.
Oh, there goes a tire.
I love it. Here comes the turd car.
It's even painted like one.
I love it. We painted one 2 years ago and last year with the poop emoji on it. It was a 2-man extreme like Edsel or something. It was incredible. It's like a 55 Edsel. It was beautiful.
All right, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't hit our like button yet, please be sure to hit the like button. That'll help us out. I know it seems kind of tedious for some of you guys to do that, but we really appreciate it. I think.
Well, you can be cool like Karen and leave a nice comment.
Yes, leave a nice comment too. I think Tix and I in Clearwater might have got 250 likes. We want to smash that this weekend, but we need your help. If there's over 1,000 of you watching it, come on, let's get 1,000 thumbs up.
You know what? We love it.
We do.
Oh, dumping fluid now out of D78. That doesn't matter. Does not matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. We're plenty warm now. The defroster is probably working good. Oh.
32B taking care of the mosquitoes for us.
Definitely.
I actually think he has a fog machine in there.
Yeah, because the smoke is coming out the back.
Yeah.
Like, it's like this Halloween spirit store right here.
Right.
That's cool, though. I like all the junk hanging out.
I
in the
do
car.
too, man. Maybe you'll run that down to Dead Man.
I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna do that at Tix too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a big plastic skeleton or something to screw to my roof. The autism awareness car has kind of maybe ground to a halt here.
Yeah, that rim's just spinning inside his tire. Sauer, this weekend, what's been your favorite paint job so far this weekend?
I think the car that won the best paint job with the hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Hammer time, that was a pretty good paint job.
That was sick. What about your favorite one that you've done?
The Batmobile.
Yes.
I like the Batmobile where we had it over
Red
the
Eye.
city. The Red Eye Racing,
Yes.
that was a good one.
And you'll see that later in the muscle car heat.
Yeah. No, I had a couple favorites. I like doing all the cartoon characters, Mario, Yoshi.
Yep.
I think that's fun. I'm gonna love painting Housing Hub next weekend. That's gonna be cool. I like painting tributes. I like painting to someone who's very dear to you. That's when I feel like I'm at my most worth.
Sure.
Like when I'm painting your dreams about your loved ones.
Yep.
That one makes me tired emotionally. I feel like a tattoo artist.
Sure.
Where I'm emotionally tired about whatever happened and why we're doing this. Like, you know, it's what I love the most. Red flag. But yeah, that's something I really love about my role in Demolition Derby is just being, painting what somebody wants so they can show love to their family. Like when I'll paint Low Down and Dirty for you, it'll be love for your family, you know what I mean? And that way I'm a part of your family, and that's who I am. I'm a giver. I want to be a part of your team. Like, you know, can I be an honorary member somehow?
Go
and if
team.
this is all I got to do, this is what I'm going to do it. So yeah, go team. You know I love it. I appreciate the question. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah.
I try to tell people that, like, at the end of the day, after these weekends, I am emotionally just, because my heart, I empathize so much. I really want to shoulder whatever that pain was, or sharing that joy that was in your life. I feel it, and I want to be a part of it, you know? I guess that's the artist in me, but that's like you.
Well, it's nice
I
you
know
and your art.
I know Karen feels that.
We got them waiting in the wings. Folks, after this heat, we're going to set you up with some commercials. Get Sauer a drink.
Thanks.
Maybe somebody else will come on.
Maybe.
I know I had a nice long break.
We got minivans after this, though. You don't want to go away.
No, nobody's going away. We're just showing you some commercials.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we still got probably 12 cars here. We're just still killing it.
We got to take care of our sponsors, Sauer.
We do. I do appreciate AB Cat Tech, Devil Dog Transmission, TrackShotShop.com. We would love for you to buy a Sanfilippo shirt. Help the cause. You know? Track Strong. We love all these guys. Oh, good shot. Oh, that rear tire is folded right over.
Hey, I'll run through our sponsors right quick while they're watching. How's that sound?
I love it.
AV Cat Tech, Track Strong, Spinning Wheels, SMW, Skinny Salvage, Imagination Company, that's Bill, of course, Devil Dog Transmission, Demolition Derby Life, who is actually here and ready for an interview. She's waiting in the wings.
Oh, yep.
Circle Z, All For Him Racing, 448 Designs, my buddy Jacob Prusman, Elliott Motorsports, Indy CNC, NLR, Full Shirts, Cannonball Derby Parts, Whoop, Gray Area Demo Parts, Smash It, and, of course,
TrackShotLive.
MWFA. TrackShotLive.
Oh, thanks. I'm in there. Oh, thank you. Skinny Salvage.
Yep, Skinny Salvage again. I'm getting hit. Hey, it's working. I'm getting hit up about jerky. So.
Yeah, people are asking me how to find you. They didn't know how to spell your last name.
Oh, hey, look up Micah, M-I-C-A-H. Last name Coppes, C-O-P-P-E-S-T-S-L. And Facebook. That's how you can get a hold of me. Please follow me. I'll be sharing as much Derby content as I can once I get back into service. Right, completely out of service here. So,
good shot, number 52 there. Violently happy. I like that. That's a good hashtag. I love it. We are down to our last 6 cars. Who's going to take it? It's anybody's. These cars are all crunched up. I don't see a clear winner out of this. Number 12 still got some good traction though. Yes, good shot. I love it.
You know, the sun went down a little while ago, and I was thinking it was going to get cold, so I threw this beautiful sweatshirt on.
Thanks, buddy.
And now I'm almost a little too warm. It's just radiating from you guys. The love, that's what it is.
It is.
It's the love coming off you guys.
Yep, we run hot.
And the air's a little thinner where I'm at.
That's a good one.
I overheat quick.
I like when you told Decker, we need to go to a grocery store because you can't afford to feed me this weekend.
Well, he can't.
You can't afford to feed the Micah this weekend. We got to go to the grocery store and load up.
I've already spent $40 here eating food. What are you talking about?
Oh, nice. I haven't eaten anything, and I bought a 30-pack. Still sitting there.
There's some food back here. You know, I got in some ice cream a little bit ago, but Decker's feeding his face down there.
Good for him. He's not working anymore.
Yeah, he needs a break.
Yeah, he's retirement, Decker.
So I hit up the ice cream. I hit up the poutine. I'm just gonna work my way down the line throughout the weekend.
Nice, good plan.
Hit up everybody that's out there behind the grandstands. They're working hard. I asked them if they were watching the Derby on TrackShot, and they said their service was terrible, which is unfortunate. I always try to invite them people back there to watch our show because obviously they can't make it out front and center to watch it. So,
well, we got a couple bars in Pittsburgh that'll put it on their TV for me if like something's really going real good.
Yeah.
So they'll have a whole bar. They won't put the whole bar on, but they'll put one TV on TrackShotLive because they still like sour.
Sure.
Yeah. So salute the Birmingham Bridge Tavern if you got TrackShotLive on. I appreciate it.
And if you don't, get it on.
Well,
Get it on.
My
cousin back in my hometown just bought a bar, and I'm going to talk to him about throwing it on one TV or
why not?
2 TVs.
Hey, it gives your bar identity.
Yeah. And then maybe next year he could be a sponsor for TrackShot.
Yeah.
See how that works?
Just send a picture of I'll tell you what. You send a picture of the TV on in the bar and the bar full. I will make some custom cups and ship them there with the bar name on it.
Okay.
You put them on the shelf, do shots out of them, whatever you're into.
I'll let him know.
All right.
I'll let him know.
We got to reward the fan.
I finally got a 6-hour paint job this weekend.
That was fun to do.
I appreciate that so much.
Decker knew exactly what he wanted. He's like, this is what I want you to do. Decker always is like directing me. But I got to thank Decker. He's really made me a better TrackShotLive announcer. He critiques me more than I want to be critiqued. That's for certain. Doesn't he, Bill? You wouldn't know.
I appreciate all
you
the
do
critique.
a good job all the time, Bill. You don't get any critique. All you get is gold stars.
Love, yeah. Look at him grinning over there.
Yeah, Sour gets out. Did you know what you did on camera? I'm like, I'm sorry. Please don't fire me like Bob. Decker only fires people on Monday, so I just ignore all Monday phone calls from Decker.
Yeah. Decker
by
on
Tuesday,
Monday?
By Tuesday, I'll answer Decker's phone call. That way I know I'm not getting fired.
Monday is Decker Who Day. That's awesome.
All right, we're battling down to the last two here.
Hey, while he's on, he just sent me a message, not my cousin, but Das Schultes from near me. What's up, Das? I saw you ran Warren Pumpkin Smash maybe last weekend or the weekend before. Just complete downpour. I thought maybe the hurricane was there, but speaking of hurricane, thinking of everybody in Florida.
In the Carolinas.
Everybody, I'm sure, has family or friends or whatever.
Especially
we all know
in Florida.
somebody down there.
Yeah, it's tough.
Hopefully they can rebuild quickly. I was part of a rebuild process after Hurricane Katrina. I worked for FEMA. I was down there for several years. It's long and arduous, but definitely worth it when it happens.
Yeah, I had a cousin move there a day after Katrina with 2 generators, and he stayed like for 15 years.
Wow.
And
that's incredible.
Yeah.
I worked for, Das sent me a picture.
Whoa, nice lightning bolt. Yeah, you're done.
Wow.
I think you're done.
Yeah, I think you're done.
I think. All right, here we are. Was that the last hit? No.
2
maybe
action vehicles.
Maybe. It's struggling. Like you getting those parts for Indy CNC yesterday.
Dude, I was struggling with that car. We had to have it ready for today.
That's right.
You know,
that free shipping really helped.
It did. The 43
free fast shipping. All right, what we got?
Is broke off. 43's broke
off. All right, we got to count. We got to count.
I don't know who won.
Right here in front of us.
Well, I don't know. I know that. I don't know the number. I can't. Can you see a number?
No, it's
Thanks
all
for pointing that out, Sauer.
I'm like, no, it's right here. Are you not
I
seeing
was going to
this?
read a name. You know, they want to be recognized on Track Shot. I was hoping to read a name. Maybe Tix knows.
The crowd knows.
Yeah.
This car's rolling.
Yeah. Oh, car doesn't want to be done.
Still in gear.
All right. Sauer, you ready for a break?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Do you want to close out with anything?
No, thank you guys for having me so much. It was so much fun having here. It's been such a great show. Can't wait for the rest of the day and tomorrow. And yeah, no, thanks for letting me up here, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for coming up.
We appreciate having you.
We can always use some pretty ladies to make us look better.
If I see any, I'll send them up.
Thank you.
Right. We started with one.
Nice.
Thanks,
All right,
guys.
you're welcome.
All right, take you later.
Soon. And we're going to commercial. Bill, you ready?
Thank you, Karen. I got you.
Man, I'm struggling with this derby car. I'm not going to get it done in time. This part is just making me so mad.
Oh, I can see you struggling there, Micah.
Sauer, I'm struggling hardcore over here doing it.
Have you ever checked out Indy CNC for parts?
You know what? I hadn't thought of Indy CNC. I'm glad you brought that up.
They have free shipping.
That's right, America. Free 99.
Oh, my Indy CNC parts have finally arrived. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yes, this is everything I need to get this car done. Make sure you check out Indy CNC on Facebook and on the interwebs.
Hey everybody out there in the Derby world, I just want to bring your attention to a great company that stepped up this season and has been an amazing sponsor for TrackShotLive. Now let me tell you, it's these great sponsors that keep allowing us to bring you TrackShotLive for free 99 all the time, and that will never go away because we have great sponsors and vendors like Indy CNC that is doing great things for our sport. They're bringing new innovation to it, locking down Camry computers, locking down Honda computers. And this is the opportunity that everybody out there as a vendor can have right here on TrackShotLive.
And we're back. Thanks for tuning in and watching those commercials with us. We looking at Vasco's screen, Bill? Is that where we're at? All right. It's Mike. I'm back. And who am I with?
Lexi Droz from Demolition Derby Life.
Lexi Droz coming to you live from Demolition Derby Life. Lexi, so good to have you here.
Yes, thanks for having me.
Thanks for making the trip. How far was your trip?
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours, not bad at all.
No, not bad.
Easy peasy.
So, are you coming to Minnesota?
No, my dad is.
Your dad
My
is.
dad is.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
So, one of these years you're coming to Minnesota.
Yes. Yep.
Awesome. Good.
So your dad's running point this next weekend.
Yep.
In the Army, that's what we call it, running point.
Okay.
So you go first. This is what I do for my wife, is I go first and I report back on all the things.
If it's safe for us to go visit ticks in Minnesota?
My wife wants to know, is there food? Is there rides? Is there entertainment? Is there, what else is happening?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She needs the whole package.
The Mall of America. I mean, it has all that stuff there, too.
Well, Minnesota is fun, and it's beautiful.
Yes, absolutely beautiful.
I was worried it was going to be cold. That's why I didn't want to go.
Yeah.
We sell sweatshirts.
Yeah, well, it's
Sell
going to be
sweatshirt.
warmer. It's going to be 70
Yeah, it'll
in
be warmer
Minnesota
than
next
here.
weekend.
Yes.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. So, Lexi, tell us about what you do.
So I release a monthly publication. It's a physical print publication called Demolition Derby Life, and it features pretty much everything Demolition Derby.
And how do we find this publication?
So it is available on demolitionderbylife.com. You can get a full year subscription, or you can get individual magazines.
Awesome. The full year subscription's where it's at, though.
Yes.
That's the way you want to go, folks.
And you accept sponsors, right? You want people to be a sponsor for your magazine?
Absolutely.
I know I want to be a sponsor.
Helps us get to big shows like this.
That's great. No, that's what I have planned on right now, is I have made a calendar of all the most wanted fine art classes. And I made it, and then I haven't sent it to you yet.
Oh, I know. As soon as you said it, I remembered.
I was like, golly. But I wanted to get a couple. But, yeah, that's what I want to do, is help out the promoters who are running the most wanted class, and then using your publication to help boost the most wanted class. So I appreciate that you are doing this for the Demolition Derby world. I know it can be a struggle.
Yes.
And I know that you're on, year 3 now?
Year 4.
Year 4 now?
Yes.
And that is amazing. It's incredible.
I realized the other day we were getting ready to start year 5.
That's incredible.
And it has flown past.
Now, you started this as a junior in high school?
I actually sent the first edition to print the day of my high school graduation. I was late to graduation because I was trying to get it uploaded.
All in the name
Absolutely.
of Derby.
That's incredible that you're such a young entrepreneur. And I think that is admirable.
Thank
that
you.
Are I don't want to work at wherever. I
Yeah,
want to work
yep.
for myself. And I want to take the world and do it my way. And I think that's absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? I can't applaud you enough for that.
Thank you.
So as someone who is in the media, and I've been working it for 25 years, I know what the challenges you have for meeting deadlines,
I believe it.
Coming up with new printers, because we have a paper shortage in
Oh,
America.
yeah. I'm fighting that. I've been fighting that for the past 8 months.
Right? I make coloring books, so that's why I'm saying I understand that you have these.
And I'm picky about my paper. I really like a nice heavy grade paper that's going to last. I don't want it to be a little flimsy magazine. I want these to be collector items.
And when you put someone's picture in the paper or in the magazine, then what happens?
They hold on to it forever.
And
they buy 10 of them. Grandma wants one. Their wife wants one.
That's it. And
Who doesn't want to be in a magazine? That's
right.
incredible.
You've really created something worth collecting.
Yes.
Now, what is your edition size? That way we know for the collector.
So you're getting between 48 and sometimes even 60 pages.
And I mean, each issue is what, 250, 100, 2,000? How many printed copies of each issue?
I don't even know right now.
As many
I
as
haven't
you
counted. As many as I need.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you just did 400 and that was it.
All based on your subscription,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So why I ask is my son collects comic books, so so I'm trying to get the viewer interested in the limited So do you make reprints, or is it?
I do throughout the season. Usually, like this time of year, if I get a reprint order, I don't get any more after that.
Well, there. That's what I was looking for.
Yes.
That's what I was looking for. Where's the line on how precious
usually
these are?
This time of year will be like the end of it that way, because sometimes I don't want to sit on them for the next 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
I let them go after that.
Nice. That's wonderful. Now, have you started any other magazine before, or is this your first?
So initially I was probably a sophomore in high school, and it was a school project in a graphic design class, and it was called Derby Queen Magazine, and it was about the women of Demolition Derby.
Oh.
So then 2 years later, I revisited the concept and made it everything Derby.
Well, how did you feel about Cindy Regenbald just winning?
I love Cindy.
Right?
I made a big Facebook post about her the other day. She is awesome.
She's the best.
She's legit. She rebuilds her own carburetors, and you see her bent over. She's working all the way in the engine. She does everything all by herself.
Nope, it's absolutely wonderful. I'm always impressed by Cindy and her efforts. So that's pretty cool that you were giving her a shout out.
It was, I remember, so we traveled with a promoter in the Northeast when I was in high school. My dad worked for a promoter in the Northeast, and I was probably 15 the first time I met Cindy. And I was like, I want to be like Cindy someday. She is awesome.
Yeah, me too.
She's very good.
Oh, definitely. And she's an art lover. That's what, she's very kind. And it's nice. So what is the future for Derby Life magazine?
I'm working on something big. I won't say what it is, but I'm hoping to have it released by December, and I think it's really going to change how we do a lot of things in the Derby world.
Oh, yeah?
So it's big.
It's big.
It's a big undertaking, but I'm excited for it.
Well, is there any chance the announcement could come on TrackShot Live?
Maybe. Depends.
Oh, sounds like we all got to get your subscription, and we all got to buy ads. That's easy peasy.
Big enough I haven't told my parents what it is yet. I've been working on it, and I haven't told them about it.
Oh, I thought for sure your dad would tell me in the first 10 minutes.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
What she's working on?
I've hinted at it to my mom, and I think she knows what's going on, but he has no clue.
Well, good. I'm glad that you have focus, and then you have something to release, and that's exciting stuff.
It's exciting.
I don't want to guess because I don't want to ruin it.
No,
I'll leave it as that. That's really impressive. So you don't have any car this weekend?
No, we didn't get any done. A little bit disappointed.
I caught hell last year for only talking about you during your big showing last year.
I was actually going to bring my 68 Fury from Meltdown that I got second in. We were going to put a new front clip on it and bring it, and it didn't get done.
Well, that happens.
That car was really cool. I had some people comment on that never comment on my posts. People from like my past lives and stuff. So, that was a cool car.
It was a cool car. It's definitely one of my favorites. First time running a 318, and that thing could go.
That was beautiful. That was cool. Are you running any more this season? Are you going to run the most wanted class at Deadman?
I'm trying to talk my dad into it. So my most wanted car didn't get done for Iron City.
No, it didn't.
It didn't get done, so I didn't make it there. So I still have it.
What are you building?
I'm trying to. So it's a Ford. It's a town car, and we don't run Fords, so we don't have Ford parts. And it needs a bumper and a rear. So we got to try to track those down to have factory setup.
Yeah, it's hard to run Crown Vics in the most wanted class because when you find out how easy it is to run everything else, you're like, eh. And when the Crown Vics are like real stock, the back end's just mush right into the mud.
I don't run backwards anyway.
Nope.
I don't use reverse.
That wasn't my plan either.
Nice. No, that's wonderful, and I'm sure TJ Deadman will love to have you run that show.
I want a Reaper Award.
Yeah?
Yep. I want it to go next to my Mad Dog flag from Mini Meltdown when I ran Two Man Extreme.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Need more for my office.
Bill, check out the track.
Oh, man.
Must have had a little gas down there. We're just going to light it up and burn it off.
Oh, man, this is great. What a great Demolition Derby.
Yes.
How's things going out there in the vendor area?
We've been busy since we've set the tent up this morning. I didn't even have the table fully set up, and we were getting swarmed. We've been going all day.
What's your hottest item?
Sweatshirts today. Sweatshirts, and we've got a new women's beanie that we are now fully sold out of.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice. That's what I brought for merch too, is sweatshirts.
Sweatshirts and beanies are going good today. And we got new blankets.
Oh, cool.
We started offering blankets in case you got a little kid you want to wrap up, and they've been going for Christmas presents all day.
Oh yeah. Well, you just said that there's like a whole list of things. You need umbrellas, like
yeah,
little pad to sit your butt on.
You could turn into Walmart real fast at the Derby.
Oh, that'd be nice. So, what all shows are you going to be at this year? Do you have a final end of year?
So right now I'm off next weekend. The next week we will be at Bent Metal in PA. I believe it's Halloween Havoc.
Okay.
That's on the 15th. We're doing a Best Appearing Award there. So I have to get that trophy done this week.
Nice.
And then we should have a week off, and then we'll go to Buried Alive. And then I would like to make it out to Hardcore's cleanup show in November.
Oh, no Blizzard Bash?
No Blizzard Bash. No 17-hour drive for me to Kansas.
No, I got my flight. I fly to Skinny and then fly home.
I'd like to fly. My mom won't get on an airplane.
No?
So we either have to leave her home or stay home.
Oh, man. Drive her out. You fly.
There you go.
We'll pick her up there.
Yeah.
She can ride with Sickles and you fly out.
Oh, my goodness. She might make him cry.
He's tough. He can handle it. So I guess next year, do you already have a list that you've already started? I mean,
I have an estimate of what we like to do every year, and then we always end up adding new ones.
Yeah.
But Throwdown's in there, right?
Next year.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see how point goes. We'll see what I bring back home.
Yes.
That's going to be pretty cool. I'm excited to travel across America with your dad, the Jasons.
You guys might get in trouble.
You think?
Yeah, a little bit worried. He's excited.
Is he a bad influence? Because I can be.
I don't know. I don't know who's worse.
Anything.
I don't know who's going to be worse.
I'm not a bad influence.
Not at all.
I just live my life the way I live it. I try not to get in trouble. But if someone else wants to get in trouble, I'm never like, that's not a bad.
All right.
I'm like, okay, this is a good idea. Let's do this.
That's a great idea.
As long as you guys both make it back, it'll be okay.
Except speeding. I do everything but speeding. I drive so slow.
Really?
It's okay.
I drive.
It's
Your dad's
fine.
gonna suffer if he hates.
It's gonna be like driving with me. He always complains I drive too slow.
Well, he's gonna realize what it's like to ride in an art car when everybody's watching.
Staring.
Oh my
And there's a
goodness.
reason why you drive slow, because you're just like, yo, yo. Every gas station, I'm passing out postcards. Oh, watch me on TV.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's gonna come home and want his vehicle painted. He's
Oh,
gonna be
gosh.
Like, oh hell
Yes.
yeah. Get it. He's gonna want a vest.
He's talked about getting one painted.
He wants a vest. I can smell it on him. He wants a most wanted vest.
It'll go
Right
well
out
with his Elvis glasses he wears every.
That's how I describe him to the car club. The guy with the Elvis glasses
guy with
on.
the
Remember
Elvis
him?
glasses. They are authentic from Graceland. His mom brought them back home for him on a trip a couple of years ago, and he won't take them off.
Yeah, he wandered over to the car club pit there at the Iron City Nationals and made instant friends.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, so half of those crew is going to be seeing him again there in Minnesota. So it's going to be pretty rad. I'm excited to see what cars Tix has. So I plan on dumping the art car off. So Skinny bought the original art car from me and putting it in his museum. So I'm hauling it out to Minnesota. And so being a part of Track Live, I can't fly with spray paint. I have to buy it there. So my entire West Coast and Mid Coast tour, all my spray paint that I couldn't fly home with, Skinny and Tix will have.
Okay.
So this is how I plan my year, is I end up in Minnesota with a truck so I can haul all my spray paint home.
That's crazy.
And then I take all that spray paint to Dead Man, and then I fly to Blizzard Bash, and Sickles hauls all that spray paint out for me.
You can't ship it? You can't send it through the mail?
You could, but I have to buy it from the manufacturer and have it shipped. I can't ship it because I don't have the license to ship an aerosol.
Okay.
So I have to have Frankie Guy ship it for me.
Oh, because he's got it. Oh, that's a good hookup.
So Frankie Guy makes me artisanal cans of spray paint. Each and every can is handmade that I get from Frankie Guy.
Wow.
And it costs just as much as I described it. It's so expensive.
That's
but
crazy.
He makes me up my own custom colors. So I only use the fancy cans on the trophy cups. And so you get some fancy stuff. And then Frankie did something for me that he won't do for anybody else, which is put glitter in a can.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
man.
so I have my own most wanted champagne glitter.
Very cool.
Thank you, Frankie Guy.
That is cool.
I doubt he's watching right now.
I'm disappointed we didn't get to go to a show. I hate when we get double booked.
Yeah, Basco had the same problem. He was either there or here.
Good problem to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
To some degree, I mean, you don't want to miss shows, but it's good to know that you're picking up steam and more and more people want you there.
Sounds like second tent. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to guess. Oh, my God, I just ruined it. I just ruined everything. I'm sorry. I won't talk again.
Way to go, Sour.
I just ruined everything. Oh, I got a great idea. I've been thinking that idea 4 years. We're just telling it out loud. Sorry.
Oh, leave it to Sour. Thanks, Sour.
My bad. I ruined Christmas.
Well, hey, we asked if we could announce it on TrackShot, and apparently we can.
Yes.
Coming in now, another
All right.
heat full of vans.
Got my outside glasses on.
I need my glasses on.
So what I don't have is any pictures in my Facebook Messenger of where you're watching TrackShot Live.
Oh, that's not good.
So if you're watching TrackShot Live right now, send Sour a picture just so I know that we're all on the same page. And if you're in a hot tub, send me the hot tub picture you want, not of you in there, but
You got to be real specific.
All right, yeah, like derby drivers, you have to really spell it out because if you don't, they'll be sending you some stuff. Right?
Yeah.
No, that's against the rules. Ben said no.
And make sure you say it early in the night.
Right? But seriously, if you're watching at home, please, if you're watching from your RV, if you're watching from camp, wherever you're watching, we appreciate it. We appreciate you leaving comments on our YouTube page. That's really nice, you know? You got a favorite out here? You know any of these drivers?
I don't know any of these drivers.
Fueled by Haters is out there. You know what? I woke up this morning, Sour, walked outside, and there was Fueled by Haters set up.
Oh,
right
yeah, in the
outside
parking
hotel.
lot.
Yeah, the parking lot.
That's it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my phone's buzzing. Thank you, everybody. I can't pull it out yet, but I can feel the text messages coming in from where they're watching from. Yeah, I love TrackShot Live. Yeah, how instant was that? That's super cool. We love you. Thank you for watching at home. Thank you for supporting Derby Life Magazine, that's for sure. And if you haven't supported Derby Life Magazine, perhaps this is the season where you were like, this is what I want to do. I like to support. And like perhaps maybe you got something you want to advertise and you want to put in your magazine. That'd be great too. Maybe Sour could get off his butt and do what he promised
Send
months
me his
ago.
ad.
Yeah, months ago.
That we
Sour.
talked about a month ago.
Yes, right? I made it and then I was just like, I don't like it. My wife made fun of it.
It's okay.
She's like, you could do better.
You know it's a bus when she's laughing at you.
All right. The raffle car is first out.
'71 coming in. Oh, the 07 got hit front and back. We're red flagging for that, folks. Yep, absolutely it was.
That was a good shot by Kessler there.
Two good clean hits, but at the same time,
the Malachi Crunch really took out the man killer. Oh,
twisted him up like a pretzel.
The track is full of officials making first. I'm telling you, the officials here really take their job seriously, and so do the fire company.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. You know, when you talk about first responders and stuff, it's like talking about a veteran. You know, I just kind of get full in my heart about the whole thing, you know?
Yep.
So, and I just, no one wants to see anybody get hurt, that's for certain.
Right.
Having fun is where it's at, but this is always on the edge, Demolition Derby. It's right on. right on that edge of safe and hurt.
Yeah, get him a Cody.
Speaking of on the edge, Death Wish Sour was up here earlier, right,
so
Josh?
cool.
Yeah. But I told him he should collab with you and make a coloring book of all the different crazy builds he's made.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I'd love to do that.
So get in touch with him, and
that's great.
You guys can get that figured out.
I'd only planned on one coloring book this year, which was the comprehensive list of the most wanted car club. So I don't know how many cars it's going to be, but that's what I haven't done is like sat down and wrote down how many people are in the car club and where they're from and like. Yeah, I'm telling you, your dad's going to have a vest.
Oh,
a
my
month.
goodness.
He's a month away from a vest.
Yeah.
I believe it.
He's going to want a black one, black vest, you know what I mean, black and gray rockers. I can see it already.
He's going to wear it to Christmas dinner.
You know, you need some Derby. We need some Derby Life patches.
That would be very cool.
These vests need some patches.
Make that happen.
That'd be super rad. I should make that happen for you. That's what I should do as a good,
That would
good
be
sponsor.
awesome.
I got cheap on the patches, so we printed shirts, and we do. There's a style of something called where you cut out the shirt, and then you can make it hard, the shirt, like, and then you can sew it. I don't know what that process is, but I know that someone, Jill in the car club, does that.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, what it was is to make the patch for the center of the car club was like 750,000 stitches. And I was like, whoa. Wow.
Embroidery is expensive.
Yeah, it's much cheaper just to print the shirt and then cut it out of a shirt, even at $20 a shirt.
Right here. Yep, all the way down to you guys. I'm looking right at you. I mean, yeah, you, all of you. No, all of you. Seriously.
What's Decker talking about?
Well, Decker is extremely good at moving people out from where they should not be. So that's one thing I've seen Decker all day today is just pushing people back away from the track. Obviously, it's for their own safety. We don't want anybody hurt.
He is definitely the second best MC out there. I'll give him a solid second.
First runner-up, folks. We're back live.
Oh, that Dakota really coming out swinging. Here comes the raffle car.
Van.
Nice. Blasted right into that Cherokee. Oh, we got something.
Sparks flying.
I think that was a wheel on a bumper. I think the raffle car got a left front down. That doesn't matter. Send it. Hey-yo.
Field by Hater right across the middle of the track.
Oh, they're building a hater with every track shot. You're welcome.
And he does not have a full face helmet on at all. Open face helmet for that guy.
I have fake front teeth because of open face helmet. And my fake front teeth are broken because of an open face helmet. It took me 3 years. It took me 3 years to realize, cover up this fake.
Haters again into the 144, picks him up off the ground. Three-wheeling for a minute there.
Here we coming. Woo!
Freight train coming across the track.
The raffle car's still looking real strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Raffle van.
Raffle van. Now 3 raffle vans out here. The red, white, and the blue all in the center of the track right now.
I love it.
Oh, hold on, haters, red flag.
Dude. Just so many photos.
Oh my goodness.
I love it.
Awesome.
Salute my man Clutch, my new friend. I don't know if you follow.
That took a while to stop him.
Taking a bath.
Wow. Wow, they
having a hard time getting these guys woed up. They're excited to be out there.
They totally just hosed them down. Like, yo.
It's enough of that. We used to do that with water cans all the time. Just hit it real quick, they stop. know,
wow.
It's wet and it's cold.
Ha ha ha. You're on TikTok now, right?
I'm trying. I don't like it. It's a lot of work.
You're on Instagram, right?
Yes.
How do they find you?
Demolition Derby Life.
TikTok and Instagram.
Instagram and Facebook.
And TikTok.
You're real big on TikTok, I know.
Well, the kids are there.
Yeah.
I like the Instagram, but it wears me out.
All three of the raffle vehicles still in it.
Nice.
Fueled by Haters still in it.
Right. Did Yoshi build the raffle van?
I think he built all three of them, yeah. Tim and his team. Obviously, they built the one Tix was in.
All right, salute to Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi's Towing and Automotive Core Recovery LLC.
Thank you very much.
Big sponsor of Spinning Wheels. Looks like we have 6 vehicles still in it.
That Dakota's having a hard time finding some traction.
Yep.
Just red flag.
Hold up.
Woohoo!
Oh my goodness.
Wow. What do you think about that action?
I'm watching Harold Humphrey. He's doing good.
Which one's Harold?
Down here, the hammer.
The hammer.
The hammer.
The hammer just got hammered. Now they're having a discussion. I didn't see the red flag.
There's a hammer in the muscle car class, too.
Oh, yeah.
Also.
Beautiful.
Are they related? Do you know, Lexi?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not the same driver. I know that.
All right.
You guys going to have the booth set up here tomorrow?
Yes.
All right, so the fans can come see you tomorrow, get your autograph?
Yeah.
That's right. Sign some of these Derby Life magazines.
What'd you bring to the show to get rid of? Obviously, you said sweatshirts, girls' hats. What else? Anything else? Magazines?
T-shirts, magazines.
T-shirts? Okay.
Cozies?
No koozies. I didn't get them done.
And stock is limited over there at Derby Life Magazine, so get there either later tonight or early tomorrow before she runs out, because it's definitely going to happen. She will run out.
Yeah, this crowd here really supports. I sell out every year.
We were here at 8 o'clock, and the Spinning Wheels trailer was 40 deep.
Line.
Yeah.
It was 40 deep for 3 hours.
I loved it.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I love that Mama Katie sells my sweatshirts for me so I can spray paint cars. That's very kind of her. Raffle van setting up for something. Sneaking in. Oh, that was a crazy noise.
Yeah, that was a crazy noise. The hammer hung up along the far wall there.
Yeah.
Got an entire muffler laying on the ground. We should stop for that.
I gotcha. What's that?
I saw that you already opened it up.
Yes, I did. Had to celebrate that one, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Watch this, Tix.
Just move right on down. God, I'm so blessed to be standing next to you, Lexi.
Oh, thank you.
You know, the luck was the sweatshirt, sweetheart. It was all the sweatshirt. I
Good.
raced over and I got a sweatshirt from her, and I wore that out there in that van, and that's what was my lucky charm right there. The beautiful smile from her and her mom as I put it on. It was great. So
You got
thank
there
you.
just in time. We sold out of 2Xs already.
Oh,
Dang.
that just means there's a lot of big lovers out there.
I believe it.
I believe it. She said.
Oh my goodness. How is you got some new subscribers and everything like that for the magazine?
Yeah,
Good day
we're
to
doing
show up?
good, doing very
Nice. Excellent. I got to get over there and I got to renew my subscription. It's always this time of the year when I renew it.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Set up that automatic renewal.
Haven't gotten that figured out yet.
You will. You definitely will. You're a go-getter. Won't take long.
You're going to have to send a camera up there to Minnesota with your dad so you can get some pictures, you know.
I know.
We'll put him on the interview line, you know. We'll get him going out there and interviewing and see how he can do comparison to you.
I don't want to know what you come back with.
I tried real hard, but I got nothing. Sorry, Jason. Didn't mean to pick on your brother.
Down to 3, swing and a miss.
Now, Lexi, I had a question. Have you missed any Sanfilippos? Have you been to every one?
No, so we didn't start coming until the first time they had the relic class. Was the first time we came here.
Okay, so that would have been 3, 2 or 3. I don't know.
I think it was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you choose which shows you go to?
Sometimes it's just how close things are.
Yeah.
I think the furthest we go is Ohio. That's 8 hours. Usually it's those who support us. We want to support them in return. Is a big factor.
Well, and I just found out that Mom don't like to fly, so.
Mom doesn't like to fly. We went to Florida without her for, what was that? Southern National.
Yep.
In February a few years ago, we went without her. Left her at home.
I was down there. I seen you down there.
Yeah. And that was my first time flying.
Oh, was it really?
First time flying, first time to Florida. Haven't been on an airplane since.
Oh, my word.
So what's your thoughts? You like flying or you could do without?
It was okay.
Yeah.
I don't like going through security.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
a lot. I was real anxious.
Kix doesn't like it either.
Not when you throw a shit pile of Micah's meat in your bag. They want to tear you apart. I tried bribing the TSA guy. I said, well, you can take some. It's really good stuff. And he goes, I'm sorry, I can't take that. Well, it's not a bribe. I'm not trying to get a gun on the plane. It's just beef jerky.
Oh, my goodness.
I like jumping out of airplanes.
Yeah, I'm okay. There's no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane.
No, well, there is. Skydiving is
Yeah,
the
see,
reason.
once again, there is no reason to jump out of a perfectly good plane.
I'll do it for you.
No, sounds good. I'll buy them twice then. Yoshi down there in the Wild Child, that, I cannot give him thanks enough for letting me drive his van out there. That was absolutely awesome.
That was. And to bring home the win.
And now it's awesome. I totally forgot that they got the Cup tomorrow, so all the winners get to go to the Cup. Your first and second place go to that, and so that van is going to be up against those hard cars and all that stuff. So I am very pleased that that wagon with that bumper on the ground is not going to be out there because he got third place. I'll be honest, I was a little nervous seeing that thing.
I bet so.
All right, look at this. I don't think they can get any more. They're squaring them up. They're going for it.
Heck yeah.
This is all for charity right here.
Let's go,
folks.
boys. Woo!
Yes. There it is.
Are we going
They got
again?
another one?
The
Yoshi.
guy on the left. Is that Yosh?
Is that Jake from State Farm?
I don't know. Here we go. Yoshi breaks.
Oh, what a way to end that thing. Awesome.
That was incredible.
That's how you finish the Derby, guys. Great job. Yes.
Very cool.
Did you see that guy jump out of that van? I couldn't do that 30 years ago. He just springs out of that window like, "Yep, here, I'm out, man." Oh, my God. That was awesome. What a way to end that stuff.
back tomorrow, but we'd love you if you haven't got some, run over to their trailer over there, get some tickets. You guys can win these awesome cornhole boards. Take a look at them.
I tell you what, this is an experience.
Oh, it absolutely is.
This is an experience. I'm from start to finish.
So, the crazy thing is, as we talked about this, Micah, you and I were together at a show and we were talking about the show here and everything like that, and you kind of got pumped up and amped up about it, and I'm going to figure out, I'm going to get there, I'm going to, it is. It's like to put the explanation of this show in when you tell people that they're here doing it for free.
Yeah.
They go.
Awesome.
Derby drivers, like they're like, you guys are freaking nuts. What is wrong with you? And it's like, no, it's what is wrong with you? Why aren't you here?
Yep.
It's super cool. So Micah and I had a great conversation together when we were at TrackShot the last time, and we were actually at Dakota County.
Yeah, Dakota County. Before that, we were at Clearwater.
Yeah, Clearwater, and we were all talking about it and everything, and it's like explaining it to him, and I go, you see it on TV, and it's one thing. To come here and see it in person, and just the overall atmosphere of this place.
It's incredible.
It's insane.
It's like nothing else.
Yeah.
And I've been to a lot of derbies, and it's like nothing else.
It's electric.
And it just...
I set you up and you couldn't boogie-woogie for me?
No, I didn't have it right there. I was sitting there trying to think how it went. It's like, okay, say the wrong thing and look like a dork, or just look like a dork and not say anything. So I'll take dork number 2. No.
Yeah, this is cool. I don't know. Have we done any shots of the grandstands, Bill? Did you drone those? You did? Yeah, back this way. Oh, Alex does? Oh, perfect. So you guys at home can see exactly how packed the grandstands are.
And this is like an old-fashioned wooden grandstands from the old days. It's super cool.
It's like Warren, Illinois. Have you been there?
Yeah, yes,
oh my
exactly.
Goodness. So cool.
Look at how proud, it's like the Mad Dog flag that they get here. Everybody hangs out that thing
That's my favorite thing I've ever gotten at a derby was my Mad Dog flag.
Awesome.
It's the best.
I made the comment, I tried the year that I ran the farm truck here, I just went for it and I got beat out by a van. Junkie beat me out in the van for the Mad Dog. I was like just disappointed. Not only did he beat me in the show, but he beat me for the Mad Dog. He's like, God dang it, that's a double-edged sword right there. He got me twice.
Looks like Benha might be making his way up here. Yeah.
God, those cornhole boards that they got made down there are so awesome.
They are.
Work on them and everything like that.
Yep.
It's really neat when you come here and you see all the different art because you got Rick and or Hippie and Dib, and you got Sauer doing his thing, and then there's some other graffiti guys here that are really stepping up their game.
Yes.
So it's really cool to see all the different colors and the artwork and everything like that. You go to so many shows and it's flat black. Everything's flat black.
Yeah.
Everything
I love
is
flat black. I like it.
Thanks for making me look like a dick.
Those are usually the good ones.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Here we go. Well, Lexi's real good at this too. So does anybody else want to beat me down?
Well, on that note, Lexi, it's good talking to you.
Yeah, really good talking to you. Is there any other magazines out there other than yours that I can purchase?
One of a kind.
Yeah, well, I guess you got the market cornered, so I got to buy yours even after you beat me down to nothing.
Hey, you made fun of me for getting second at Meltdown.
Oh, man.
Maybe a couple times, I guess.
Calling me Miss Second Place.
If you guys could have seen that on camera, the eyes that she just gave me over that. But it's all for fun. That's what the best part about it is. We only get to see each other so many times a year, and we got to do makeup and catch up and everything like that. So, no, it's fun. Yeah. So were you able to see the Decker face down there when I was picking on the crowd with the big overcut out face of Decker?
No.
You missed that?
Oh, man.
Oh, it was just a riot. We had the crowd going with the Decker face down there. When he went and took his break and got Trent out on the track, I was playing both sides. I was playing me and Decker. And
oh, man.
It was good, yuck.
That's funny.
It's those simple things like that just get remembered, and you're just having fun.
Makes it fun.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Where it's not, you want to eliminate 100% competition. You don't want it to be just competition. You want to put the fun in. You want to have a smile, and that is the ultimate goal of it. Those are the things. I mean, you'll always remember the winners, but you'll always remember the fun that you had getting to that point with the winners. So
for sure.
Thank you for spending the money on it. Very cool.
Well, I think we got 5 classes left, Mike.
They're moving along pretty good.
They are. They're doing good.
All the way off the track. You can just stick it like.
Decker's telling them where to do the vehicles and everything like that. It's like, I think they got that under control.
3 classes left. Farm trucks, 2-man extreme, which I thought you were getting in that.
That's
what happened
compacts.
there?
That's compacts.
Oh, gotcha.
Model.
Okay.
We got to do
all
it. We got the ability to drive that car.
Yeah, and then muscle car class, obviously, to finish out the night.
So no car for you this time?
No car. Didn't get them done.
No, is that what it was?
Yep. Dad was supposed to have a muscle car, and I was supposed to bring back my car from Meltdown, and we didn't get done.
Well, the Meltdown car wasn't in that bad a shape.
No, we were going to put a new front clip on it.
Yeah.
It didn't get done.
Well, you know, it's like I sit there and I watch your dad in the shop and everything like that in his posts, and it's like so you guys have some help in the shop, correct?
Very rarely.
Right, okay, all
when
right.
we do get help, it's awesome.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's just him. Most of the time, it's just him.
Well, we're sitting here. It's like I got a text from the boys. They're in the shop. They're at the compound. They got it on the big screen in the shop. They're watching TrackShot Live and killing themselves getting everything ready for next weekend.
It's when he's real desperate for help, he'll bring me and Mom in. He yells at us. We talk too much. We sit and gossip. I'm supposed to be plasma cutting, and we're talking.
All right, guys, I'm going to step out here for a minute because I'm sure Ben's going to step in, and I'm guessing he's going to want to be down by the track for the muscle car class. So he's going to give me a breather so I can get back up here for that. Lexi, it was so very nice to meet you.
Yes, you too.
And best of luck to you in the future. I'm sure we'll talk more throughout the weekend.
Thank
All right,
you.
take care.
So I was giving Lexi some heck and her mom. I said that they need to come up to Minnesota with Jason and enjoy it up there. And they said that they didn't know if they could quite handle the road trip with Jason and Jason all the way over to
my
Minnesota.
goodness. No, definitely not with those two. We'd have better luck driving ourselves.
I made the comment. I told Jason, I said they're going to miss a birthday, because Jason does not break the speed limit. I better say Sour, because Sour does not break the speed limit.
That's what he said. He said he drives slow. I told him it was going to be like driving with me.
Yep. Well, it's funnier than heck, and your dad's like, I'm okay with that. I'm just ready for the cruise. And
my goodness.
So Sour is just pumped up about it, and he's like, I told him, I said, invite anybody you want, have them come on up, let's have a good time, and Sour just started passing it out there, and then when he called me up, Sour was like a kid in a candy store. When he told me that your dad was coming with, he's like totally stoked about it.
He's very excited.
And it's like, if you guys ever have the opportunity, if you've not met Jason Sour in person, come up and talk to that man and just see how humbling he is.
He is awesome.
And but your dad is the same way. Your dad is just, it's like I watch him pack the trailer and do this and do everything for the family and stuff. And your dad is one of those guys too where, I've had the opportunity to sit down and BS with him and laugh and joke, and it's just he's got a unique sense of humor.
Yes.
So, but it's in a good way.
Your two heads together, this helmet needs to be steep.
What do we got next, Tix?
We can smell it from here.
Farm trucks.
Farm trucks are next?
I think it's farm trucks.
Yeah.
Farm trucks and something else. I didn't take a screenshot of that when they were up here.
Sour had it earlier when we were picking on them on that, but
Sour and Micah both. I thought they were supposed to be taking control of this thing. And, the bosses leave and just leave us up here in the shadow. It's like, hey, good luck with it. So it's sink or swim.
We're the fill-ins.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're the B's and the C's, and then you got me.
Well,
the
I
D's.
can consider myself a boss, right?
You absolutely, you are the boss.
All right. No, I'm not the boss.
You have all the control in the world.
No.
You are the co-op leader, right there. You are the co-op leader.
You're in trouble.
So Lexi, we were talking about it. We said that TrackShot Live is basically owned by you guys. It's the sponsors and everything like that. You guys are the ones that are allowing us to do this and bring this to you. So it's like we tell the community out there. It's the people that are following us. It's like, get on there and follow our supporters, follow our sponsors, like them, save them, do a little bit of business with them. And that's how it is. That's how it gets bigger and better because, truly you guys are the owner of us. So
Sour.
I love that face.
Yeah. Sour's got road beverage.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about, Lexi, because we can't say thanks enough to you guys. You've sponsored us for, a couple of years now, and you've been part of it and everything, and we totally appreciate that because without the great support of people like you, it'd be virtually impossible. It'd be all on the promoter to take care of the costs of the traveling and expenses and stuff like that. So you guys stepping up and giving what you do is greatly, greatly appreciated.
Absolutely.
You have to support those who support you, so thank you guys.
Yeah.
Well, it's exactly what you said. Those are the shows you go to. So, no, that's huge. That is huge.
Now, if we got farm trucks next, that's going to be a good heat. Because you got the Eamon boys are back down here. There's a good mixture of a couple other different people that I haven't really seen run before, but the Eamon boys have kind of been their brothers, and they've been kind of running the circuit with the farm trucks. And they run the 1-ton vans and
they run
Super Duties.
They run the commodity stuff. They don't care what they run. They'll go. You know, they had the diesel out here.
Yeah, his one brother had the diesel out here at Mini Meltdown, and they got that stuff figured out. I've known Sean for a long time because he's from up my way, and I gave him a few tips and stuff when he was running cars and stuff like that to help him out, and then he just branched out into trucks. And they found their niche in the trucks. And they're, there's a few of them that always go to the derbies because they have numbers, but they got the stuff figured out. So they're real fun to watch because they like to drive hard. And
well, and they said that they love.
And they'll junk each other.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They don't care.
And they said they love driving here because TrackShot's here.
Yeah.
They said they love being on TV. They love it. It's like that's so cool that those guys are putting on a show like that because they want to be seen. They want to be a regular household name in Demolition Derby.
Yeah, it's nuts because once again, I'll age myself. I've watched these guys just progress up through, from starting until where they're at now, and it's like I give them kudos, nothing but kudos because they do what they do and they build all their stuff. They don't buy it, they build it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh yeah. And they figure their stuff out, and there's not very many people. Well, I shouldn't say that. There is a lot of people like that, but it's so easy for people now to just get online and order this, order that, order this, order that. And they just felt more confident in figuring it out themselves. And I'll always give them, anybody, give them kudos for that.
And just taking the minute to figure it out and figure out what works best for you and stuff like that. I mean, go to Indy CNC or Gray Area or anything like that. Those guys build super quality parts. They build them in the masses and everything like that. And it's a simplicity in many different ways. But, a lot of people truly don't have the time like those guys to sit down and make and fab that stuff.
Well, it goes back to when you first started, Tex.
Oh.
When you first started. And I first started, there wasn't all the vendors. There wasn't all the stuff where you could get on. Yeah, after 8, 9 years, maybe 10 years, okay, We Crash came out. So it's like, oh, cool, you can find this and that. But you went back to your roots. You figured out what was going on. Probably like Lexi's dad. Like your dad, he figured everything out. He
still builds a lot of his stuff.
He R&D'd his own stuff. And it's nice to see some shows going back to that type of build per se, and
I'll never forget. I built going to Mayhem. I built a dash bar mounted brake pedal because we would try to fix our floor pans because we're in the land of the rust in Minnesota.
Right.
And you go to fix a floor pan, and next thing you know, you push too hard on your brake pedal, and you're pushing it through, And so next thing you know, the firewall's all garbage. So I built the dash bar mounted brake pedal system. And I'm not saying I was the first or anything like that, but down at Mayhem, people are like looking at it, and I'll never forget. They're like, we gotta look at these rules here a little bit. I think that's and it's like, hang on, it's just a brake pedal,
Right.
Just because I don't have a firewall that's any good.
Gas pedals.
Yeah.
All right, Mopar gas pedals.
Yep.
I made a bracket, basically it comes off the back of the bow housing on my transmission. I use the stock gas pedal with the cable.
Yep.
You can run it with your big toe.
Yep.
It's not like some of these other gas pedals, don't get me wrong, they're great gas pedals, but you're going to work your calf muscles out.
Oh, yeah.
Doing it. So I got a stock Mopar gas pedal with a stock factory spring with a little 1x1 square tube with a plate going to the back of the bow housing, and then just that's the gas pedal I've used since 1992. You know, and it's when I built that. You know, so it's
you know, really cool. A shout out to somebody who was like literally one of the most innovative people that started mass producing and selling. You know, good old Nebraska David Bryan, Raptor Fab.
Raptor
Fab was literally where it started, and I gotta say that it's one of those things. Lexi, you leaving us, girl?
Lexi had it.
I am.
All right.
I am. I left my mom in the tent an hour ago.
All right. Well, Lexi was trying to sneak off without saying goodbye, and that's not going to happen.
I was going to say, I don't want to get a complex because I just come on and she's like, I'm out here.
Yeah.
I've sat in your tech line before. You could be offended.
She was sneaking out without even saying goodbye with you here, Ben. But you know.
Okay,
all right. Well, Lexi, thank you so much for coming up and having fun, sweetheart.
Yeah. It's always great. So farm trucks we got coming out. But, yeah, 100%. David Bryan, Raptor Fab. I mean, he's one of – actually, I bought my first shifter was a Raptor Fab shifter.
The Mopar shifter.
The Mopar shifter.
Yep.
And then the other one was the pinion brake. I'm not good with names. The first one to come out with a pinion brake.
Well, Nerad had one, but
no.
it wasn't Brian. It was
oh my God, I can't believe the guy's name.
Chuck.
No. It'll come to me.
You know, some other guys that stepped up right out of, David Bryan's, camp was Postal Mopar.
Yes.
All of those guys, Scotty and oh, Jesus, criminy.
Here we go.
He's going to kill me. Oh, man. God damn it, I'm so sorry. It's going to come to me. I'm sorry.
Sean, you can tell Sean Amon, they're farmers.
Yeah,
he's got the old
corn.
Pioneer and the corn out of the field, so he's got her lined up. But
I love it.
Matt, Scotty and Matt from Postal, you guys, the same thing. Those guys stepped up.
Bulldog? Oh, my God. Oh, I can't. I feel so bad because I can't remember because I was one myself. I ordered it and he was. I didn't R&D it per se, but I was one of the first ones for an 8 3/4 pinion brake. Oh,
we did a brake on the back of the tranny. You know how the Turbo 400s had the drum?
The drum.
Yep. So we put a pinion brake on the back of that because we used it in off-roading.
Okay.
And we tried that, and then next thing you know, break a damn drive shaft, and you're SOL. It's like horrible decision. So we've tried to make some stuff, and it's turned out to be horrible.
Just like the old school sliders, take the four-wheel drive trucks.
Yep.
And that was, and there's been guys that run the stock show, and they're like, well, you can't run sliders. Well, that's a stock.
That's a factory
drive line. That's a factory drive line.
Huh.
Yeah.
And we had that, I seen that and I put that in place and oh my God, it was like night and day, especially running subframers.
Oh,
you run subframers, you can't run a slider.
Yep.
You know, Tixie, they push.
You're done. You're done.
You got to guarantee they're going to push 3 to 4 inches, depending on your build rules. So it was just great. This is going to be a fun heat.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, trucks are they're just crazy.
Well, there's some heavy hitters out here. Tahoe Joe's not out here, though. Joe Armstrong, I call him Tahoe Joe after Mini Meltdown. He gets a little upset, but we it's all fun. Here
we go. 3, 2, 1, let's derby. All right, I think 16 has front-wheel drive. This red, white, and blue, I think they have the front axle engaged.
Yep, the number 8 has the same thing.
Nice. Whoa.
I can go pick up that corn when we're done. That stuff's like 6-8 bucks a bushel now.
Yeah, he took all the ears off before he put it in there.
Here comes
right
Grandpa
in the middle.
D.
Wow,
man. Wow, Grandpa.
Broke off that wheel, one shot. Look at that. The old Dodge lost the wheel right there.
Broke the wheel right off.
That's an incredible shot.
And they watered it before this.
Yeah. Can you imagine if they didn't?
Oh, man. And I'm the wrong person to have in charge of that because it'd be like no water. No water.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that.
They ain't got time for that. Let's get it over with.
Let's get the derby done.
You get it done. Get her done.
Get her done.
Yeah, but remember last year at the throwdown when we didn't water that time? You told me it was a bad idea after it was said and done. It's like, yeah, no water. And then all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, all right, okay, it's good. Yeah, it's holding together. And then all of a sudden it was done better. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That just goes to show that if I go to the edge of the cliff with you, I'm jumping with you, Ben.
I know that.
Oh, man, Grandpa with a shot on Sean. Brother coming down with a shot. His brother to 823. He's the one that had the diesel, I think, earlier this year, mini meltdown.
Grandpa swerved out of the way. He didn't want to take that shot.
Oh, look at his shot. Oh, took the box almost right off the truck. Austin with that 07X. Man.
Now those big passenger vans are still holding up pretty good. Phew. I don't want to be hit by a passenger van ever again in my life. That's a big van to get hit by. Nor
I don't know, the vans, there's something about the vans, they're so short in the front and your door is right there. It's just, not to say people are going to make that bad shot, but it gives you that percentage of getting a bad shot put on you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would, if I had my choice, definitely the truck. Wow.
Yeah, no, the van is just so short in the front end that you're just like, and your feet are like right there by the wheel well too.
Yeah,
that's what makes me the nervous is your left foot by that wheel well.
Right.
How about the motor sitting alongside your hip?
Right.
You know, I mean, it's like you sit there and you look at that thing. It's like that doghouse. It's like right there's your motor.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, hello, motor. Hello, hot thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're not going to break the distributor cap, though. Got that going for you.
You got the good point, Sauer. That's a good job. That's a good one. You don't have to worry about breaking the distributor on the firewall.
But that's okay when the spark plug comes shooting out at you like a hand grenade. It's like, you know.
It'll be behind your back by that point.
Yep.
Or in your spine.
the motor's back there somewhere. You got your feet up on top of the radiator.
Oh, shoot.
Wow. Mini meltdown we had Bradbury came with he ran in heavy class. He had a Vic, ran against Williams, and he had actually his transmission exploded. And he took a shot when he was wide open, and it grenaded the transmission, and it put a hole the size of a large mailbox in the tunnel.
Whoa.
Right by his feet.
Whoa.
He came out unscathed other than a couple scratches, but it sent transmission parts into the stands here.
Wow.
I walked over and looked inside. There's a hole that big in all the clutches, the shims, the sprag, everything else. That transmission was not, there wasn't a solid piece in that transmission other than the output shaft.
Wow.
I told him, I said, you need to buy a lotto ticket because you are one lucky person.
I had a 3-speed blow apart on me once.
So that's where there's a discussion on some things to add a safety type thing into it that, you know, it's not going to benefit, but yet, you know, it's not going to strengthen the car, but it's going to benefit the safety of the driver.
Yeah.
Whether it's a blanket or or some sort of a guard per se.
You know, the worst part about it is it's a freak accident.
Yes, it's free, yeah.
It's a freak accident, and I had one blow through a 3-speed, and it had a blanket on it.
Yeah.
Its stuff still came through. You know, we used to ratchet strap a blanket around them.
But at least it slows it.
Yeah.
Slows it a little bit, you know. This is what I like about Sean and his brothers and his dad when his dad runs too. They're not in a group. Sean's down here, his brother's over here, his dad will be over here. They go to opposite end of the tracks. They're not It's not hold and hit and everything else. They're actually. It's nice to see, you know, because and when it comes down to the end, they're gonna junk each other. They don't care.
Beautiful. Look out, bad Grandpa.
Oh, man.
Back up, Grandpa.
Grandpa got out of the gas.
He did.
Slowed down.
But the drive shaft is out of that truck.
Oh, yeah, totally out. He might be running front-wheel drive, though.
He is.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yes.
right. That's right.
Yep,
That's right.
he is.
I thought that drive shaft was sticking that.
He's out. His hands are up. He's pumped. He's pumped.
Roll it over. Fire it back up.
But that's
His drive shaft's broke.
dude, that's scary.
Which one?
because when you he's got the front.
Oh,
drive
he's got the
shaft in.
front one and that one too.
Remember?
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's scary because when they go up on the side like that and somebody's coming in for a shot, that's like all floor pan.
They were tipped the other way, a dead man, and the two men drove right into the windshield, remember?
Yeah.
A dead man?
That was scary.
That was the scariest moment in front of us in the history of TrackShot Live that I remember.
The other thing that's scary, and I hate seeing in tech, is like that SUV right in front of that truck that just tipped over. It takes 2 seconds to put 1 or 2 bolts in the rear cover after you weld it.
Yep.
That right there, if that decides to come apart.
It is a rocket ship.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I guess you could say that's my pet peeve in tech. If I could say, all right, yeah, put a cover on it or you're not running. You know, it's just.
Oh, it came through tech without a cover?
Yeah, in our hometown, even the U-joint cap, we had a guy that I know, Paul Reynolds actually. He was standing at the one end of the track at the corner, and a car came down, drop shifted it, stood on it, and spun it. Basically, broke the universal, spun the drive shaft, and the cap from the U-joint hit him right square in the chest, and he thought he got shot by a freaking shotgun.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, that's just a U-joint. There's nothing you can control about that. But something like that, that's something you can control and somewhat avoid.
Yeah, you just said it. You want the blanket over the transmission.
Yeah, blanket transmission. I mean,
you want the cover over the gear.
Like I said, that's 2 seconds. You know, you got an impact, 2 bolts, you're done.
And not only that, I get it. Those gears have got residual oil in them.
But still.
A quart of oil will go a long ways.
Well, Brett Rallier, dead man, 2 years ago, wasn't it? That cost, no oil in the rear end cost him the 10,000, whatever the payout was, 10,000 to win or whatever.
Oh, really?
No oil in the rear end locked up.
Whoopsie.
Because he had somebody else build it and they didn't put rear end oil in it.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, Grandpa's getting on it down there.
Uh-huh.
Man. Rear bumpers hanging by the 9-wire.
Yeah,
That's why we make him put 9-wire on there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he found me right away a few weeks ago to paint his truck.
Did he?
Yeah, that's his grandson right there. All of his grandkids' names are on it.
Nice. See, Sean and his brother are hitting each other right there. They don't care.
He's like, get out of the way. Let's hit somebody else. I did like the corn stalks, so that was cool.
Sponsored by Pioneer. You know you're in farm country when you got that on there.
Yeah. That's the science of seeds, right? Seed science?
Genealogy. Seed genealogy. My nephew actually went to Iowa State. That's what he was studying. Man, them Durangos are tough.
Yeah, they are.
My goodness.
Minivan will still beat it, though.
Sean's hung up on him.
He's buried pretty deep in that quarter panel.
Yeah, he is.
Certainly is. The passenger vans are done for the night.
His brother just seen him. His brother's seen him. Let's see if Austin isolates him. There you go. He got loose. Yeah, that's a true Derby family, too. Brothers, dad, everybody runs.
They only run trucks?
Trucks and full-size vans, yeah.
Full-size vans?
Yep. 1-ton vans, trucks.
The passenger vans and trucks?
Yeah, the big ones. And they leave the stock motors in them, so they got everything figured out with the harness and everything. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, if it's a 5.4 or a V10, they leave it in.
Nice.
I think his one brother was the first one to mess around with the diesel.
Grandpa's getting a dirt bath right there.
Oh, yeah. He's in a bad spot.
Here we go. Yes. That should loosen up everybody. Oh, and he broke his stick at the same time.
Sean's running a standard, I think. 165. Oh, yeah. He is. Yeah, he is.
His right arm's not moving. What's going on with that? He's only shifting with his left arm.
I've always wanted to do that. Come down the track and then shift it second or third.
Nice.
I've always that's a bucket list thing.
Yeah.
Just to shift while I'm going down to make a hit.
That'd be cool.
Well, too bad we don't have a class. I got a Vic sitting at the house with the 5-speed 4-speed in it.
Yeah.
Could have put you out there.
They
a Crown Vic with a standard?
Because all the trannies that Rick always built low and reverse.
Yep.
You know, they wouldn't shift. So
when the heck did Crown Vic put a standard in it?
Same year they put a Vortec motor in it.
All right.
Yeah, I like the picture of the stock coil springs that was in there the other night. I'm like, yeah, stock in like an F650 or something.
Yeah, completely compressed.
Yeah.
I hate putting springs in cars.
That's like springs off a railroad car, you know. They're 2 inches in diameter and tight.
They're not moving.
But you know, it's you got to put those springs in it so you don't have to use your patches to weld your A-frames down. Exactly. Those patches are very important elsewhere.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's why I'm struggling. I got an itch to build a truck, but then I also have an itch that I've always wanted to build a new style Ford. But I have a certain way I want to build it so I eliminate the rack. Yeah, Tixie knows exactly what I'm talking, because I think I talked to you about it, how I wanted to do it before.
I told you when you were at the house the last time, I said go out to the frame pile and go look. There's about 3 of them out there that still got most of the parts on them.
Yeah, and I've always wanted, bucket list thing, there's certain things you want to try.
And you've never been in a truck, right?
No, I've never been in a truck. I've watched a lot of them run and everything else. So that's like the true, never done bucket list thing.
Yeah.
Never been in a truck, and I've never been in a compact. The closest thing to a compact is a minivan, and that's the closest I'm going to get to a compact. I had the Canadian guys here to like, oh, we're going to put you in the W body. No.
Nope.
No,
we ran Pacers for quite a while with small block Chevys in them. Those were pretty fun. But they weren't a car. They were just a wedge of iron is all they were. We have a family up north, the Youngbauers. Marty Youngbauer and his daughters, they were the Rat Pack, and they built Mustangs, and they were nasty. But we had Jason Pagel up in our world, too. That Pagel was an amazing compact builder, too. I mean, he wherever he went, I mean, down by us, it was Pagel's cars winning. And then you go up north to Pine City, it was the Rat Pack. Those guys, Marty was just he built motors. They did everything. It was awesome. But, the compacts, they kind of died around us for a while. And then all of a sudden the front-wheel drive came about, and it's really coming back. Compacts are strong.
All right, so I'm talking bucket list. That's my other bucket list. Like Pix and I, we talk quite a bit. Pine City has always been, I got to get there before, I got to get there at some point. Whether you know, I met them guys years ago. It turned back the clock when they all came down to run the Imperials.
Yep.
And I've always wanted to get up there and just to experience it, because where else can you go to have that many birds
year after year after year?
And you know, it's just a bucket list thing.
Where's Pine City?
Pine City.
Northern Minnesota, up there just past the cities a little ways.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's just amazed me for 20 years. You know, it's just amazed me of you know.
It went out itself.
These trucks are definitely battling it down at the end here. They had another fire out there they were watching. It did sputter out. We'll see what they call that. That's technically the second fire, but he didn't need any help.
Oh, folks, stop. We stopped the derby because of the fire, so it was a fire, you know. I'm going to let Billy call that one, but.
Nice. Old halftime Decker.
Yeah, he's kind of pushing that one off a little bit.
Yeah.
Gully. Gully, you're getting the pressure on that one.
Yep.
No, I'm excited. We keep talking about Minnesota next week. I'm very excited to get back up there, Tix.
Mm-hmm.
I hope, which from what you told me and from the feedback from the drivers last year, the ones that it came that normally didn't come or whatever, that were very, very excited and we're happy with how things went. A great group of guys. I'm excited to see them guys, you know. I'm excited to, you know, it's.
Well, the fortunate thing of it is like, you know, our inspection crew comes from all across the country.
Yeah.
And, you know, we got Ryan has been answering 99% of the calls.
Yep.
That's helped out a lot so that I can focus on other stuff. And, you know, I don't get to be in the line with you guys so much because I am busy. I'm running.
Right.
And so that works out great so that you guys all understand that and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm John and I are just fortunate enough to have you guys come in and do that, and it's extremely biased, you know.
Dude, you don't understand how excited I am to come back up there. I'm just
awesome.
It's them guys are Mopar nuts, you know, and they're cool dudes, you know. You get to talk, to them, and they're like, it's like, yeah, well, we can't run them. No, you know, I feel you. I know where you're coming from, but you know, you can't, you know, and to see the way they run them is just.
Yeah, there's that one guy who always runs Mopar.
Todd Jackson.
Yeah, the other one, he's got a funny last name that I can't say on the radio.
Jesse Asmussen.
Yeah. Right, okay.
Yeah, the target, the ass man.
That's it, right?
Jesse.
Well,
Jesse's
the guys that had who's the guy? The guys that had the Mopar wagon last year in that group.
Todd Jackson and Dunbar and those guys.
All them guys, yeah, super cool guys.
Awesome dudes.
Awesome guys.
Dudes.
And man, they had some stuff that ran.
Yeah.
Man. And took it to them GMs. I was loving it. I'm like, yes.
Big Daddy Jeff Chrisman coming. He was on the wrong end of a point a couple of times.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Look at that. The brothers are trying to get these things out there to give it to you.
Yeah, they are.
The 823 is just struggling. He ain't got much left there.
I'm going to send out another invite. I'm going to invite my man Terry Doyle from Sabina, Ohio. I think, Terry, load up the truck. Come to Minnesota, hang out with us.
Oh, we got Jason Draws coming. That's stoked. That's awesome. Sauer got him for a traveling partner.
I do.
We were talking to Lexi about it. We said give Dad a camera and a tablet. Let him do a little research up there, you know, a little bit of interviews.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely looking forward to Minnesota. The car club is pumped.
Yep.
We got some new vests. We got some new rockers. Oh, we're excited. Michael Tix.
They're gonna go back to back.
Here we go. Oh, that was worth it.
Just took the drive shaft out of the 823.
823 lost the drive shaft.
Yep.
He said he wanted to junk it.
Got the front end still straight as an
arrow. I know it. He said he wanted to junk it, so he
the rear end is ripping out of it.
Yep. Wow.
He's saying, Sean, stop. We got to put it on the drop deck trailer.
Yeah.
But once again, you got Groff here and Mike Oliver, and they have the load alls here that are perfect for this type of stuff. And he'll put it right up on. They're going to fist bump, and they're going to say, bro, what happened? Oh, dude, you took my drive shaft out.
Yeah, something went wrong.
Nice.
No, great job by them guys. You know, I give them, like I said, I've watched them guys derby from all the way up through and progress in them to figure the stuff out themselves and they're a dominant force in the truck class.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, they go all over the place running trucks, and if they're not in the top three, then it's a surprise to me.
Well, you know, and they're very humble people.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sean is. I mean, it's.
I only talked to the one brother, though. You know,
Sean.
I think it was Sean. Yeah.
Sean glasses.
Yes. Yep.
Sean.
Yeah. No, he's very, very nice guy. Very. Yeah.
They are. They're a good group of guys.
I wonder who's getting the flag. Who's Gully going to give the flag to?
No.
You know, Grandpa. Is it Grandpa?
I don't know. Grandpa was laying it down for a while.
But he came out from the start. He was. I mean, he.
Dude, he got it. Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations. Well
All right.
deserved.
Awesome.
Well deserved.
Awesome.
That's really awesome.
No, these guys had a fortunate. They have a little bit of a rivalry going with a group up my way in. They had an unfortunate situation at a derby, and it's bad things. I mean, there was a Bobcat with forks on it, and basically tempers got flared, and the forks got drove through the front of one of them vans while the guy was still in it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's just. That's where, you know, tempers can flare, and, you know, everybody smack talks before the derby, but people got to understand, you know, in the moment, you really got to double take yourself, because afterwards they were really, you know, they were. They know they did. They knew the person that did it knew they did wrong, and they got caught up in the moment. But that could have been life changing.
Yeah.
You know, in something like that, taking a piece of heavy equipment and taking them forks and driving through the front of a vehicle like that, you could have shattered somebody's. You know, it just could have been life changing, and that's where people got to remember. You know, hey, you know what, guys are out on the track. You know, what happens on the track stays on the track. Yep. You know, these outside influences. You know, stay off the track. You know, just because guess what? If you got beat at this derby, Tixie, you know, Sauer, you know, old school way. Guess what? You beat me this time. Next time I'll get you.
Yep.
That's for certain.
And you can't.
I'm only going after one person.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't let these outside influences get in there. That could have been a bad situation with that group. You know, that's the only reason I brought it up, because of that group.
Well, the whole thing of it is everybody has to go to work the next day. Everybody has to, you know, it's like, yeah, we understand the level of competition and everything like that, but there's always next time, and put a smile on. And that's not the way that we want our show to be represented either.
No.
Or our sport. I'm sorry, not the show, but our sport. Yep. So,
And people get upset. All of us have been upset in the driver's seat. You know, everybody's been mad. Everybody's been pissed off at a person here or there. But bottom line is, I've always been, what happens on the track stays on the track.
Yeah.
You know, afterwards, shake hands, drink a beer, and say, or whatever beverage or whatever, you know, and hang out afterwards and say, yeah, you got me this time. Next year or the next show we're at, okay, you know, buckle up, Buttercup, because you're going to get something, you know.
There you go. Alex has got those great shots down there again, you guys. That is
Carnage Cam.
Yeah.
Man.
Alex likes building trucks too, so I've been watching Alex on his TikTok building a truck, so I know that he's enjoying these trucks that are happening right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what most people don't realize is Alex actually runs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, and
no, exactly. It's like Sauer. The people don't realize Derby. They're like, what?
Well, that's
you just do something else.
Well, that just like everybody else. That that gives him an edge, per se.
Yeah.
Because he runs cars, so he knows what people are looking at. He knows what people want to look at, per se.
Say, I want to interrupt here, you guys. We got, we're at Sanfilippo. We're at the home of the muscle cars. Let's run that commercial of the muscle cars again. Let those take a look at that and see that. It's so awesome. I want to let them see that come up and close and personal, passing and everything like that, because these guys are what's keeping the muscle cars alive here. So, hey, Bill, could you play that muscle car show for us, please, that commercial?
All right.
Heck yeah, bud.
All right, America, this is what you've been waiting for, muscle cars. Here's our boy Adrian Gilbert, JYD. You ready for a burnout with muscle cars? Let's do it. Woo! That's it, America.
Cody Wood, Binghamton, New York. I got a 67 Dodge Charger. I bought it from another Derby guy who saved it from the junkyard. It was 3 cars away from being scrapped. I put a 318 LA block in it and had to put floors, had to do everything to it, but we gave her one last ride, and I'm going to just go out there and stand on it and see what this thing will do.
Tom Robinson from a shop in Pennsylvania. It's a 67 Impala SS. It's got a Chevy 350 in it with a 350 trans and a Chrysler rear. We had to put floors and an engine and tranny in it, and it's pretty much going to be junk.
So, guess what, America? True SS. You ever want to watch a true Chevelle SS? Here we go. Rock it out, baby. True SS Impala here. Malibu SS. Look at that rubber flying, America. Hammer time on this girl. Yeah. Perfect, sir. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
Hi, I'm Bud Van Leuveney. I'm from Nicholson, Pennsylvania. I have a 65 Malibu SS. It's got a 350, 400 tranny. We're going to send it as fast as it'll go.
Hi, my name's Steve Brooks. I'm from Westbrook, Vermont. It's a 1964 Oldsmobile Starfire, built in about 2 days. It's got a 318 Chrysler. Hopefully make a lot of junk and fold this old girl into pieces. Thank you.
My name is James Copeland. I got a 71 Grand Prix. I got a 289 out of a Mustang stuffed in it with an AOD. Wanted to put a Ford heartbeat in the old Chevy. Had some bad luck last year, but pulled her down, brought her back, and hopefully this year she'll be junk. So hopefully got good luck.
Hi, my name's Adrian Gilbert, and I'm from Mansville, New York, and this is a 1971 Le Mans with a 6.0 LS on methanol, and she's nasty.
All right, America, one more to go. This is our boy Warlock, Tommy Robinson, second place last year. He come back to burn these girls off. Let's see it. He says he's going to burn these off, America. Can he do it? Look at all that smoke, America. Yeah, we like beating up cars no matter what, right? Can he burn them tires? Will they blow? I don't know how the environmentalists are going to feel about this one, but we don't care today. We're smashing muscle cars. This one looks ready to about to pop. She sounds close. Smoke everywhere, rubber flying everywhere. She's about to come apart. Come on, girl. Shred them tires. They're so close to blowing. Which one's gonna go first, America? Yeah, coming apart. Yeah. Just beating them body panels. I don't even know how he's breathing in there. What a burnout, America. He shredded that old girl. Yeah! Blew it. Oh no! Broke a drive shaft on her. All right, let's get some help. Detrimental damage here. Blew the top shred right off it. How cool was that, America? All right, let's get him pushed out of here, guys. Tommy,
Staple, you are talking about Sanfilippo, the staple. Who do we got sitting next to us? We got a new blood up here.
Yeah, I'm Nick Hagedon from Fueled by Haters.
Nick.
And we run a YouTube channel and a couple other social media platforms as well. And we just specialize in in-car cameras and junk and stuff, man.
Absolutely. I watch your guys' stuff. I like it. I share it. I follow it. Invite you to Minnesota. We'll see if we'll see what they do with it. You know, I'm not going to put them on the spot here, not to see if they're coming or not. But we'd love to have them. But you know what you guys are doing for the in-car action and everything like that. What made you guys start to doing what you're doing?
Actually, I started back in like 2013, but I never went heavy with it. It was just something as just capturing the footage of you know, my brother-in-law and stuff. That's where it started, Tracy Young.
That was my bunny years.
Nice.
And yeah, we just went from there. Once COVID hit, we really went hard with it, and just started sticking them in like every run we ran, and people started liking it, and we went with it.
So Nick, whose shop do you guys work out of there when you guys do your live stuff? That one shop's kind of the main shop.
Yep, that's my brother-in-law, Tracy Young. He's the leader of basically of us, so it's his shop. Everything comes out of there, and yeah, we've been building on it past couple years. Been getting bigger and never enough room.
Nice.
How many people are running under Fueled by Haters?
Oh, there's probably about 10 of us, I'd say. The main of us is probably a handful of us that run constant, but we have about 10 people.
Nice. What's where's your goals? Where do you want to take the Fueled by Haters?
Oh man, I always joke around with all for him, but in all seriousness, I mean, he's the guy to chase, you know, and
oh yeah,
I'd like to be up there with him, like straight up.
That's right. What is it? Making haters one track shot at a time.
That's right. Yeah.
That's a good hashtag.
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law came up with that. That's kind of like his slogan. he was out here earlier. He broke a tranny in the van heat, but usually he full sends it. And people hate it or love it. So.
Well, it depends on what end of the track you're on.
Depends on what end, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So your guys' little artwork, I love your little dude, man. I complimented on that earlier, Nick. We were sitting there BSing down there, and your guys' little artwork, man, I love it. It's ICP all the way, man.
Yeah, it sure is. That's where it started, and we've changed it up a couple times. One of our designs has like a screwdriver and a hammer. The other one has a welder and like another screwdriver as well. And we changed it up a little bit. Joking around, my buddy Brett Hibbard, he brought me and Tracy some shirts today, and he put a fat guy holding a welder in place of it. And I actually think that's really cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't have nothing wrong with fat guys.
Yeah, no, it was like perfect. It looked just like Tracy was standing there with a welder, so it was perfect.
Yeah. So where are you guys actually out of?
We're out of Wayland, New York. It's just like north of Corning, south of Rochester. It's just a little old town. The neighbors hate us.
I bet. Do you guys run, what's like the farthest show you guys run at?
I'd probably say right now Bash for Cash. We are about 80% sure of going to Minnesota.
I like it.
So that will be actually our furthest. But
Nice.
Bash for Cash in Ohio has been our longest trip. No, I'm gonna have to. I don't know. Maine and Ohio was real close to each other, so 8-9 hours. That's what we've driven so far. I think Maine was like 15 and a half to the track itself from our house. So, and we planning on doing that drive in one night. So, one day, 15 hours straight. So.
You got a couple guys that can grab the wheel and the throttle pedal. It ain't that bad. A little nap here, a little nap there.
That's what we said. Like every fill up, just switch drivers.
Yep.
Nap in between.
It's beautiful. Now, how many cars did you bring here?
We brought 3. One ran earlier in the van heat.
Yeah, we saw that one.
Yeah, we brought a Cordova as well. That was supposed to run tonight in the Queens Clash, but they really wanted to cut it up a little bit, and we didn't really want to cut the bumper up. So I believe Tracy's going to run that tomorrow. And then we have another compact as well that's going to run tomorrow.
So Fueled by Haters, where can they find you out there on the beautiful web?
You can find us just about everywhere: YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, all the same names. I'd probably have to say YouTube is probably the #1, but Facebook is growing. But yeah, you can find us everywhere. I post daily. I follow Most Wanted stuff all the time.
Well, that's what we got to do. We got to put out the content. People are hungry for it. They want to see what you're up to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I follow you guys. It's pretty awesome. I think it's great.
Yeah, we enjoy it.
Now, Fueled by Haters, was that a name that was been with you a long time, or did you come to that name by something special?
Just about when we started hard on the YouTube thing, we changed names. We were building parts for a little while and selling parts that just didn't fall out like we wanted to, so we got out of it and changed our name from there to the Fueled by Haters, and it didn't really take us long to come up with it. I mean, we have a lot of people that hated and loved it. And we fueled by it, that's all. So
that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to get that van repaired for tomorrow, or is it just junk?
It's not junk, but I think he's just going to take it home and we'll probably send it somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it ready.
No.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work here.
Yeah.
And besides, there's plenty of beer to be drank. There's no reason to get involved in something like that, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's kind of the thing. So, do you guys see yourself traveling and bringing shows, bringing the in-car? I mean, you guys have got a great in-car going on. I love watching it and everything like that. And do you guys see yourself taking it to travel, get a little further away from your home base here?
Yeah, that's Minnesota is going to be a real good opportunity for us. If we go that far, I always say right now we have like the East Coast on lock. Pretty much everyone knows who we are.
Yep.
But out west, they don't. They know a little, but they don't know us enough. So.
Well, like we had talked before, like we would love for you to be part of TrackShotLive and bring that next level of it to it, and have fun with it. So, You know, that's kind of the key thing. Here we go. We got the next class coming out here, you guys. This is the 2-man compacts, or minis, or mid-size, whatever you want to call them. I screw these up.
Tomorrow I am going to try and get something going with the in-car. I looked for cars tonight that had a proper bar like in the middle because I literally have to strap my phone into it.
Yep.
And I mean, $1,500 phone is, I really have to make sure that it's something solid that I can get it to.
Nice. What we did is we bought a bunch of $250 Motorola's.
Yeah.
And we just duct taped the Motorola right to the bar, you know.
Yeah, it might be a better idea.
That's what we gave up on, trying to duct tape in the fancy iPhone.
Yeah.
See, the way that I look at it is if you guys come up early enough, you can put that special bar. I got special bars hanging all over the shop, and I got a welder, and you guys can do whatever the hell you damn well please to make it exciting up there. Come early enough. We got some MWFA cars that I'd throw you guys in too. You kick them out and you go live with that, and you guys start throwing some MWFA cars together because that is the class that is upcoming.
We will. We'll do it.
Well, we got to have 51 cars to break the record.
100. We need.
Last week we had 50 most wanted cars in that heat. And Michael Tix, if we can get 51,
that would be the perfect damn number. 51, and then we could throw a T at the end of it
right
also.
there,
51 T cars for the most MWFA cars on the track at one time at one class. So, Nick, I think you guys damn well better be there to be part of that because I think we need to break that 50 number.
I think so too.
That's it. So if you're in Minnesota, help us.
Yes,
help us.
Right.
Bring your most wanted car. We're trying to get to 51. That's the goal.
Even if you're not in Minnesota, I mean, we're coming from New York. So come, you know.
That's right. I want my buddy Terry to come from Ohio. Come on, Terry.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I talked to Nick. You know, Nick and I, we met each other through passings here in New York and stuff like that, but never really reached out and talked to each other. And when I called him and we talked, I'm like, dude, my casa, your casa, man. It's whatever we need to get you all here.
I was super excited when that happened, too. So.
It's pretty cool. Mike Tix has a great thing going on in Minnesota. It's a ton of fun. Real quick, thank you to everybody that sent me pictures from where you're watching TrackShot Live at. That was really cool. You blew up my phone, and I try to respond to everybody. I really appreciate the fans. Y'all make TrackShot Live happen, right?
Yeah. Mine is locked up. I can't even, my phone locked up on me, and it's like, I don't know what the hell happened here. It's like zero service, but that's all right. I was looking at that, and I seen Canada's watching. I seen California's watching. It's so thank you so much, you guys. This is what it's all about right
Worldwide.
Here. You know, once again, you guys, Nick, Fueled by Haters. Get on there, follow them, like them, subscribe, and do your thing. Make Fueled by Haters. You know, I mean, Alex has got his thing going on, and Fueled by Haters can be chasing right up the back door like that. So it's
love it.
I always mess with him too, saying I'm coming for your spot.
Yeah, yep. But you know what?
He's like, earn it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, that man gets the miles on. He makes sure to keep his spot.
Yes.
Well, and the thing of it is, we want you guys to be part of TrackShot Live because we want you to take us where we need to go also. So
I appreciate that.
I'll get some Motorolas.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if we get them, we'll do them.
Yeah.
So
I got a handful of Motorolas.
All right.
We'll throw them in some cars.
You want to give a shout out and say thanks to anybody, Nick?
Yeah. Shout out to my brother-in-law, first of all, Tracy Young, down in the Valley Homestead. I see you out there. Indy CNC. Make sure you go check them out. Them guys really hooked us up today. And we appreciate that.
Heck yeah. Oh my goodness.
Dallas is just throwing that down. Love that right-hand steer.
Dillagas.
Yeah, it's Bona on one side and Dallas on the other.
That's a heck of a mix.
Red flag.
Red flag. Man, that two-man extreme is so extreme.
It is. Me and my brother-in-law Tracy, we ran one at Deadman this year. Two-man team show. That was pretty wild.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope they don't put Tix and I in the two-car tomorrow.
You remember down at Jacob Prusman's show in Iowa, That young man, Hunter Mart, won that on his birthday, and he chose me to be his partner, and that kid runs throttle wide open. I was running the steering, and it's like, I'm an old man. This kid's 17 years old. He heals way better than my fat old ass. And I tell you what, when he was wide open with that late model motor in that car, we're coming across that track, and it's just like, God, I wish I had a break.
Yeah.
It was intense, but it was a blast. It was something unique, something fun.
If they put us in the car together, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not going to lift. I will not. You're going to have to shift through it, my man. If you want to stop, you're going to have to shift and reverse.
Yeah. Actually, I ran another 2-man as well. We ran it up in North Lawrence, way up north, in the snow. That was pretty fun.
I mean, because that's the feeling. If you got 2 people in here, that one person's like pretty pumped. Like, I'm going to send it.
Yeah.
Like this. Oh my God!
Nice hit.
Wow! All the way to the back seat. Still hasn't let up on the gas. I hope you're ready for this, Michael Dick.
Yeah.
Oh. Junkyard dog.
Oh! Still got teased in. They got just whacked on that one.
I love it. Oh, it's always so crazy.
I just don't think there's enough room for 2 people in these cars.
No, there's really not.
Nope.
There's no room for error.
My problem is I don't know how to not blast someone in the passenger door.
Yeah, it takes.
I'd have to like really change how I drive.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Oh man. Some good stuff.
This is a great heat right here.
Wow, I am scared for everybody.
Who you got for Mad Dog?
This purple one, right
yeah,
here.
45 and 59.
Right here.
Dilliap, though, those guys they're straight up too.
Yeah, they're 1-2. But this one here is really just has not let up.
Truly, he has been from start to finish so far. You know, the 45 to 59 car.
All right, they heard what we said, and they're not going to take anything down.
Wow.
They're like, oh yeah?
God, JYD got the hard end of that one right there.
Woo. Wow. Wow. I can't stop saying that. It's just so amazing. Like, the action is just, that's so amazing. They're just so fast.
Yeah, they are.
How are you going to even drive home? Like, everybody's leaving in a stretcher in this class. All right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm like, water down the track.
It's very slick on top, but it's hard underneath that.
Yeah, it's the track does not dig in. No, I mean it's beautiful, beautiful soil.
Yeah, it is.
Well, the energy level when you have 2 people in there, I've never driven a 2-person, but I assume the energy level where you're feeding off each other, like
it is. It's
we're still breathing. Go.
Yeah. I remember when yellow flag or red flag came out when we ran, and Tracy's like, "Yo, you got driver doored like 6 times." I'm like, "I know."
Yeah.
I felt it.
I rode with my son when he drove his car the first time, and we got drilled in the passenger door. and that bumper came in and just hit my leg, and it's like after we got done, you remember that hole in the side of that car?
But hey, you came with the first place.
Yeah, I would have taken a lost leg to win that show with my son. That was awesome.
It was a great moment for you, Michael Tix. I was very proud for you.
If anybody can ever do that with their child, get your son into Demolition Derby, get your daughter into Demolition Derby, and get out there and enjoy it.
Is Charlotte going to make her way to Throwdown this year?
Yeah, Charlotte will be there and with her brother. Her brother will be running there also, so both of them will be on the track together.
I'm a Charlotte fan.
Charlotte is a sweetheart of a young woman. She is an absolutely amazing. Her parents have done a great job raising a respectful young lady.
Oh!
There's that Hunter Mills again. There he goes.
Oh yeah! I like that.
I like watching when you got a steering wheel on the passenger side, it ain't doing nothing, and they're steering the same way that the driver is. Like, you guys are in sync, boys.
Yeah, I saw that one steering wheel moved. Oh, that must have been fun. The cars are just flying out here. They're sliding sideways. Here we go again. Oh my gosh, go! Run for your life!
Oh, they seen that one coming.
They probably heard it.
Yeah.
Hi-yo! Hi-ho! And another one! Oh! Oh my! They're all mad dogs.
Yeah, they
Give them all. Everyone.
It's going to be hard to choose.
Yeah, it's...
This Hunter Mills, though.
Here we go. Where are they going for? Oh. Oh, I just left that front tire out there exposed.
That's a good job waiting for that tire shot, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was all door.
Yeah, it was.
Because of the speed they're coming. Yeah, this car here has had enough of that car getting pounded on. Doesn't matter. They'll find them.
Yep.
Oh, you hiding? Here we come. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh!
That broke Hunter Mills.
Yep.
Dang it.
Broke the steering wheel right off the passenger side.
Yeah, it did.
Bummer.
Yeah. Hopefully they get picked for that Mad Dog.
Somebody had to take him out.
How the hell did that not break that other car, though?
Right, yeah, such an awkward angle.
So when is New York going to run out of Camrys?
Probably soon. The way the prices are going up, it seems like it's coming soon. Yeah, we'll have to find some other car to start running soon, probably. I imagine that's like all over the East Coast. Like Camrys have got to be coming hard to find.
Steven Sickles drove 14 hours to get one.
Yeah, see?
14 hours to go get a Camry. Not us.
What a legend there, too, Steven Sickles. He's trying to do good stuff, too.
Yeah.
He'll be in Minnesota.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of big dogs going out there. That's why we were like, yeah, we have to go.
Yeah, Steven bought himself a bunch of camera stuff, too. He's all in.
Yep.
I've been helping Steven knock off his 50 States Derby this season.
Yeah, that's huge.
I'm like, come on, Steven. We went up to California with Skinny and the Dolaras and had an excellent time.
I was seeing that.
Oh, we had a wonderful time. That's a destination derby.
Yeah.
there's a moat. And that moat was full of water earlier in the day because they had a water main break. Normally that moat is empty, but because of the water main break, the moat filled up with water, so they went out and got inflatable alligators and shit stuff and threw it in the moat. So I spent my entire time not trying to go in the moat.
Right.
And that's how both Steve and I ended up in the final. I think the locals had enough of us. They're like, we finally cracked like close to top five, and that was, they're like, you're done.
Wow.
Moat for you.
This is where we say, you be done.
That's right. Wait, you enjoyed it. You're not getting any trophies.
Yeah. What a great show this was here. What
Wow.
a great show. Who was the winners right there?
All of them.
Diamond and Celeste, Cressy, I think.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Probably butchered that name.
Yeah, Jake and Hunter. The car I painted down here,
Dilligaff.
Bona, yeah, Dilligaff and Dellis. That was pretty intense too.
Yeah, they must have broke a trainee or something.
Heck yeah. I need to throw a TSL on one of your cars before they go out tomorrow.
You can, absolutely. We'll bring it down through.
Nice.
We will.
Oh, 59 Jake. That's Jake from State Farm. He knows how to tear Bobby backseat Bobby apart.
I thought it was. That's why they were sending it.
Is that whose car I'm running? I got someone's car. Is who I'm running. I thought maybe it was his, because I thought he built it for Jake. I mean for Bob. I don't know. I'm telling stories.
Just in case you guys haven't seen it,
Yeah.
these are the trophies that Rick Hansen made. It's one trophy.
That thing is so cool.
That is awesome.
Nice.
One size wheel man, so each guy gets to take his.
Oh, it's like one of them friendship hearts.
Yeah, it is.
Aw. I'm going to get one for you, Tix.
I'll tell you what, man. Those guys do some amazing airbrushing and all that. They do great. All right, who's getting that Mad Dog? I want to see that. This is a tough call on spinning wheels right here.
They should hand out 3 Mad Dogs.
Right.
I like that about spinning wheels. Not to be biased, but they celebrate the artist here, and when I come here, I'm always smoked. I'm like 3rd place, 4th place artist, because what they bring here, the airbrush skills and like the trophies and the cans and everything they make is just like, I feel like I'm just a kid with some spray paint.
Yeah,
but they really make some great stuff, and spinning wheels celebrates it. So I think that's, I don't know.
On your defense, though, a lot of people that can do the airbrushing might not be able to do it on spray can. So you have another set of skill there.
Well, I don't know. I do like to compete in art. I want to be, I want to take down Warhol. That's my goal in life. But, when you see all these other talented people, you're like, I got a few more years.
Yeah. I think that all the time when I see other people's videos, too. Like,
yeah, you want to beat them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you're doing this for. I mean, doing it because you love it, but you also want to do it because you want to be the best, right?
That's right.
Why not?
A few years ago, we ran a derby on our property, and Beal built trophies, and Rick Hansen painted them for us. They were amazing.
Yeah, no,
they
wonderful.
were good work.
Yeah. It's absolutely amazing work. So I give as much tip of my hat to the artist here.
I'm like nowhere near an artist. Like if you draw the line, I'll paint it, but one color,
Mm-hmm.
But to have the artistic come out of your brain and then to the art is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Well, the whole thing of it is, I just like the uniqueness of every part of the country we go to and see that. I mean, Jason does his stuff and everything like that. Oh, Jake from State Farm and Hunter got the Mad Dogs. That was a tough call, but yeah, they deserved it. But it's like you got one of those things where it's like it's so cool and so unique to see it, and then when you go across the country and you see the different things, like that person out there in Kansas that had the pinstriping that their friend did. That was pretty cool. The old that creeper style pinstriping.
Oh, I like that.
That was cool retro stuff, man.
I grew up pinstriping. I was blessed to be taught all the trades. We had a trailer business where we made trailers, and so my pinstriping wasn't much more than the fenders and the edges. But my uncles let me try it and do a little extra flair, and I don't know. I love all that stuff. like car culture. I love car culture, and pinstriping is like real old school car culture. You know,
absolutely.
And that's the type of paint I do use. Is I use the one-shot paints whenever I'm making my paintings. Oh, how many more heats are left? When is the muscle car coming on?
2, correct?
There is. I took a picture of the list, and they added another one to the list. Again, thank you for everybody that sent me messages. I really appreciate it. Mike Tix will get to his whenever he gets to the hotel, perhaps.
Gotta say with a big smile, if there's nobody home though, let me teach you how you get cars from Decker. And don't do this around here because then you're competing with me.
Everybody in Dormont, the car club is still watching and loving us. Man, it's going super great. Hey, shout out to who we're missing. We're missing Bob, Skinny, Farrell, Fatty.
Yeah.
We love you guys monitoring at home. That's usually what Mike and I do. We usually monitor the YouTube chat while you guys are enjoying the mic. So we appreciate all those comments for certain. One more time so everyone can follow you on the internet.
Yep. Nick Hagedorn for personal, and then we run Fueled by Haters. We have it on YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. Check us out. Make sure you like it, subscribe. The biggest thing is subscribe and share. Like, them are the biggest things. It seems like people are almost scared of that subscribe button, but it will not hurt you, I promise.
Well, possibly.
I mean, it's because they're a hater, bro.
Maybe.
I mean, they're like, if they had an unlike button and an unsubscribe button, you'd have like 2 million.
There is a thumbs down button on every video, so.
Man, there was a time there where I had somebody who just purposely, I would get only one. I'd get like whatever 200 thumbs up. But I'd always get one. And I know why. They're like, I'm the different one. But I always like, you know, it's always that bad one. You're like, oh, what can I do better? To make this better.
You caught me. You busted me. I just thought that it just made you better giving you one thumb down. So, you know.
You're like, I am sick of you, Sour, and your nonstop flexing on the internet.
Yeah, you're on TikTok a lot.
It's because everyone around me is like, oh, I want more.
Yeah.
So like whenever I mow grass in the city, people see my buddy Ty and they come out of the house. That's Ty, because Ty is a hero in the city because he got second place, and like the city of Pittsburgh, inner city, knows what we're doing. And so when we show up like on the block, they're like, you were on our For You page. And like, I'm like, oh. Never have they ever said that about Instagram.
Right.
Not once have I ever said, someone that said, oh, your Instagram. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah. Like, it's active just as much as anything else. But the TikTok is the one where people come out of their house and actually say something. Yeah. And so that's why I promote it. I'm like, I actually get actual reaction from a general public.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I don't know. I don't know if that's your model or not, but it's cool watching my buddy get a giant head and then have to mow grass.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he did great, but we got to weed eat the rest of the day.
Yeah, right. Yeah, work sucks.
You might be an A celebrity, but we still got a job to do.
Yeah.
That's right. They're like, what are you guys out here working? How you guys are famous. Ha, ha, ha.
What do we have up next?
Oh, my bad. I just started to look at that. It is. That was 2-man extreme. So if you believe Decker, which I don't, next is economy. But he told me that this list he wrote was incorrect because he said there was going to be a heavy too. So look, if you look right here, we just did. This is Decker's writing. Thanks for the help, bro. 2-man extreme, which we just did. And then he said 15 is economy, but he's like, oh, I got something I want to throw in here. So as he handed me this paper to take a picture of, rather than giving me the paper, he says there's a heavy something between this economy and muscle.
Okay.
So for everyone at home, it's either 1 more heat than muscle class or 2 more heats than muscle class. And I know that I've been getting some messages about that, and that's the best I can answer it, is retirement Decker.
Well, they switched some stuff up. I think one of the heavy guys, we're going to take out a drive shaft for another guy for later in the show. So
that's that's exactly what he said. You're right.
Yep.
So that might be why the heavy is in there right before the muscle.
Yep.
Well, Tommy broke a drive shaft on the burnout pad.
Yep.
So yeah, they're trying to get it to where he could borrow the drive shaft to go out there.
That is nice.
Think about the camaraderie there, you know. Like, where else would have done that? Like, moving an entire heat just so that guy could run.
Well, you know, Tommy put on such a good show, and what did he get? Second place last year?
Yeah, second.
Yeah, I thought he got second. But you know, just a great guy.
Yeah.
Just a stand-up hell of a good guy.
Honestly, I haven't found really anyone here that's not a good guy or a good person. It's great here. If you have a chance, make sure you come here. This is the show to come to.
Yeah, and it's for the right reason.
Yes, absolutely.
It's absolutely for the right reason. So you know that is the deal, Nick.
Yep.
Once again, you guys.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to make a half and half shirt. This one's fueled by haters, and this one's fueled by supporters.
There you go. That would be cool. Who wants to make that for me? Go ahead and make that happen.
Yeah. But, hey, you know what? Nick, Fueled by Haters, you guys, take a look at him, follow him, like him, share everything. And 80% is, if I'm a gambling man, 80% is cool, man. We're going to see you in Minnesota. Like I said, I joked with him. He said, happy wife, happy life. And I said, well, there's always that situation where they ain't happy forever and they're not pissed forever either. So, I think you need to be in Minnesota and enjoy it. And
I also like the comment you made, too. My wife changed my profile pic for our anniversary, which she takes care of all that. But you commented and was like, the next profile picture update better be you coming to Minnesota. I said, yes, that's awesome.
That's quality. I like that.
Yeah, so.
See, I'm not that social media guy quite like all you guys are. You guys have got that stuff figured out.
Oh, please. You were the live master.
Yeah.
No,
nobody
not even
lives
close.
harder than you, Michael Hicks.
Not even close, man. My
you
God.
live so
what do you mean?
hard.
I was watching you come out of the airport, finding the wagon. Like, that was awesome.
Dude, your lives are top notch.
Yeah.
Everybody loves them. I love them. I like that.
Actually, this morning, I think you rolled up on our trailers at the hotel. Was it you?
Yep.
The one guy, the guy was standing there. He's like, man, some madman rolled up in a wagon with graffiti on it.
Yeah.
Beeping the horn saying, yeah, Demolition Derby. And I was like, I don't know. And then I seen your live, and I was like, is this the wagon? He's like, that's it. I was like, yeah, that was Tixie.
Sour and I were still half asleep in the car, and all of a sudden I got this burst of energy, man. It was like somebody jacked me with a glycerin pill, and
I loved it.
Yeah.
I was like, that's all right. That's the energy I want to start today with.
Yeah.
In an old ass Roadmaster or whatever that is, celebrity wagon, and
yeah.
Beautiful.
That's a cool car, too.
That's fun. It's fun driving around. It's like when Decker drops that thing off at the airport, and it's always a unique thing when you fly into the airport. It's like somebody will come in racing and yelling and screaming. We picked you up with the art van the one time, or I forget who. We send the wife up to go pick people up, or I picked Sauer up in the wagon. Oh, I remember going to see the wagon, and then we went up to the George Floyd. We picked Sauer up from the airport one time. Then we went to Dick Blick and got paint, and we cruised fun. It's like that's the stuff that we want to do, that we make memories, and it's like I want to go to Tix's house because who knows what the hell we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I took Sauer to a bougie coffee place and breakfast in downtown St. Paul. That was fun.
That was really, really nice.
and then my wife sees the picture of it on Facebook, and she screamed at me because she's been wanting to go there for 6 months. I grabbed my boyfriend Sauer, and we go up there. We had us a nice little morning breakfast.
It is nice because there's only 2 flights for Minnesota, so I either land at 9 or 9 p.m., 9 a.m. So the art supply store, because a bunch of hippies, don't open till 10. And so we have an hour to kill, which is nice.
Yeah.
But Steven Sickles started a new thing. If I'm picking you up from the airport, you got to have your helmet on. All right? If you fly with your helmet, like I'm making those dudes fly with their helmets, not put them in my truck.
Oh, that's funny.
Their sleeping bags, their clothes, all that stuff's going in my truck, but not their helmets.
Nice.
They have to carry their helmets through the airport security and put them on for me to pick them up in Minnesota. Like, that's what we're doing.
You know what? We'll see the car club on the sidewalk out there running into each other with their helmets, man. It's like, yes.
And somehow Steven Sickles will win.
Yeah. Yes, they ate paint chips as children. Yes, they did. There's no doubt about it.
They will sandbag that headbutting contest till he wins. Sorry, Steven.
Yeah.
That was meant for you. You're a champion.
We are totally excited. Hopefully, Nick, you guys can make it out. More the merrier and everything like that. It is. We're just absolutely amped and pumped to see what kind of cool things that fueled by haters can jump in and have fun with TrackShot Live for the shows to come.
Absolutely.
So we could go to inner city Minneapolis and get some burner phones.
There you go.
We can get some $15 phones and tape them everywhere.
That's the thing, man.
Oh, there's burner phones in Minneapolis. There ain't no doubt about that.
I mean, we can probably get a whole crate of them.
Yeah, they sell them by the pallet, you know.
Yeah.
All you got to go is local street corner and just pick them up out of the gutter.
Right.
That's true.
Just don't pick up the pistol with no numbers on it, though. Leave that there.
I'm going to trade that in. You can take that to one of them gun buybacks, and I'll give a $50 gift certificate to Cane's or something.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, shoot. All right, man, we're going to let you bounce here and everything like that. Where are we drinking beer after this stuff? Because as soon as this stuff is done, I'm ready.
We're at the Super 8. So.
Ninas?
There we go.
I'm pretty sure you guys are, too.
Yeah, we are. We are there. So hopefully.
Are we going to make it to Ninas on time? Probably not.
No, we're going to go down to that other bar, man. Skins and I, we found that bar down the road, homie.
Great.
That place was way awesome, and the owner of it was an absolute sweetheart and a doll, and whatever shot she made us down there was put me on the ground.
There's something to the left here, because Bobby and I passed it, because I guess you guys always make rights, but if you go left, there's like something right here.
Yeah. We heard about that, but we were.
I'm sorry.
We had the Warlock out there. Tommy's got his drive shaft in. He's driving in the pits.
It does.
So
yeah, I appreciate you guys having me up here.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick. It's great seeing you. We will be partying, having beers.
Right.
You guys.
See you in 2 hours.
Nick, how do you say Hagedorn?
Hagedorn.
Hagedorn.
Yeah, it's a rough name.
Yep. So you take a look at Nick on Facebook and everything. Fueled by haters. Follow, like,
3, 2,
share.
1, let's Derby.
Right.
And we are Derby, and Nick, you take care, brother. We'll be drinking later.
Look out, buddy. Yeah. All right. Oh, look at this big wagon out here. I love this square body wagon, number 57. I don't know what is that. Is that a 57 Chevy out there? Yo, what's number 42? What is that? Is that a 57 Chevy? What is that thing?
Dix and I are trying to sort it out.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Oh, wow, bummer.
Right now it's a crumpled mess.
That's all right.
That is all right.
God, I do not know what 42 is. Is it a
Ford? Is it a Chevy?
I think it's a Chevy.
I don't know what it is, but all I know is 4 wheels are for the week.
Yeah.
Let's 3-wheel this thing and let's go. Hey, Bill, you're doing a good job. We love you, buddy.
Boy, I tell you what, I got these earmuffs on just in time.
Yeah?
It's screaming loud without these things on.
Uh-huh.
Everything just echoes off this
we
roof
got,
up here.
Yeah, we got the big motors now. No more little compacts.
Yeah.
Oh, this front wheel's tore off too on 114.
Oh!
114 just packing in the backside.
Oh my goodness! What? Yes! Yes! I love it! 42, my hero. I'm beam biased.
44 coming. Oh,
here we go.
He let off.
This car's got a wobbly wheel here.
Oh, the 114 of Williams. What a bummer.
Yeah.
God, that motor's nasty.
That's all right.
Nasty.
You don't need 4 wheels to win a derby.
42 doing work on 3 wheels.
That is fucking incredible.
Oh my
goodness! Wow! Just going till all the wheels fall off.
Oh yeah!
This is a great heat. Uh-oh, what's 319 doing? All right, I'm hoping Fight Gold number 92 in the Showtime car gets fired up.
Oh, 44 coming in for a track shot.
Nice!
Oh,
good wheel placement on that one.
For sure.
Oh, nothing stopping this old car.
Oh my God, he's hitting his motor.
Yeah. 42 letting everybody know he's still in it.
Got his elbow hanging out the window. Whatever.
The Saturday drive.
What a good heat.
Ain't you a bugger, man? Hung up down here on the 514. They need to get into the action.
Yeah, there we go. Broken free. 3, 2. Oh, competition hit.
Yep,
There you go.
perfect. 44 serving it up yet again.
Remember, guys, everybody is out here wrecking their stuff for free.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, man. Heck yeah.
802 getting in the action.
Yeah, the Team Martin car.
Not showing much damage on that car yet.
Oh, man, 42. Done. That was great. Whatever Chevy or Ford that was, you had one heck of a run. I salute you. I do love that about this Derby. There's 300 cars here that are Derbying for free.
Yeah, incredible.
You know why? Because Derby is awesome.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. .802 going to take 44 all the way across the track.
Whoa!
And onto the wall. Woo!
Oh, you had a good run.
Yes, he did. And now the 802's hung himself on the front bumper.
Yep. I might drag him back off, I guess.
You never know.
Boy, that would be pretty impressive to drag that car out.
Yeah.
That wheel is hooked all the
Big
way
time.
over.
57
There you go. Might be
gonna
the help.
him out.
There's the help.
And he's off.
There it is.
Not out yet, but he is definitely off the bumper.
There's still a bunch of cars over here blowing fire that are trying to get fired up.
See, there's a lot of sticks left up over there. 2 for sure.
That is what is so hard with no official over there against that side. That's a blank area over there.
Is that Cody Mitliger's truck? Is that what I see back?
Possibly.
Yep.
Good. I saw 2 people pull up in that truck. Just saying.
Yeah, Decker said earlier the guy who got sent to the hospital, they were going to keep him for observation, but everything is checking out. He is in good spirits, and they just want to keep him a little longer to be on the safe side. He was hurting pretty bad, they said.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was saying
for the best.
I saw 2 people ride up in that truck.
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't see from here, but that was my hopes have gotten raised.
Yes.
Seeing that big red truck here on.
I thought you were setting me up for that, Sauer.
What's that?
The 2 people in the truck, and then you set me up for the explanation of what was
No,
going
that
on.
was exactly right.
You did a great job. Perfect.
Well, we wanted. I didn't get to watch that heat because I was waiting in my car because that was heat 5 and I was heat 6.
Yep.
And there was like this really long period, and then I found out from his son what had happened.
Sure.
And I was like, oh no.
Scary times.
Yeah. Oh, it got eerily quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah.
We're down to like 2 screaming motors. Come on, get that square body wagon fired up. Come on.
Miller doing good, passing them in there, not letting them out.
I keep hearing an air horn, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I think they were trying to get some attention. That guy's sitting out of his car right there.
Yeah, he is.
One, he's got to make a hit, though. That's going to be it for the wagon, I believe.
No, come on. Come on, wagon. Come on, wagon. Come on, wagon.
Oh. They let him go.
Nice.
Golly, I think.
Oh, there's scuttlebutt to be had.
Decker's thinking that guy was out.
They were counting.
57, yeah.
Stick still up. No, there's fingers being pointed.
Yeah, Decker was all over that one. He looked to Gully for some confirmation and didn't get it, so now they're going to talk about it.
Ooh.
Josh was thinking that 57 was counted out. The officials down there are saying otherwise.
Well, you know, if the official's right in front of there and they're making the counting, you got to.
That's right.
Got to go with them. That's what you hire them for.
That's why they're there. Yep, you trust them.
Oh, refired.
Ooh. Actually, a wagon sounds.
Maybe that's what you heard earlier.
All right.
I don't know. What do you think?
I have no idea what that noise is, but it's.
Yeah, good tire shot. Tire on tire.
All of a sudden, that wagon needed a little bit of tapping.
Yeah, now she's firing back up.
Our TikTok buddy Clutch Marrows he says he needs a break in the action so he can work on his Blizzard Bash car, but it's been non-stop since noon today.
Yes!
There's no, woo! He's like, you guys aren't playing enough commercials. I can't get enough things done.
We don't have enough time for commercials.
No, we don't. We only got time for smashing cars. I love it.
Smash cars interview.
Oh, here we go. Hey-yo. I thought that'd be the one that ended it. Uh-oh. Okay. What is that noise, Michael Tick?
I don't know. I'm trying to.
Something hung up, or?
It's such a deep, deep sound.
Yeah.
It's not a brake drum, is it? Oh, it's a.
It sounds like whales mating.
Right? It really is.
I'm glad you know what that sounds like, Nick. Now so does the rest of the world.
There you go. It was the left rear tire. Now it's gone down.
Oh.
He's going to get hot. Oh, look at his front bumper got inverted right in the center of it. He's got a much stronger front bumper than he does.
I think that's a starter that we hear there, right? Against the flywheel that isn't connecting. I feel like there's no teeth. There's no teeth on something there.
Leonard's got her on the clock. And that's it.
That is it.
There it is.
Two of Jeff Miller pulls off the win.
Nice, in the Sanfilippo Smash Team Martin car. Pretty cool.
That is very cool.
That's great. That is great.
Modified compacts, which will go pretty quickly. I'm talking I'm calling 6 minutes. Maybe
Oh, yeah, we still got the modified
compacts.
All right.
That was that extra
heat.
thing. Yep, one more than the muscle cars.
Decker just said that class will take 6 minutes, he predicts.
I don't know. Those cars are nasty hard. God, those things are nasty. It'll be interesting to see where it is. All right, Michael, we are almost down to the first day of Sanfilippo 2022 in the books. What do you think of this place, man?
I'm mind blown.
Is this not awesome?
Absolutely mind blown. For all of you who have questioned coming out here, you can stop questioning because this is a game changer. I'm used to, as you know, Tix, from years ago, used to long features. It is what it was, you know what I'm saying? But coming out here is a whole different deal. Whole different deal. The fans are awesome. Grandstands are packed. Campers everywhere. This is a national show.
This puts really into perspective on car counts versus payout.
Yeah.
It proves if you have something that the people want, they're going to show up without a payout.
Yep. Something they want to
Sorry.
fight for.
Am I saying something ugly?
No, I'm saying like I'm listening really close as a promoter and putting that kind of But no, it is absolutely amazing as I sit here and I look at this thing, and I'm trying to figure out. I mean, other than being for the best cause possible, that you have 300 people.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to be really gentle when I say that. I
Yeah.
understand that promoters are watching and listening, and I don't mean anything.
No,
nothing negative.
No.
Okay, thank you. I'm just trying to say, like,
this is just extremely niche. These guys have carved this out and they've made it work, and people just get behind them. It's just so cool.
right? And I can see the promoter brain like cooking over there.
Yeah.
This dude is like, okay,
That was that sound you heard earlier.
I was just trying to cover it up with whales mating.
And there it is again.
There it is again, yep.
Nice.
Dix is going on a little sleep, so we understand. This dude's wore out.
Yeah.
Burning the midnight oil.
Well, I let him sleep until the last possible second.
You did.
I had the 6:30 set up, and I was like, nah. I can hear my buddy over there enjoying his life.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going to wake him.
That's very kind.
I know he got it here at 1:30. He has his own emotional stuff, and he needs his break. So once you guys were like, peace out, we're at like McDonald's, I'm like, oh, cool. Tix, wake up.
Right?
Yeah, we're already at McDonald's. I'm like, oh, crap.
My 6:30 went off, and that's what I said. Oh, crap. Already?
Well, Ben gets up at 5 to be here.
Yeah.
'Cause Ben's silly.
Well, he had to drive a little bit, too.
Well, I mean, even when he stays in the hotel, when him and I were like, because Tix and Skinny would stay together because they would stay at the bar till it closed. Well, I would go to bed because Sour needs a shower.
Sour needs a shower.
That's kind of the saying.
Peanut butter, Snickers, peanut butter, lemon blueberry, or French toast.
Peanut butter?
Goodness, we're being.
And
where's
French
blueberry?
Toast.
The lemon.
I'm just chugging both these.
Good, sir.
I'm taking one more, too.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
Bill, did you get one?
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
We did not take two of the most famous cupcakes. If I had my Josh Decker face on, I'd be able to get two, wouldn't I?
Who? Never heard of him.
Half of one.
Katie came up and took care of us. Her girlfriend makes the most insane cupcakes there are.
I'm about to find out.
They're great.
I will lick the extra frosting off your nose if you leave any behind.
I'm just going to put some on there right now just because.
Mike is in.
I'm not
We're
wasting
taking
any time.
That's right.
Get over here, big boy.
So no, it's super cool. Like the what everybody donates and everything like that. These cupcakes are the ones, and they are like they're out of this world. It's got a lemon drop on top of it. You can't swallow that.
No.
Don't eat the paper.
Yeah, actually, it's just as good. I ate it last year. So.
Well, Alex is out there at the Carnage Cam, out there stomping it. And he drives a long way from Indiana. He bet you he is sick of Ohio. That dude comes east so much. He's probably like, I am tired of driving through Ohio. He probably wishes he was living on that Ohio border with Pennsylvania.
Was begging me, saying, you can't get these people to boo me. They won't boo me as a group. Let's boo this house at me.
Hey, Sour, keep talking. We're busy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the crowd is booing 315 and it's loving it. Our old man retirement Decker's really holding it down, trying to be the MC out here while you're not doing it there, Tick. So I got to give out props to him. This Spinning Wheels crew is amazing. The first responders have been on top of it all night, and we got to send a thank you to them. Thank you to all the guests we had tonight. We had some great guests. We had Fuel by Haters. We had Karen. We had Derby Life Magazine.
Death Wish.
Death Wish. We've had a really fun day of Demolition Derby, and we got 2 more heats left, and the heat that America and the world is waiting for. Patiently. We appreciate your patience, everybody, waiting for us. It's going to happen.
Yeah. Indy CNC was up here, too.
That's right. Free 99.
Big thank you to them.
That's for certain.
Hot damn, that cupcake was good. Oh, my God.
No, I want to talk bad about you. Stop.
Oh, 114 of Williams. He lost the drive shaft. He broke that drive shaft over there.
Yep, there it is.
Wow.
I seen all the tranny fluid underneath there. I bet you he broke the end of that tranny off.
Yeah, and the wheels were broke off from right at the beginning. That was pretty intense.
Good thing Devil Dog's here. He could get set up with another one tonight.
Oh,
yeah, no doubt about it.
2 brand new batteries. You owe this man. I have batteries in my truck.
Oh, I love it.
We got to get him on the track.
So Michael Tix and I are building some cool vehicles this winter. We're building milk trucks.
Oh, yeah.
We're building milk trucks. I told Josh Decker about my Cadillac motor that I wanted to put for it, and he's like, "You're not doing it, Sauer. I got a Vortec for you."
Aha.
I'm like, "Okay, I like Vortex." He's really sad about, even though that Cadillac motor has 60,000 miles, he says it's a dog, and I can't use it. And I'm like, "Well, it's only going to drive on and off the trailer and maybe around town."
Sure.
Like,
yeah, but your town has mountains for hills.
It does.
I mean, some of those hills are straight up and down.
They are.
God.
I love first tracks. I do city first track. I don't know if you're a skier or anything. So in the skiing community, it's called first track. So you get up at, 4 or 5 in the morning, and you're on the first lift. That way when you're the first skier off the lift, you make the first tracks down the hill. So in our neighborhood, Pittsburgh's really hilly, I have like this abandoned hill because it's just so straight up and down. And I've yet to wreck on it. Every vehicle I've owned has made it. Like, I'm talking the CRV, the Acura, the truck, whatever. But it is scary each and every time. So it's my son's birthday. I made him the world's biggest cardboard fort for him and all of his grade school friends. Like, huge battle fort. And it snowed like crazy because he was born in January. And, like, at all birthday parties, because we're Catholic, there's a lot of drinking. So I grabbed my cousin. I'm like, "Dude, first tracks." He's like, "What are we taking?" I'm like, "We're not taking your big diesel. That's boring. Let's take something that's barely going to make it."
2-wheel drive with bald tires.
We did it because at the top of the hill doesn't keep going. You have to. It's a one-way street. You have to crest the hill and immediately make a left and park traffic. So you have to hit the hill at 50 and then make the left at the top. It was wonderful. So first tracks, I love it.
So if you ever get out to PA, you get out there and see Sauer's Land. You got to go get the apple fritter.
Yeah, from Patty Cake Bakery.
And then you have to go up the hill with him for first tracks because he tells you the story, and you're driving up the hill, and then you get to the top of the hill. It literally crests, and in 5 feet, you got to make a corner in every house has 50 cars parked at it, and it's crazy as hell. And Sauer is just giggling like a kid in a candy store, telling you the story. It's like cute, you know. It's hilarious. You sit there. And,
I know you guys are go mudding in your trucks, and you got your cool spot to go doing whatever. Mine's this inner city hill that's straight up and down, and it's 3 blocks long, so it's 300 feet of hill, and like with 5 feet at the top to make the left.
It's got to be like a 15 to 20% grade. It's steep as crap. It's serious.
It's where the football team has to do their the puking runs.
Oh.
They have to run that hill. The football team, the children's football team.
I'd take myself out at the first block. I'm like,
all right,
I'm done.
So it's the same hill I was telling you about where I do it twice. Like I'm Rocky. Like today's the day I'm getting in shape. And I go run this hill. twice up the hill, and I'm like, and I'm done.
I'm in shape. Round's in shape.
Yep. Where's Adrian? Adrian.
No, that's what we're saying. I become a pebble. No more Rocky.
No more Rocky. Now you're Pebble.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so if you come to Pittsburgh, I give an excellent tour. Love to have you.
Sick tour. And then you see a city buck. We're sitting there cruising out of Sauer's house. We're like a half a block from his house. All of a sudden, this monster-ass buck comes out of this dude's yard, stands in the paved street, and like just looks at us, and it's like, and walks down this hill, and it's like, I'm like, dude, there was a huge-ass deer.
Yeah, they're huge.
And he goes, yeah, they're all over. And it's like, I didn't think deer were in the city.
Oh, yeah, I got like 14 of them. They're amazing. They're amazing. So like they live in the cemetery, they live in the alleys.
Yep.
And like it's pretty cool.
I
send my dog out there just to scare him because I got an old fat dog, and I know that she'll never catch a deer, so it's fine. But the other day, I sent her out there, and so I had to learn my lesson because I only send her out there to chase the deer like really late at night. Because one time I sent her out to get the deer during the day, and that dog ran the deer right into traffic. I was like, whoops, my bad. Everybody, my bad. I just sent 12 deer right through traffic.
Sorry, State Farm.
So the other night, same deer, same dog. And I'm like, oh, no, it's fine. And a deer, like, they went a direction I've never seen them go before. They blasted right over a fence, through these 3 neighbors' properties, over the fences, and just destroyed all the lawn furniture and the grill. And, like, I was like, sorry. My bad.
Again.
That was my bad. I sent the dog after the deer and just sent him crazy into the grill. Like, because they launch, they don't see what's on the other side. You can just hear them crash into a grill because it's like, it's a wooden picket fence, so the deer can't see through it.
Oh, my goodness.
It's funny. So
Yeah, super sorry you were smoking that brisket for 17 hours and the deer just took it out. I bet it would have been good.
Oh. Yeah, so that's twice now I've sent the deer into places I shouldn't have. It's funny that we have such big deer. I think it's an 8-point, that buck now. I don't know if 8-point is a big buck or not.
Oh, the thing was huge. I mean, it was a big-bodied deer, no doubt about it.
And I know compared to Texas deer, the deer in my yard are like 3 times the size of the city deer. But people feed them in the cemetery, like, by hand. Like, there's old ladies in the cemetery feeding them corn and stuff. And I got a cousin who, actually, I can't tell the story anymore.
Because they're still looking for him for breaking the law.
Well, you knew exactly where I was going with that, and it ended with a bow and arrow and me picking him up.
Oh, no.
And the deer in the back of my truck.
Hey, you got to feed yourself in the city.
Right? I mean, that's where I would go. I don't know what it is, though. Like, would they be any good? Like, what are they eating? Trash?
Well, that's
are they trash
question.
deer?
Man.
I
spent long hours in the timber after deer, and Sauer's got them running around his yard.
Yeah, feeding them by hand.
Yeah, feeding them by hand.
You don't even have to. You just reach out and choke them. Put them in an arm bar.
You can invite them into your house and put them in the stove. Come on in, dear. That and my city chickens, they're the same way. They want to come in the house.
How many city chickens do you have?
I'm down to 2.
Oh, man.
At Tractor Supply, you have to buy 6.
Yep.
Then I had 1 die, and then I had 2 or 3 eaten by. 1 ran away, and then 2 were eaten by.
I was there for the runaway one, and it was a distraught moment in life. I'm over in the vacant lot there looking for their chicken up there because Mama Sauer was not real happy with the situation. So
no, don't mess with her chickens.
We have 3 chickens.
Yeah? You got names? What's the chicken names?
I'd have to ask my girls. They're not mine to take care of.
Oh, really?
No.
I take care of everything that lives in my house.
The chickens, the rabbit, and the cats, they're not my deal.
No, my family loves them, but no one takes care of them. No offense if they're listening. They know. They know who gets up and waters and feeds and picks up all of the.
One of the chickens' names is Chubbs.
Nice.
Chubbs is an Easter egger. So we get greenish blue eggs from Chubbs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I was at my mother-in-law's burying a barn the other week, And they have one lonely chicken left at the farm, and it's Lucy.
Oh, yeah.
Next thing you know, I'm standing there taking a leak next to the dozer, and Lucy comes walking around and, like, pecks the back of my leg. It's like, hey, get the hell out of here, man. This is a men's room here, Lucy. You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, my favorite chicken was named Derby, but Derby was the alpha chicken, but she got eaten by the – I feel bad for her. She had a horrible life, the last of it. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's Derby! That's for our man Skinny.
That's right.
Is this a team show?
I don't think
about
so.
To be. Oh my God! What?
Oh.
I've never seen a car bounce like that.
35.
It's like a basketball bouncing.
76 car into the Wild Thing. TrackShotLive Wild Thing.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Wow! How do you survive that?
And another one. Wow.
No!
Illigaff hard into the
This is
31.
dangerous. This is really dangerous.
Out of the track.
I'm calling shenanigans. Like,
my goodness.
They're like out of the track. They're hitting so hard. Oh my gosh. These poor drivers.
37 dumps in the back.
Yeah, it's all the way dragging. All right, Wild Thing's back in from New York City, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to say, he went to another zip code.
76. Trying for a little payback on the 35 but he's missing. Wow. These guys just don't care.
Oh, man. They're getting so hard, the cage is blowing apart. Look at that cage.
Yeah,
the cage is blowing apart.
It is.
Like,
he's probably firing his guy that's doing the welding tomorrow.
Dude. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, 76 gets back off. Wow, everybody's still alive.
How are they still running and alive? He said 6 minutes. We have 6 minutes to call the coroner. I didn't even want to make that joke because this is so bad. This is so incredible. Oh my God, Wild Thing! Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. This is so, oh my God. Oh, this is going to be the most rewatched heat.
Yeah. So far.
Oh my God.
Look at that bumper. It's on top of the hood.
Oh.
Oh, no, that was the hood folding up.
Yeah.
The hood
How are
folded.
these cars still running? This is all Mad Dogs. You have to be a Mad Dog. Look at that cage just sticking out in all places.
It's nuts.
Uh-oh, here we go. Wild Thing representing the TrackShotLive.
That is TSL looking great on the front of that hood of that thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, bummer. That 76 is done down here. He's not getting started back up.
Oh, there goes the bumper. Wow. Oh, my gosh. I can't stop saying wow. I'm sorry. That is just, I need to come up with some new adjectives. That was just so fast.
Oh, my goodness. Sour, I know there's people at home doing the same thing.
Right?
I
They got to be like,
because I do it all the time when I'm watching you guys.
it just, it's so, my heart hurts for these, my liver hurts, my kidneys hurts, my everything, all my internal organs hurt for these drivers. They really do.
Yeah, they have to.
Like, how is your body part still in that?
Let's not forget the brain.
Oh.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
I definitely lost my my head. I got walloped out there really good. My face came right out of the helmet. I'm going to tell you. The New York drivers hit And I know they hit Minnesota.
Yeah.
All right, not going to leave you out, Michael.
I know they hit all over the country.
But my goodness, now I think all the cars and the drivers are like,
you just got to call it like you see it, Sauer.
Yeah.
That's all we're doing.
It's just
calling it how we see it.
Oh, I hope at home you can see how fast that was and how big of a track this is.
Yeah. You know what we need, Tix?
What's that, man?
We need a radar gun.
Yes! Yes, we do. That is a great idea.
We need a radar gun.
Oh. That's what we could do, the Fueled by Haters, when we get the Motorola's taped in there, put the GPS on, then you can see how fast your car is going.
We do that down at Big Sledding Hill by us.
Yeah?
It's massive. Yeah, you turn your GPS on and just like 30 miles an hour we hit ones.
My God.
Yeah, it melts during the day and then it freezes over as the sun's going down. Dude, just smoking me and my daughter all the way down the hill.
Wow.
It's incredible.
All right. What's the plan here? Brown car?
Make it hurt. Oh.
We lost the sponsor.
Sponsor over there. Too much mud.
Oh, man. What are you doing? You don't even have a bumper on your car.
Oh,
You're hitting with the radiator.
He does not care.
Oh. Wow. Wild Thing took a shot, but needed that to get out. The Dilligaff car looks like it's done. Am I right?
I don't see a stick up, Sauer. They use those short sticks here, obviously, because they're hard to find.
Yeah.
And you get them cut down. They work perfect. I mean, they come right off, but sometimes they're hard to see from where we're at.
Yeah, I was waving my hands. I'm like, don't hit me.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Please don't hit me. I'm done.
I'm done. Not you, Michael Tix. You got first place.
Yeah. He ain't waving nothing except the trophy.
I got my dance in.
That's right.
Nice. What did you get for getting first? You get a flag or?
No money. Nothing. It's all good.
Oh, I don't know. They only give away Mad Dog flags here?
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, they gave the trophy for the two-man
Yep.
heart, the friendship heart, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I guess you're right. I haven't seen anybody with a trophy yet.
The trophy is the bragging rights. That's the trophy.
Oh, yeah.
Try reverse. What? Is that back wheel off? Yes, it was. That wheel. Wild Thing could win this with a good front end shot. You know?
For sure.
You're still in it, Wild Thing.
You know who we haven't heard from tonight?
Who's running that camera angle right there?
That's Alex.
Alex.
Alex has that camera angle happening right now?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Haven't heard from Ryan Schutte. We generally
just
hear from Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's always a good one to follow. Did you make it to the Schutte family reunion, mate?
I did not make it to that, unfortunately. Nope, we had stuff going on.
We were out of town, so we couldn't make it. That was a bummer.
Sucked.
So what is this? 70 years?
72. Some crazy number, man. What a blessed family they have.
Oh, they are.
It's awesome people. Great to be around. Love life.
Yep. Grandpa Schutte makes the best ginger snap cookies in the world.
Bread, ginger snap cookies.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the bread.
Mm-hmm. The best hugs.
Yeah.
You guys had a nice family outing at the Kalahari.
We did.
We did. We are looking into something for February this year. I was actually going to talk to you guys up in Minnesota. I was looking at some Mexican all-inclusives.
Oh, my.
Where at?
Well, I was looking at Cabo. I was looking at I'm in.
I mean, it could be in Canada for all I know.
And then I started thinking, it's like, oh, shoot, half of us don't have passports.
I don't. I need one. I need it. Like, and Gerardo's been mad at me because I haven't got a passport. But that's all right. He hasn't got them for his wife and daughter either, so both of us are like, he's got a passport, I don't. But, yeah, we need to go to Mexico so we can set up that derby.
I know.
Monterrey. Monterrey is where we're going. That way we can be truly international.
I do have a passport. My wife would love to go to Mexico, so.
Yeah. Well, we were going to go to, I wanted to do a big trip because it is our 20th anniversary here coming up in a couple weeks.
Congratulations, Billy Joe.
Yeah, congratulations for making it this long with me.
I know. I must start working on her statue.
Yeah. But that's what we were kind of saying. It's like, all right, we're going to go somewhere else. Then we're going to go. I was looking at like the Bahamas at Atlantis and looking at sandals in the Bahamas and looking at it. It's like, hey, the Kalahari was awesome, but it was pretty damn expensive. I wouldn't have given it up for the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. The 31 takes that win.
I think that's it. Nice.
Michael in second place.
But yeah, so that we're looking at it because the meet and greet at the Kalahari with TrackShotLive was a ton of fun, Micah.
It was awesome.
The girls had fun. Everybody had fun doing it, and we want to keep it going. So if you guys know of someplace totally awesome to go all inclusive and have a great time, reach out to us. Let us know where we should go and look into because we are doing something awesome again because we are not going to let that die down.
Can't. What about that boogie board?
Oh my.
Wave board, surfboard, whatever you had, it was a boogie board to me. What a blast.
How about the staff that worked with us?
Yeah.
The staff was out of this world. If you guys didn't see it on Facebook Live last year, TrackShotLive rented the Wave Runner for 2 hours, and we sat in there. They let us bring our coolers of beer, and we sat in there. We had all kinds of stuff to give away, and the beach towels were sicker than heck,
Yeah.
It was fun. And then that Wave Runner, the young kids even getting on that thing and kicking butt. Jason Cox's daughters.
Yep.
They were getting damn good at it. Otto.
Yeah.
Otto taking the dive.
Otto.
And then
love Otto.
Timmy Johnson, he damn near drowned when he lost his shorts and everything like that. No, it was unbelievable. You can go back, you can take a look at it on Facebook Live. We sat there for the longest time and just had a blast. It was out of this world.
So fun. I was more and more determined each time to get a little bit further because the guys helping you kind of give you a progression.
Yep.
So you start down on the board, and then they're in front of you showing you how to get to the next move and the next move, and then it just kind of builds.
It's one of those standing waves or whatever?
You're actually laying down on the board. Yeah, it's a big standing wave. But
Yeah.
So they're working you through it, and it's like eventually you spin, you know. And
Yep.
It's like, man, I just want to get one step further, one step further.
That sounds cool.
It was awesome.
Micah was getting good, man. He was up. I mean, you know, and then who was it? Somebody got stuck and the board got wedged in, and they had to shut it down a couple times.
Me, I kept shutting the machine off because my long legs were dragging and it was making it just throw the water all funny. So there was one time, though, where I lost a board and I stayed in the wave on my belly. And the guy at the bottom got below me and dropped his board in, and it came up to me, and I grabbed it, and I kept going.
Nice.
It was so cool.
It was a riot.
Do they have stand-up ones, too, or is it just bellies?
Well, they have stand-up ones, but they have to do a special thing for it, and they'd have to shut down and set up other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
We were just like, piss on it. Let's keep doing
Yeah,
this.
we're not standing up. Who we kidding?
Okay. That's
Yeah.
cool.
We sat at the lazy river all day drinking 30 beers and whatever them fruity ice drinks were. Those things at 20-some bucks a crack.
Well, I know
They
you
were
were
amazing.
a skateboarder there, Tix.
Oh yeah. And I still, you know what? We were talking about this just not but a month ago about coming out and going snowboarding. I haven't strapped into my snowboard for probably 3 or 4 years.
Wow.
I can't.
You know,
Mine's been probably 10 or more.
Is it really?
Since Rowdy's been born, yeah.
Really?
I used to ride every weekend. I belonged to the ski club. You know, I mean, I loved it.
Yeah, well, you were racing with Sean Palmer. I mean, you know.
I did. I lost to him.
Yep.
That famous beer chug, he jumped right over my head. I lost so many times to that Sean Palmer. Bless his heart. He's a cool dude. That was a long time ago, man.
I snowboarded once.
Yeah?
Yep. Borrowed my buddy's snowboard at his farm. Strapped in, went down the hill, turned left. My toes dug into the ground, and I flipped face right onto my face. Yeah, face plant, big time.
Yeah, broken wrist.
That was all that took.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. If you can handle the first day's the worst day is what we say about snowboarding. The second day isn't much better.
Yeah.
So up in Minnesota, when we started snowboarding, we weren't allowed at the slopes.
Right.
The very first year we started snowboarding, we'd have to go over to Johnson's Hill, or there's different places we went snowboarding, and they would not let us at the ski resorts.
Nope.
Then the next year, when they let us on one slope in Burnsville at Buck Hill, and then next thing you know, the next year was a couple more hills, and then
What was that, like 92, 93?
Yeah.
That's
Actually, 90 was when I first started in 1990.
Yeah, that was the Burton Swallowtail. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my K2.
Oh, nice.
I had a K2. I still got it sitting there.
Nice.
I actually, you know what? A super cool board I got is an old Forum.
Oh, cool.
Forum Team Rider.
Nice.
And the thing is still just perfect, and it sounds crazy, but yeah, you look at me, it's like, come on, your fat butt couldn't snowboard if you know.
Low center of gravity.
Yeah,
exactly.
Stick right to the ground.
I used to ride vert. I used to ride vert skateboard, man. I would go for it. I mean, I wasn't doing like a McTwist or anything like that, but you know, I'd
Maybe a McMuffin.
Yeah.
If you could drop in.
Oh yeah.
And go 2-3 times. That's pretty good. Vert's tough.
It's a lot of energy.
I would love
a lot
to
of
have
energy.
seen that.
Oh yeah.
That's so good.
Wakeboarding was also one of my jams because I grew up on the lake too. So I had a board strapped to me at all the time. And my mom made wedding cakes on the weekend, so I'd ride my skateboard in whatever little town my mom was making wedding cakes in. Oh,
there it is, muscle cars. All right, we gotta
chit-chat.
get. Where's our list of the muscle cars? We gotta read these guys off. All right, you guys. Hey, get off my damn cord again. You're killing me.
He's got size 16s,
I
man.
know,
Come
2.5 foot down there.
Shaq just sent me some shoes. Thank you, Shaq. Appreciate you.
Ha ha ha.
Hey, you guys and everybody out there, I've gotten about 10 messages on Micah's famous meat. You just go on, get on Facebook, hit up Micah, and he will ship it out. You do not have to. Everybody that buys his meat is a special person, but seriously.
Hit up my Micah Coppas TSL. Follow that. Message me through there. That's the easiest way to do it. And Tix.
Here we go.
The more people that hit me up, the less jerky I bring to Minnesota. So
that's all right. I can always get it shipped myself. There we go. The best of paint right there. The K24 of.
That's a B24.
Or B24, Buddy. Wow, what a Von
Lubany. I don't know. Big word.
Tommy Robinson in the T13 car. He had the best of burnout competition. We got the 506 of
that red eye.
James Copeland. We got the number 3.
That's Red Eye Racing, Steve Brooks.
There it is. We got the Punisher coming out here.
Oh, the JYD snuck in from the other side.
J4D, Adrian Gilbert.
What is that thing, an Oldsmobile? That thing is gorgeous. What is that thing? Is that an Oldsmobile? The JYD car? It's the last one that just pulled in way down there, past Warlock.
I don't know for sure if that one is. I don't know what that is for 100%. We got the 01 coming in of Cody Wood.
General Wood.
Now we're laying down the paint on that.
67 Charger.
Sierra. Who is that one right there?
Derek Serra, 2F.
2F.
You can see the sparkle in the paint on that one. That's cool.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
With a nice fade. I dig it.
Blake.
Yeah, that's a really great paint job there, Sarah. Like that.
Well, we got the 01 of J&L Auto coming in. Who is that one?
Carter, it looks like.
What is that, another Chrysler? Fomoco. Is that a?
Dan Carter. And last but not least, we have
Oh,
Death Wish.
boy.
Josh coming in the Death Wish car.
All right, we're gonna see. Is this his first Derby?
This is his first Derby right
All right,
there.
we're
Josh
gonna
in the Death Wish car.
We're gonna see how well he straps his cameras down.
Yep, that's a 1972 Ford Mustang that made the trip here.
Yep, you heard that story earlier.
Maryland? Was it Maryland?
I like that it's a pack of smokes. What a great paint job. Right?
Vermont.
Isn't that a Marlboro paint job?
Yeah, for sure.
I love it. Death Wish, Marlboro. Sorry, Marlboro, but still awesome.
There it is. Yes, we are ready to see muscle cars, Josh.
Let's go.
This is awesome.
This is what everybody been waiting all
Yes.
over the world. Just 10 of them. My heart's in my chest, boys.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
It is. I can't wait to see some of these screaming motors.
Tommy Robinson with the best burnout of the day, blows his drive shaft,
That
blows
was
the tire.
awesome.
That was so cool.
I've got
It's
some
got
cool,
them. It's got them Chevelle stripes on that Warlock. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I've got some really cool videos I'm going to share later that we took during that.
I want to know what this blue 01 is.
I think that's a Ford.
Yeah, I guess because it says Fomoco.
Oh yeah, look at that.
What is it? A Galaxy? Is a Galaxy
I think it is.
a muscle car?
Yep.
All right.
I think it's a late 60s Galaxy. I'm guessing.
Yeah, or Mercury. Oh my gosh.
Muscle car class.
Good luck.
2022.
Yeah, good luck, Death
5,
Wish.
4, 3, 2, 1. A couple of these cars just waiting on the wall. Punisher's having a hard time getting fired. Death
There you
Wish
go.
making
Good.
the
Got your first
hit.
shot in. All right, what's he gonna do forward? Oh my God! Here it comes.
Oh!
Wow!
Oh!
Wow!
The free car to Red Eye gets in on the Death Wish. Cody Wood.
Cody in the
Punisher
Charger,
coming.
hard on the gas.
Punisher letting it eat.
Wow, that's
Red flag.
red flag.
For a bumper.
All right.
All right, 509 is a much shorter muscle car. Or 506, who is that?
James Copeland.
In the Hot Wheels car.
James Copeland.
James's car is quite a bit shorter than when he came in just
Yeah.
a few moments ago. That Galaxy just folded up the rear end all the way into the back seat.
That was fantastic. And we're back at it.
Oh, Junkyard Dog with a nice PSL on the back.
Yeah, baby.
That's Adrian Gilbert.
Cody Wood takes the shot. Death Wish coming in on the old one.
Oh, look at that! Oh my God! Cody's car.
We wondered what was going to happen back there with a hit like that.
That whole car shifted. Oh, Rosa looks nice back there.
Yes.
I think Cody's lost some steering already.
That Mustang of Josh's there is Death Wish. The front suspension looks like it collapsed on it horribly.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know for 100% from this angle, but it sure does look like it.
I like the chrome steelies on 01. Look,
The old dog dishes.
I love them.
Red Eye. Hard into the General Wood. And Warlock's going after Death Wish.
He better be careful out there on an island all by himself. Get back in the mix, young man.
Youngwood with a good hit on the Warlock car. Junkyard Dog.
That Oldsmobile is tough.
Yeah, Adrian Gilbert's ass end of that car is looking really nice.
Hammer's looking real sweet.
Yeah. Hammers look sweet all day.
I heard there's... Is that
the 3 car piles up Sarah down in the corner.
Yeah.
Send out the bat signal. Warlock.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Cody, good shot.
Wood follows him in.
Nice.
Decker running down to make sure he's all right. Death
All right,
Wish.
come on, Death Wish. Right into
Starting
Cody.
to feel it. He's taking some longer shots. Warlock into the 22 of Sarah again.
Got to get out of that corner, Sarah. You are sitting duck. Good shot by the Death Wish.
Look at the back end of the wood car.
Yeah.
Just peeled and folded over.
Yep.
All right, he's got some speed. What's he going to do with it? Yes!
Yeah.
Nice send. Oh, he's about to lose the bumper.
About to lose that front bumper.
His welder's about to lose a job. JK.
22 hung up on the tires.
Get out of there, Cody. Come on.
Punisher going to drive it in deep.
Oh,
my
deep.
goodness. Wow.
Buried.
Can't even see into the back of
He
that
can't
car.
see out the back of the car now.
Oh.
Wow, there's a motor out there just screaming, I think.
That's that Adrian Gilbert.
Yeah.
Junkyard dog.
Yeah, the grill's gone. Wherever that's at.
Oh, man, Red Eye just laid one on the Punisher against the far wall. Wow.
Oh, he's very deep in that front corner. Look at that.
Yeah, with muscle cars, you just don't know what's going to win.
No.
Here we go.
Red
Nose to nose.
Again.
Josh coming in on the Punisher. And General Wood's going to follow him up and not do much with it. Death Wish looking for a track shot.
He's got some broken steering real bad, huh? Here we go.
Into the
Nice.
beat.
Oh! Everything is gone!
Off.
Oh, everything is gone.
Oh,
Be
he's
all right,
breaking
he's
his
done.
stick.
Oh, he's done.
Broke his
He's
stick.
done.
My goodness, look at
He had enough of
parts.
Derby.
There's parts everywhere.
That's because the hood is in the
The front fender is just ripped
I hope
right
they're.
off.
He probably doesn't have that bar to keep that hood from being in his car.
The hood just almost fell off.
That's,
I don't know if he pushed it out of his way or what.
he did. He just
Did
pushed
he?
it out of the
Put
front
it-
seat. I hope he's all right. I hope that hood didn't hurt him. Because he reached up and grabbed that flag. He was done pretty quick.
Yeah.
Well, it's the first time Derby, or the hood coming back into play with you like that.
Yeah.
That'd be a little eye-opening.
Yeah, especially if it's a, yeah, definitely. That'd be scary. Plus the fender
brutal
ripped
shot.
all the way off.
Just a brutal shot.
Yeah, but that's a good-looking car for the magazine.
Yeah.
It's used up. Red Eye.
Doing work.
Woohoo!
Oh, we got an official paw. It looks like
Whoa!
6 cars still part of the insanity.
God, that motor Gilbert's is noisy.
Yeah, it
Nothing
is.
sounds good, just dirty.
Cody Wood refires.
Yeah.
Red Eye got off of that wall.
Hi. Oh, General Wood's looking good.
dump in the back.
Man. Yeah. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Look at that hood just squished right in half.
Yep.
Beautiful. What a piece of art.
No sense in talking when that guy's in the throttle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it. Oh, Cody's car is just getting wasted.
Yeah, it is. Still fighting.
But that's what America wants to see. Let that thing get piled.
Yep.
Just waste it. I don't know. I'm thinking Red Eye has a good car here.
Red Eye with a big TSL across the back. Thanks to Mr. Sauer.
Good for business.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's not looking good.
Pumping, I can see him pumping in there.
Yeah.
Can't get it to fire.
That's tough. That was some friendly fire, took him out too. Right on that Galaxy, that car was already out. Oh, broke a stick. In frustration. What's he doing? He's driving his car out of the way.
I think so.
Yeah, he's like, I've had enough being in that mess.
Yep. Leave me alone.
My face hurts. Stupid hood.
Well, that's a good sign that we know he's okay in there.
Yeah. All right, so we're down to 5, America. What I haven't heard is the JYD get in the gas in a minute. There we go.
Gotta have some room to work.
Yeah, but come on, General Wood. Refire, yeah.
Warlord has no steering. He's trying to get back in the action. He's on the clock.
Woo! I think Hammer's stuck on Death Wish. There we go.
B24, a buddy, his lost his steering is all locked up in the front there.
Doing the best with what he's got. As long as Cody keeps refiring, he's still in the game. Cody refires again. think stalled again, though. I think fired again. I think stalled again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Gilbert's car is real short in the back now, isn't it?
Yes, it
Real
is.
short. We need that smell-o-vision song.
Oh, yeah, you should smell this.
Yeah.
It smells like burnt tire and fuel. Smells beautiful. They're running over Death Wish's fender out there.
Yep. Making more art for you, Tower.
I love it. Let him take that home if he lets
Yeah.
me. Put it in sculpture. Come on, Cody. Find the gear, buddy.
Oh, Adrian Gilbert is getting stuck on that big piece of tin behind him.
Oh, Cody's got a big fire. That's going to burn itself out. Oh, relit. Off again.
It went right out. That's fire number 1. Cody, you want to jump it out?
He's tired of restarting it.
Yep.
Good job, Cody. That was pretty cool, General Wood. And that 67 Charger lasted really long.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
For as
actually.
see-through that car was a see-through car.
When I looked at that car in the spring, I was like, wow, you're missing some things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looked like a sieve.
Fourth place for Code. Good job, Code. What heat?
Oh,
Warlord's calling it. Robinson.
Warlock. Right, or is it Warlord?
Warlock. I think you're right, Sauer.
Let's Derby.
Yeah, that's Tom Robinson.
The burnout champion. All right, I think we're down to 2. The Punisher versus JYD. Uh-oh.
I don't know why Josh has got his tires moving.
There you go. Still in competition hit, so you back up a little bit. Oh, I feel for you. Neither one of them can steer.
Just going to burn it down for the fans here in Morris, New York.
Oh, you can just smell it. Yeah, he took it to smoke.
There it is.
He took it to fire.
Your 2022 muscle car champion is Punisher.
That was fantastic heat.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, fans love it.
All right, that is what everybody in America was waiting for, the muscle cars.
That's right.
And it was
Beautiful.
not a letdown. It was not a letdown. Wow.
That was incredible. You need to go down there and interview Deathwish, see how he did.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, I told him if he had time to run up here so we could finish his story. Whether he gets up here or not is yet to be determined, but I told him we finished pretty quick.
Yeah.
I'm ready to call it.
No, we got time to talk to him tomorrow. He ain't going anywhere. You know, he's going to be here for it. So
he said he wasn't sure if he was leaving tonight or in the morning. So
Hope he's selling that car here. Not going to drive it home.
No, I'm sure it's.
And I think that Regal or whatever is what chased him here.
Okay.
With the Cougar on the hood.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I love you so much.
Or whatever that is, Monte Carlo. The square body, black and gold.
Yeah. Yeah, they're shutting it down fast. Yep. They are done. The spinning wheels guys are beat up. There's a long day standing on the wall and everything like that. Josh Decker still has his voice out there. Alex Vasco giving the great on track. Look at that, you guys. Just seeing the carnage. One last round.
All for racing.
Yeah.
We're back here again tomorrow, 12:30 Eastern, 11:30 Central. The rest of you can figure it out from there.
That's 9:30 Delara time.
There you go. Thank you, Sauer.
Hola.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, thanks again, you guys, for all the great messages and everything like that out there. It is absolutely our pleasure to be able to be here and bring this to you. TrackShot Live at free 99. Skin, Bobby, Fatty, Farrell, miss you guys. Skinny, take care of yourself. Make sure you all good, homie, because we need you 110% next week, my man.
Lots of people in the grandstands asking me where Skinny's at.
Yeah.
You are missed and loved.
Yep.
He's right here in my heart.
Yep, that's my boy. It's Blue, my boy. No, seriously, everybody out there, thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying it. To all of our great sponsors out there that allow us to be here and to make this happen, thank you so much. Get online, take a look at everything that you see.
Red Eye with the Mad Dog.
Yep. Yeah, oh, he did. Nice. Fueled by Haters. You guys, get on there, share that stuff, like it, follow it, and see what's up. I know we're going back to the hotel with those guys. They're going to be in the parking lot having some cold ones, and we're going to talk smart with those guys. What Nick is doing is absolutely awesome, trying to get us all that footage from the in-cam. And
yes.
I know I was having fun with the in-cam in my car in the van. You know, I was putting my face in front of it and giving thumbs up and stuff, and just trying to have a good time. So. You guys, keep on the great comments. Keep everything going. Please, please, please watch tomorrow. And the same thing with TrackShot Live. Love it, like it, pass it on, share it.
Yes.
Tell your neighbor you don't like because maybe he's a demo derby guy and they'll enjoy it.
Support our sponsors as well, please.
I really appreciate all the messages. I'll get to them tonight when I'm in the hotel with Michael Tix whenever we're taking a break.
Yeah, I'm hot-spotting because I have zero service, and I can't hotspot during the show because Bill is using that to stream.
Yeah.
So.
Good job, Bill. If it wasn't for Bill, you wouldn't have TrackShot Live. Salute Bill Francis all the way from Utah coming out here and making us look good each and every time. Salute the Bill.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Micah, you send it off. Tell these people what they need to know.
All right, folks, first day 2022 Sanfilippo 6 is in the books. We will be back here tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern time, and we cannot wait to bring you all the action. Until then, safe travels, get a good night's rest because you're going to need to be rested for tomorrow's show, and we're out of here.
Love y'all. Peace to the Derby lovers.